G'day everyone, welcome to Tuesday, National Rum Day. I got myself some Pusser's rum. If anyone doesn't know what Pusser's rum is, you need to look into it because this is like the shit. I don't have too much of a rum collection because it costs too much, but yeah, I've got some Diplomatico, do have some Plantation, the pineapple, so the what do you call it? The Stiggy's Fancy. Got some good old Captain Morgan's, the legend bottle. And then I have some Dead Man Fingers. Pineapple, oh, this is the mango. Then I have some of the Dead Man Fingers coconut. But I have Whalers rum. I've heard of that, hang on. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it on the shelf, well not today anyway where I went anywhere. Then I got the good old fashioned Malibu. We got this for cocktails, never been opened, but yeah. So I got a couple of rums. We can have some rum. And then I got a couple of whiskies that are finished in rum. A Glen Scotia finished in a Caribbean rum cask, which is pretty nice. So we got a couple. Meow. G'day, Shoe Kitty.
Sugar Kitty.
Got a couple of rums. To be sure. Ooh, I didn't notice that before. That's pretty cool. This has got the crown and anchor on it. Look at this. Pretty cool. If it ever decides to focus. No, it doesn't want to. Anyway, you get the idea. I shall find the tab and crack this. Now, they did have a Teeling small batch. I wish. They do have a 15-year-old of the Pussers, but I didn't have the money for it. I had the money for this one today, unfortunately. Now that looks like it's not split. Yeah, damn it. We'll get there eventually. Look at that blue stopper. You don't have any rum on the cart. That's no good. We're getting a new pop. Oh yeah. New pop for the Pusser's rum. Yeah, I've only got a few rums. We'll count it as a new pop. I'm allowed to. It's not whiskey, but it's close enough.
Good day.
Pusser's rum.
Nightbot. Cheesemate. Nightbot. 156 fresh bottles have been popped.
That is a pretty sexy topper. I like that. I'm a big fan of blue. That's pretty cool blue color. There you go. Now you can see it. It's gonna show up. Anyway, it's the same thing on the neck.
JD Bourbon Approach.
There you go. G'day, JD.
Cheesemate.
Have no rum, but I do have a Glen Scotia rum cask. Finished. Does that count? JD, that exactly sure does count because I just said that I'm going to have one of them too because I've got a Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask. Yep, Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask finish. I'll be having some of that. Sure does count. Got rum in it. That's not bad. The wooden pot still certainly come through on that. You can definitely taste that. It's got a bit of a burnt caramel taste in it. I don't know whether that's added after the fact. I was looking at a bottle of Bamboo. Bottle looks cool, not sure if it's good. Yeah, the problem with rums is, you know, it's just a giant free-for-all. You never know what you're actually getting. I mean, cognac is bad enough, but rums are just an absolute shitstorm when it comes to trying to find out what's actually in it, you know? If it's just added sugars and molasses and all that kind of crap, which is a real shame. So it is very difficult to find something that's actually legit, and there's a lot of fakery and marketing bullshit out there. But even if it is, there is a couple that are actually not bad. I mean, this is one of the, you know, it's got a bit of legitimacy behind it, even though it might be finished in crap. But the actual Puss's rum itself. My Glen Scotch rum cask is 58.1 and only 276 bottles, limited edition. Mine is only 46 ABV, but it is 294 bottles. I got this one ages ago through the Whiskey Club. It's a Caribbean rum cask finish. Yeah, it's a shame it's only 46%, but it's still really nice. And it's very lightly coloured, even though it looks pretty dark on stream, but it's actually not bad. Yeah, there's only maybe 3 rums that are expensive. The rest is mostly a $20 range. Only vodka is cheaper, but then there's crap vodka going for 100. Yep, reach it. Yeah, it's hard to find. I mean, there's a couple. I'd have to say there's only a couple of bottles of really good rum here as well. I mean, the 15-year-old of this was like 150, and I did see a 20-year-old today in the store, a 20-year-old plantation. But we don't get any Foursquare or, yeah, a lot of it's the pretty average stuff. There's obviously going to be better stuff around, but yeah, trying to find it. I did find a lonely bottle of the old packaging of the Aaron 10 sitting on the shelf, so I got the whiskey shop to put that aside for me when I get some money in a few days, and I'll actually buy that. So yeah, an original Aaron 10. In the old packaging. It was actually pretty good. We went to a few bottle shops trying to see, you know, what we could find, because I wanted to get some Puss's for tonight. And I managed to have some red wine, some white tastings at different whiskey shops I went to. I got some red wine, I got some white wine, I got a rum from Sydney that had macadamia in it, had mango in it, had sandalwood, and a bunch of other stuff. So it was almost like a botanical rum gin hybrid thing. It wasn't bad. It was 5 years aged. Yeah, it wasn't too bad for a new startup. And then I got to try a couple of liqueurs at a different parts. I mean, not bar, bottle shop. So yeah, good thing I wasn't driving. That was like my Aaron 14. I know they had old 10s for a while, but sold out. The 14 was sitting there even longer before I finally broke down and bought it. Yep. Yeah, I saw the 10 today because they had another Aaron there. I can't remember what it was, but it was the Lock Hunter Redhead Reserve, and then right next to it was a lonely bottle of the old 10, and I thought, shit, I'm getting that, like $90. Need to construct a giant boat rum drink, complete with chunks of fruit and umbrellas. Yeah, that would be nice. Don't really have the rum for that, but yeah. But yeah, we got a couple of rums we can try tonight. We'll even open the Malibu maybe and compare it with the, because I really like this Dead Man Fingers. I got this in a sample when I bought a bunch of whiskey samples, and they gave me a sample of that, and it's really nice. Like if you like coconut, it's really tasty. And then I got the mango, which isn't too bad, but I prefer the coconut over it. I think I've only had it a couple of times. Actually, I've tasted it. Is that open? Oh yeah, it is open. It's got this plastic stuck on the top of it. I was like, do I even open this? I'm damn fucking sure I opened this. Like one of those giant sushi boats, you fill it with rum and make some kind of fountain out of it. Yeah, with lots of fruit. An adult fruit salad. I like fruit. Love a good fruit salad. Plastic crap off here. Get off, you will comply. Done. Plastic shape removed. Rum fountain. I actually don't mind this. Not bad. Not going to win any awards. But it's got a nice woody, burnt toffee note to it. And it's not sweet. You know, it's not sickly kind of sweet, you know, when they've added that too much of that crap. I do love the colour of that blue cork at the bottom. Hat. If you're a fan of blue, that's all. Want adult fruit salad, take a trash can full of a couple of watermelons, 5 skinned pineapples, some mango, strawberries, other fruit, then throw in 3 handfuls of Everclear. Woo! That'll knock your fucking socks off. Yeah, I do like adult fruit salad, but I don't want to die. Not the same standards like bourbon or scotch. Hell no. No. Free for all. Rums are a complete free for all. There is, yeah, I don't think there's any legalities of calling it a rum. I think there may be some basic shit. It has to be pot stilled and blah blah blah. But other than that, you're allowed to add whatever you want to it. Yeah, it's kind of it is pirate territory for fucking sure, Shuki. Drank the Bacardi 151 in college. Yeah, my mum used to drink Bacardi. Wasn't very often, but she used to drink Bacardi and Coke. That was a drink of choice, rarely. Not that my folks ever drank fuck all, but yeah, she'd occasionally have a Bacardi and Coke. It was about a standard alcohol consumption. Bacardi and Coke, and maybe a shandy. The old man would occasionally have a beer when I was younger, but then he gave up drinking completely. Had a joint that did frozen slushy alcohol drinks. The 151 mix was deadly. Yeah, that stuff's pretty rough for white rum. There's not too many good white rums, unfortunately. Especially here in Australia. We get, actually, there was a couple of good bottles of Diplomaticos and the proper ones. Like, I know this one is added shit in it, but I don't mind the Reserve exclusive. I don't mind this one, even though I know it's got shit added to it. But it's not too bad. Pirates don't have rules. That's it. That's why they're pirates. Army howdy. And I did see that for a cheap rum, similar in the veins of Captain Morgan, the what's it called? Sailor Jerry? Sailor Jerry? It's got a shitter on the bottom. That's actually not bad, that's not bad spice rum, that one. For a cheap bottle. Yeah, Sailor Jerry. Simple rum rules, 95% max, ABV, 40 minimum, no adding grain spirits, must be derived from cane sugar or some kind. That's it. That's it. Thank you, Shigiri. I thought it was pretty simple. Yep. Yep. So, you know, you can just whack molasses in there and not have any cane sugar, and because it's derived from cane sugar, they can get away with it. Kraken was pretty good. Yeah, Kraken's not too bad. Pretty cool bottle. Pretty good name. one of my ex-Navy buddies, I told him today, was because I sent him a picture of pussers, because I always call him a pusser because he is a Navy boy, so he's a pusser. So for those that don't know what pusser is the slang name for a sailor, but originally it meant purser. So on naval vessels, the purser was the person that controlled the rum allocation, plus the pay to the sailors. And then it got turned into a slang. You'd call them the pusser, and then that got across the board for all Navy personnel was pusser. So that's where that comes from. So the pusser's rum still has the legal not ramifications, but the legal rights under the Admiralty of the Navy to produce the pusser's rum as it was meant to be back in the day, before the black tot. And you'd get your serve of your rum every day at midday. 40 to 90 isn't much of a limitation. Sugar and honey sugar is really all there is. Diabetic fever is full sugar. There you go. Yep. G'day, Jay. JC, how you doing, mate? Brazil is a cane booze similar to rum called Ocage. Yep, very deadly. Yep, I've heard of that. I don't think I've had it, but I've heard of it. Yep, sugar and only sugar, that's it. So you pretty much get a chocolate jar, put it in a blender, add some water. There's your rum. Still, 95% rum, that's pretty full on. I think I'd be having a 95% rum. Not bad. I was hoping to get a proper pussers at the proper Navy strength, but they only had the 40 and the 15-year-old. They had the 15-year-old, which would have been good to try, but it was a little bit pricey. Pussers rum circa 1655 till 1970. Oh, rummy day at Fair and Dinkum, that's it, hanging. Yep, it's National Rum Day. Reliving the days of getting your tot. Get your grog. You know, all these terms of scuttlebutt, grog, tot, teetotaler. All those terms all come from the Navy getting their rum ration. So I did ask at the couple of the stores today about getting. G'day, Jim. What's this? A Scotch Down Under stream on my day off? Bonus! Hell yeah. We're doing the rum again. I saw you were drinking rum last night, Jim, and yeah, you got that nice plantation. I saw a couple of a 20-year-old plantation today, which I would have liked to have gotten. But I did pick up a pussers, Jim. So I'm sipping on some pussers right now. And I didn't even know it was actually rum day until I saw Matt's stream. It's one that I did not put citrus in rum to fend off scurvy. They did, hanging. They did exactly that. So there was a point, I can't remember exactly when they did it, but they'd actually water it down, and that's when they called it grog. I think that's when they started calling it grog, because they started realizing that people were getting too drunk off the tot, so they would actually water it down a little bit and add lemon to it to fight off the scurvy. So yeah, that was an actual thing. Give me a chance to start some laundry, and I'll join you for a morning rum tot. Beautiful. I don't mind this. It's not bad. Not bad. not bad. The bottle, I mean the water that was for the sailors, they used to call that the scuttlebutt, and then they'd use some of that to water down the rum, and then they added lemon to it. And that's when they started calling it grog, because it, you know, it wasn't the straight rum anymore. That it was watered down, and they added shit, and that's when they started calling it grog. Captain Pegleg, Jim will be here in 2 shakes of a wooden leg. Oh, me hearties. Should have gone full pirate, eh? Well, the whole thing about, you know, pirates drinking rum and shit comes from the Navy, because, you know, and rum come about because that was the stuff that didn't go to shit. Like everything else they had on board went to crap. You know, your wine and your brandies and all that kind of stuff, it all went to shit, whereas your rum was good. Was able to withstand it, the journey. So rum became the drink. And depending on the job that you did, you'd probably get a double ration if you were splicing the mains and stuff like that. Like if you had to go up in the sails and do some dangerous shit, you'd get a double tot. And I think it was the British when they pretty much invaded Jamaica or some shit, and then they started doing the rum thing after that or something. The great conquerors of most of the world, the British. Because this stuff is actually collaboration between Honduras, Trinidad and Guyana. So this is actually still made in Guyana. Bottled by Passes Rum Limited, products of Guyana. Original Aromatherapy rum. Oyster Jolly Rogers. That's it. All this Navy talk and drinking rum makes me want to watch WONTHELLA. Love that show. You still by Goannas? Yep. That's it. Anywhere sailors stopped, they were making rum. Hell yeah, they were the good places. Yep, made by Goannas. Goannas and Guyana. From 16, here we go, from 1665 until July 31st, 1970, better known as Black Dot Day. Royal Navy sailors were issued a daily ration of Passes rum. Well, that was of the Purser's rum, that's what it should be, because it wasn't this exactly. The award-winning rum from Trinidad and Guyana is influenced by centuries-old wooden pot stills and continues to be crafted in accordance with the admiralty specification. Sailors called it Nelson's Blood, we called it Liquid History, blah blah blah. So if you go to the Passes website, they've actually got a pretty cool info about the tot and black tot and all that stuff, and how they watered it down and all that jazz, which I have looked at in the past. You speak Jive or Aussie? Big Kitty speaks everything. But you know that cats can speak all languages? They have 9 lives. They get all that time to practice. Oh, speaking of cats, Shoe Kitty, I found there's a mod where somebody's remodeled or repainted so you can have different cat skins in the game. And someone's even made one where you can turn the cat into Garfield so you can play the game as Garfield. And there's a few other stupid mods as well, but the cat one looks pretty cool, so you can have all these different breeds of cats. Pretty cool. I think I might just play the game vanilla, start off with, and then when I finish the game, I might chucking a couple of those mods, run around as Garfield for a bit and be pretty funny. That's derive their power from stealing the souls of sleeping children, only the bad ones, to be fair. Yep. Yeah, steal their souls. That was a bit loose on that one there. Alright, what should we have after this? I need a rum wheel, eh? The rums I've got. Might go... Might just go the Diplomatico. Oz understand, but can't really bring myself to reply. I can hear Oz and return Brit. Jive I used to when younger and heard all the city kids moving. Now probably not. Oh, there's mate. So, update on the bee situation. I tried to smoke them out. I shoved a whole pile of incense sticks in there, and they pretty much were like, "Nah, fuck you, pal. We're living here now." So I gave up and pretty much sprayed the entrance. Well, first I used the hose. I smoked the shit out of it. Used the hose to make them not come in. So hopefully, you know, she would bug out. And then I sprayed the outside with fly spray so that they wouldn't go in, but they could still get out. I checked it today, pretty much no bees are going in. Occasionally one had come out. So yeah, unfortunately. It sounds like they're still in there. So I'll probably die in a week or so, unfortunately, if they don't get out. But I did see one bee that actually looked quite large, so I don't know whether that was a new female or the actual female. I don't know, but there's still bees in there, so I think the queen's still. But very, very, very small amount of numbers trying to get into the hole now. And I did see a big clump up in the corner, and I got them to bugger off, and I sprayed that bit in case it was another entrance hole that I was trying to get in or out. Unless it was the queen, and I don't know. But yeah, that's the update. On the bee situation. Had a shitload of rain yesterday. Discovered a couple more leaks. Nothing too drastic, just the usual waterfall in here. The lights have been on and off. But we had most of today we had the lights on, and then just after we had dinner, I think I turned one light on and it tripped it, and now the lights don't want to turn back on again, but we're finished for the night, so whatever. Hopefully it dries out. There's meant to be more rain tomorrow as well, but if they're still in, you've probably got nesting material that has to be removed, or they'll have some new ones born and slowly come back. Yeah, so I think because they've been there for a few days now, there's probably is some nesting material, and then there's probably some brood and everything like that. Getting it removed is not going to be too easy for the simple reason that it's brick on one side, so I'd have to knock the bricks out, which I'm not too keen. And it's right where the bathroom is, so the sink's there, there's tiles, so it's a friggin' nightmare. So I'll leave it open, and hopefully they might leave, or they'll just die in there, and then I'll have to put some mesh on there to stop them going in. Unfortunately. '88 in Phoenix, pug walk, and then bike jam, too hot and humid to hike. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be too much honeycomb in there. They wouldn't have had much time to get too much in there, especially with the rain we've been having. There'd be a little bit, but there wouldn't be too much. It's only been a week tops. So they would have built up some, but not too much. It wouldn't have been too crazy. It's only a few days, may not be a lot to get. Try vacuum with a small nozzle. Yeah, the problem is it's all brick. I've got nowhere to get in unless I have to drill. I'm not exactly sure where they are, because then I could drill a big hole in one of the bricks and then patch it in later. So yeah, I don't know. But even if I stick my ear right up to the hole, it doesn't sound too full on in there. But yeah, we'll see how we go. I think if I give it a few days, yeah, don't use your flamethrower. Well, I tried to smoke them out. I really did. I was putting damp leaves on there, and there was a shitload of smoke, and I thought that'd bug out. But I did get a shitload of bees hanging around and not going in, so that's always a good sign. So that's what I was trying to do. And with the hose, I was sat there for like an hour, just spraying the area. Whenever they tried to come in towards it, I just spray them so they'd bug out. And then we'll still some bees leaving, none trying to get in. So, well, I was preventing them to get in. So.
Says thanks for the likes.
I just wish the smoking would make
Greg's
it so that she would
whiskey
get out.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, Greg. I don't know if it's called National Rum Day, but has to be something on the other side of the bricks. Work from the inside instead. Yeah, it's all tiled. That's the problem. So I'd have to pull the tiles off. I mean, I don't know whether I can get through the sink underneath, but it's a very tight area. I might have to, you know, get like a. If I had a FLIR camera, I could probably see where the heat signature is, but yeah. I don't know. I was even trying to go in where the cupboard is, you know, I don't know. Because it's pretty much, yeah, it would be the brick, and then it'd be a small gap, and then where the timber would be, and then it'd be drywall. And then on the side of that, there's, no, the Glen Scotia's rum finished, so that still counts. I haven't had some yet. I'm drinking Huss's rum. Which I quite like. It's actually not bad. First time I've had it. Tiny USB fiber optic camera should get just about anywhere. Yeah. I don't have one though. I mean, I did even contemplate buying a proper bee smoker and smoking them out, but oh well, it is what it is. I even stuck the hose in there a bit and sprayed a bit of water in there, not too much of course, because I don't want to rot out the wall, but anyway. Yeah, I think I'll just see how we go in a few days and see what happens, and then block it up. It's just a vent, so I'll just put some mesh on there. I think it is an Aussie exclusive. It was through the Whisky Club. It was one of the first Whisky Club exclusives I got. So it's one of 294 bottles. It is a 11-year-old. It's only 46 ABV, so it's one of the lowest exclusive ones I have. But yeah, so it comes in one of these tubes. Yeah, it's not the festival. It's super light coloured. And it looks dark on this camera, but yeah, to my eye, it's very, very light. To the festival, it's completely different. I mean, this is Caribbean Rum Cast finish.
Good day. 5 fingers.
G'day, 5 fingers.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, so this is unlike any of the other Glen Scotias I've got. You can still taste Glen Scotia, but this has got the perfect right balance of rum cast. It's one of my favourite rum cast finish of all the whiskies because it's not that subtle that it might as well not even be there, but it's not overpowering either. It's just got the right balance. And it just gives a nice little accented note to the Glen Scotia. I quite like it. I've been trying not to go too crazy because I've only got half a bottle. And you can't get it anymore. But it's it's Caribbean rum cast.
5 fingers high fives, Greg.
There we go. Caribbean rum cast finish. And that's distilled in 09, bottling
Nightbot.
20.
5 fingers high fives.
And there's only 294 bottles. It's not bad. I think I've put a couple of samples away of this. I'm damn sure I put a couple of samples away. You know, my squirrel box, put a couple away. I think if I had a 200ml bottle, I'd probably stick it into that. It's halfway down now. It's only 46. I've only had it for a couple of years. Not bad. Alright, now that we've been talking about it, I'm going to have some now. Don't know why I keep in the Glen Scotia top on there. Don't need that. Been a while since I've had some of this. Today's the perfect day. National Rum Day. Oh yeah. Beautiful, sweet, tropical fruit brightness straight up. Almost got like an effervescence kind of, real tropical note. Your pineapples and your mangoes, and then it's like a little bit of sour papaya type note on underneath as well, almost watermelon-y as well. Then there's a little bit of hay, kind of lemony grass, dry hay note underneath. And then there's like a rose petal as well. Yeah, not bad. And there's almost a stewed apple as well. Like it's still in the pot. Still warm, stewed apple. Yeah, it's completely different than any other Glen Scotia I've had. It smells really good. You can envision a Caribbean, beach in the day. Lovely blue lagoons, water, nice sunny thing with a nice little drink with an umbrella in it kind of deal, or a tiki bar. Yeah, that's good. As I was just saying, it's got the perfect balance. Like, it's not so subtle that you're just like, why did I even bother? Or just so overpowering that you just lose the spirit. It's just got this really good blend. And it kind of comes in incremental ways. Like you get you get a bit of Glen Scotia, and then you get this rum cast Glen Scotia, and it's all mixed in and waved. Just, yeah, great. Like towards the finish, I'm going, oh, all the rum cast is gone, and now it's Glen Scotia, and then there's a little bit of sweetness comes through, and a little bit of oak, and then keeps going. It's got like got nice little pine, almost. I'm trying to think. There's a specific wood. I'm trying to think of the name of it. That note kind of comes through as well. Spoke about rum in my last video, but due to the big topic, I couldn't go into a lot of details. It will show too many bottles. We'll have to get back to it and buy more rum before doing specific video.
Bourbon Neophyte.
Nice. G'day, Anthony.
Cheers, mate.
Need a bottle of the gunpowder Navy strength. Yeah, I'd like to get the Puss's Navy strength. I was trying to find it today. I've only got the normal one, Greg. They did have a 15-year-old on the shelf. This is only the 40%. The standard Puss's rum. I was actually looking for the Navy strength. But yeah, this is just the standard. Which is still very tasty though. Still quite tasty. And then yeah, there's a couple other nice bottles. Like I found a 20-year-old plantation, and there was a really nice single cask kind of Diplomatica ones that were really good there, but way above my budget. Nah, it's all good. Pussy rum, Pussy rum, same dog, different leg. It's all good. Yeah, this has got a lovely tropical note on it. I really like it. It kind of reminds me similar to like this Stiggins Fancy. I mean, it's not as strong as that, but it's kind of got some of those kind of tropical pineapple fruit notes. But it's reserved, it's not in your face. Whereas like you sniff this and you're like, damn! He's like, you know this is pineapple. There's no disputing it. Yeah, this is good. I wish I'd kind of actually bought a couple of bottles of it because it's kind of unique. Just so well done. I think a little bit more ABV would be nice, and a tiny bit more age. You know, if it was a 12-year-old, maybe 48, 50%. I wouldn't want to go too crazy. I think it'd get too bit hot and spicy. But as it is, it's really well balanced. I just really like how they've got that balance right. Not an American channel, which often a lot of swear words are used. Not my thing, sorry. Not sorry, in fact. Nah, all good, Greg. All good. Finish on this just hangs around too. It's but I like it. Yes. Hopefully Guy Scotch will bring out something similar to this again. Great exclusive for the Whisky Club, this exceptional Campbelltown single malt was finished in Caribbean rum cask. On the nose, you'll find sea salt, caramel, ripe bananas. Bananas, yeah, that's a good note I didn't pick up. Leading to a palate of fresh coconut, ripe green apples. I did say apple stew. Smooth, creamy white chocolate. The finish is long and sweet with bursts of vanilla sweetness and citrus peel. Yeah. Yeah, it's very tasty. Yeah, it's definitely got a... I wouldn't say the banana lollies, not actual banana, unless it's a super ripe banana. But almost that on the first nose, on that sour note, would be almost like a green banana. There's definitely a vanilla custard type note as well. A great mango, tropical pineapple, almost caramelized pineapple. This is good. So when you make it there, open a very special Glen Scotia I'm sure you haven't tried yet. Might pour it blind, as I'm also sure the profile is going to surprise you all. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's good, Greg. It's a shame, you know, it's not a standard release. Or even just a small run. They only did 294 bottles. Yeah, August 2020, now, and this came out August 20 when it was bottled, so yeah, I've had it for 2 years. One of those ones I just try and keep away because I'll just keep drinking it because I'm not a big fan of rum cask finish whiskies. A lot of the time they just don't get it. They're either too lacking or overbearing. I finished half of my Glen Scotia rum cask Poland release already. Shit is good. I can imagine it is, JD. If it's anything like this Caribbean rum cask finish, I can imagine yours is pretty damn good as well. Agree, I'm sure enjoy. You would, Greg. Yeah, this is really well balanced. It's great nose, great palate. It's just a really nice, great drink. I did it right. I did it right. All right, last sip, unfortunately. Okay, that is good. Fan of the Bushmills rum cask finishes? I have several ones. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't really had any of the Bushmills rum cask. I can imagine that'd be good because that's a nice spirit to actually use too. I mean, their Causeway collection I really enjoy, so I can imagine the rum.
Good day. Chris Tats.
Hey,
Cheers,
yeah,
mate.
Chris. Just in the car to drive home. Nice. Drive safe. Might retry something later on as weather refreshes here a bit. Alright, I'll grab some water and flush this out and we'll go for some Mr. Fancy's. Little Stiggins Fancy 1824 pineapple recipe. Not into using profanity on my stream. I don't use profanity, I just swear. Actually, I'll rephrase that. I don't swear. I just speak Australian.
Good day. Fifth quarter tailgate. Cheers, mate.
Scott! There you go, mate. Jordigan. Most spectacular ones are the undisclosed indie bottlings. Got a sample of 22-year-old, 24 nectar, both great. Nice. Yep, that's the stuff. Indies make the good shit. Nice. Right, let's have some of the pineapple infused. Since we had that tropical note, might as well go full tropical. Can't get much more tropical than this one. And then we'll go for some Diplomatico. The friendly to verbs announced, they sure are. No, you fucking don't. I fucking use it. I use that as a verb, an adjective, a noun, full stop. I use, yep, everything. So impressed with my plantation OFTD. Supposed to be a mixer only, but good, neat. 69, so not for the faint of heart, but still drinkable. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded getting that 20-year-old plantation today that I saw. But a bit out of my current budget. I still like this one. I mean, it's just got that lovely pineapple note. I love pineapple. Love mango. So this just hits the spot for me. And it doesn't come across as that fake because it is infused with actual pineapples, which just, you know, it tastes like pineapple, not that fake chemically flavor. Just makes me want to bite into a big chunk of pineapple. Yeah, love pineapple. Pineapple's so good. And yes, I am one of those people that likes pineapple on my pizza, depending on the type of pizza though. I'm one of those, I know I'm a heathen to certain people, but I do like it. What concerns me is the dosage, and where none of my plantation, there's some of my guana, and it shows. If only get rid of that. Yep. I totally agree, Greg. That's what we were talking earlier. It's just a free-for-all when it comes to rum, you know, such a shame. And the same with, you know, we we're talking about Armagnacs and cognacs and stuff, just adding sugar and crap. You know, the Boise. It's such a shame. And like whiskey, and like anything, if it arrives, they put it on there, you know? Like, if you want to do that, yeah, fine, put it on there. Just let us know, you know? And then we can say whether we want to buy that with the sugar or molasses or Boise or whatever crap you add into it. But just put it on the frickin' label. Like any other product, we can see it. But alcohol just seems to get away with it. At least in Denmark and Germany, they made the law. If you put shit in there, you got to put it on the label. I totally respect that. Other countries need to do that shit.
Streamlabs. Cheers, mate.
They should let the sugar, oak chips, etc. for spice rums or rum oranges with fruit pieces in it. Oh, that'd be good. Heathen is too good a word for pineapple on pizza. Well, we're all heathens in this household because we like pineapple on our pizza. My son only eats pineapple and ham pizza, so ham pineapple. That's his pizza that he eats. He doesn't like anything else. It's not for everyone, but the best thing about having the pineapple on the pizza is only put a little bit on, and then I get to eat the rest of the tin. Which is great. Yep, exactly, Greg. I've ranted about that so many times. Just put the shit on the frickin' label. You don't have to stop doing it, but just let people decide. Everything else we consume has to have that crap on it. Went live last night for the first time in a month. My voice has gone after talking to us. I don't know how you do it, Ken. I keep lubricated, Scott. That's how I do it. And practice, you know? I just keep dribbling shit. I know what you mean. If I do it like, if I did 10 hours straight, the next day I usually have a bit of a sore throat. And I always think, well, is that because I vape too much, or because I drank too much, or because I talk too much? Or probably just a combination of all. I ate pineapple on my pizza when the pineapple slices will be first soaked in decent quality rum pear. Oh, damn, that sounds pretty good. Soaking the pineapple pieces. You thought you were too? You maybe just need to drink more. Yeah, that's not bad. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I know it's, you know, sugarized and add something crap, but you can't really taste it. You just taste that nice little pineapple note. I don't mind it. Yeah, I did say you had your stream going there, Scott, but I couldn't jump in because I was in the car with the missus and we were in town, going to all the bottle shops and having free samples of wine and rum and liqueurs. And it was good. Every bottle shop we went to, we got a sample or something. It was funny when I walked into the first one and I had that rum from Sydney, which is infused with a bunch of different stuff, like a gin almost. I walked in and go, oh, that's a good idea. You've got this out because it's National Rum Day. And they went, oh, really? Is it? They didn't realise. He said to one of his other mates, oh, shit, we just got told it was National Rum Day. How did we miss that? We had to get told by a bloody person coming into the store. Sure, we'll get along well, food and drinks wise, if we ever meet someday again. Hell yeah, Greg. Whoosh, back at you. Yeah, one of those liqueurs that I tried today, it was like really vanilla forward. And like actual vanilla, not some fake shit. And that would have been perfect on some ice cream, man. You could just drizzle over. And Carly wanted to make it as a, what's her name? G'day, Aaron. Couple of nice ham slices, pineapple, grated girdle, all between
Good day.
bread, golden
Aaron
on the girdle. Then you have a nice grilled ham and cheese sandwich. Then leave the pizza alone. Grilled ham and cheese sandwich? Hell yeah. With some pineapple on it. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to have ham and pineapple sandwiches for lunch there for a while. I didn't mind that. That was pretty good. I prefer just the pineapple and skip the bread and the ham. Just give me the pineapple. Put some beans and vanilla ice cream and you should be happy. Yep. There's so much good stuff you can just put on vanilla ice cream. So good. I haven't had any ice cream in months. Good to be back. Yeah, I know what you mean, Scott. I mean, after the 2-month hiatus and moving house, I missed it. I really did. Sucks. And it's a good excuse to drink. You know, I can't say that I'm drinking by myself because I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm not drinking by myself. And I don't actually have the inclination to drink. I might have a beer or a wine or one whiskey, but I don't feel like drinking too much. You know, I don't feel like exploring whiskey and getting into it and stuff, but if I'm hanging out with you guys, I'll keep going for hours. Great. I feel like the weirdo outside here. I don't mind ham and pineapple and pizza. I just never order it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. You're not the outsider, Jim. There's lots of us. There's lots of us like ham and pineapple. Rum soaked pineapple on the barbecue and you're done. Oh, that is good. Yeah, grilled pineapple. Oof. Who needs anything else? Although those on ice cream isn't a bad idea. Yeah, the hell yeah. Rum soaked. Oh, pepperoni and pineapple is where it's at. See, that I've never tried. I like pepperoni just as pepperoni, but I've never tried pepperoni and pineapple. And I can imagine the contradiction between the sweetness and the pepperoni would actually go pretty good. Do you have it? Baines South African single grain? No, we don't. It's so pastry driven for me, but it's because it's a very famous French pastries. No, we don't get hardly any of that stuff. I haven't seen it here, Greg. No, not being a single grain. Mixing pepperoni and pineapple. Oh my god, total heathen. I actually want to kind of try it now. When toasted. Yeah, I mean that doesn't sound too bad. Pepperoni and pineapple. I could go that.
Knifebot. 5 fingers high fives pinch hitter.
And the Dead Man Fingers, they actually do a pineapple version too. This is the mango one, but they do a pineapple as well. Don't need again. I had to order it in online because it was very favourite NAS single grain worldwide. Cheetah comes second. Yeah, Cheetah is not bad. I don't mind Cheetah. I did pick up the Haikushu Distiller's Reserve. I have to get the Yamazaki one as well. So I've got that. I haven't cracked that yet. And yeah, I got 2 more bottles of the Hibiki Honey that Everybody Drinks grab for me. Saw Baines all over Poland, but never bought it. Do it. Oh, that is good. Yeah, and there's a Nika from the barrel sitting at one of the bottle shops here too. I'll have to grab. And they did have some Hibiki Harmony sitting on there, and they had them for like 160, which is what I paid for these ones. They disappeared off the shelf because pretty much you go to any other shop and they're like 200. So yeah, they disappeared. And I got the just bog standard Doublewood, Belvini Doublewood. Baines is made from corn. It's your favourite grain whiskey. I'm intrigued now. There you go. Henderson keeps Hibiki well stocked so Carly stays there with his good stuff. No, she still drinks all that, mate. Don't worry about that. But I actually don't mind it as well. I actually don't mind it. And when they are for 160 bucks compared to paying 200, I'm like, yeah, give me a couple of those. Then this one better for me than the 15. Should be only 30 to 35 euros. Normally I'm mine at 40, and so Gert found one at 43 in travel retail. Nice. It's like the Lagavulin 16s, Jim, when they were down to like 90 bucks compared to 100 and fucking whatever they are now. They were 140, but when they were 140 and they went down to 90 on special with discounts and all that crap, that's when I bought up. So I did the same with the Hibiki. One since I'm back and looking at my wife is still in Poland. Baines in Poland is 26 USD. There you go. I'm gonna have to have a look now so I can actually get that. When this Baines whiskey. Oh, yeah, we can get it. We can get a Baines Cape Mountain single grain South African, $100. 43%. Is that the one we're talking about? Mind you, it has something more caramelized. Interesting. Yeah, so this is a Baines Cape Mountain single grain, 750ml, $100. That's it? Okay. Actually, there was a French whiskey in the bottle shop today. I didn't get the name of it. They had 2 versions. I'll have to go in and grab a photo and ask you, Greg. Yeah, there was a couple of French whiskies. I was too busy chatting to the store owner to ask him about them. Yep, so I can get it. Baines Cape Mount single grain South African. $100 dues. Not too bad. I'll have to see if I can get that. Do it, Ken. Piss me off again to see bad ones abroad. Yeah, I think these were okay-ish from what he was saying. So someone came in and immediately bought some up, so they might be okay-ish ones. They were in a reddish kind of box. Yeah, they were in a red box. I think they started with A or something. Yeah, they were a reddish color box. Like darkish reddish color, if I remember. But, yeah, there was 2 of them. Could have taken a picture of it. Was going to actually, but yeah, got lost in chatting. Amaric, that's it. Yeah, Amaric, that's it. Let me Google and see if I can see the ones that were there, because I'll recognise the. Yeah, it was an Amaric Sherry. Yeah, it was the sherry one. That was the red one, because I'm just looking at the box now. So it was the Amaric Sherry. And then there was a different colour one. Look on pictures, I'm looking now. It was definitely the Amaric Sherry, because I saw sherry and I was like, ooh, that might be right. That sherry one's worth grabbing? I might have to grab it. As far as I'm concerned, the more Dickel overseas, the better. Well, we got some Dickel here. We don't get too much Dickel, but yeah, there's definitely some Dickel. It's around 50 euros, so 40 quid is a good price. Okay, yeah, I can't remember what the price was. But obviously, you know, we get hit here pretty hard, but I'll go have a look. Yeah, it was definitely one of them was the sherry one. I shall go have a look tomorrow. Actually, I'll go on Thursday when I've got some money, because I've got to pick up that Aaron 10 original packaging. So if I've got enough dollary dues, I'll grab that Amaric as well. Yeah, because I don't have any French whiskey, and it'd be cool to have one. That's actually half decent. That'd be good. Actually, do I have that in my world wheel? Do I even have French whiskey on the world wheel? I can add it then, because I got one. It'd be so fun to see a French whiskey reviewed in an Australian channel, and me reviewing an Aussie one made already. But yeah, you've done heaps of Sullivan Coves, yeah. Actually, speaking of Sullivan Cove, the Whiskey Club here has got a $25,000 Sullivan Cove up for grabs that someone's going to win. Lucky bastard. I don't know why it's $25,000, but damn. My favourite French whiskey was the Cornog Heated. Okay. Actually, I did see the peated stolen rum, which I would have grabbed today as well if I had the money for it. Yeah, the stolen rum that what's her name was talking about on the stream earlier. I saw the peated version, and then there was another version. You see the high malt recipe blend called Breza whiskey from Saint Destroyers Amaric. I highly recommend it, and reviewed also in French and my channel below. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so talking to the guy at the shop that got those in, he's trying to get some good stuff in, so we are very limited in what we can get, of course, but yeah, he got stuff in. I can't remember what the other one was, but I know one of them was the sherry. So I'll have a look when I go in. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Greg. Yeah, so you did it in French and English. Nice. Because he's got the Amaric Fusion in there as well, which I need to grab. And he's got the there's a couple places in town now. I've got the M&H It's just the straight classic. So yeah. So if I get that, I'll have Indian, I'll have French, obviously get the Israeli, so I'll have a whole collection of stuff. Just need to get some German and some Swedish. Well, actually, I've got some samples of Swedish that Frederick sent me. But yeah, I don't have any German whiskey. I do have a Cotswolds there, but it's just the basic one, I think it was, the Cotswolds. But I do have the ones that JD sent me, that you sent me with the Bimber. Amazing. But yeah, I'd like to get some more Cotswolds. And I gotta find some Shelter Point so I can get some good Canadian stuff. And I might just grab that bog standard lot 40 because I see that floating around here too. Don't have any New Zealand. Today I picked up a chance reserve of my High Coast Timber, lightly peated, 48. Like a lot, highly recommend. Nice. Well, I was going to go Diplomatico, but I might, since I'm on this tropical note, I might go and try some of this again. Talking about the Swedish, yeah. Magnificent mango inspired by original spiced rum from Rum Crab Shack, Cornwall, England. This rum has an aroma of sweet mango, a touch of vanilla, and a tang of citrus. Made the perfect Rango daiquiri, or something simple, add refreshing ice, lemonade, and a wedge of lime. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually using mango in it. I have a sample of New Zealand whiskey, Thompson Manuka Woodsmoke. That doesn't sound too bad. That's the one I was looking for, Greg. Because I remember World Whiskey Day this year or last year, I was trying to find that exact one. That's the one I was looking for, Greg. I couldn't get it. That's the one I wanted. Goes back and forth every 5 weeks. I might have it to pick up a few bottles of local whiskey there. Ooh. Hell yeah. And those ones that Frederick sent me, damn, they're good. The one that starts with B, Berschlagen, man, that stuff's good. Shame I'm not going to be able to get any more of that, because they don't make it anymore. But yeah, that Berschlagen is fucking good. Berschlagen, something like that. Yeah, it's kind of an artificial kind of mango note. Nice, but Berschlagen in the Springbank in the north for me in a way. Yep, it is. It is. Berschlagen is so good. Right at very high can also reckon the rum cast finish, Madeira and Oloroso. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to get some of that slur stuff. I just couldn't get it. What's the Swedish one that age in caves? I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name of it right now. Train tunnels, Macamara, yeah. I think it was the Macamara. Frederick doesn't rate the Macamara stuff. I'll just stick with the Berschlagen because that stuff's so good. So good. Very good stuff. And you're not wrong, Shoe Kitty. It is pretty much Springbank of the North. Prepare to be boarded, you scurvy dog. I was just wondering how you were going with your washing. If I can get this to actually cooperate. Oh, it's going. There we go. Should be able to. Yeah, we're up and running. German whiskey I like is the Westphalen single malt. Haven't heard of that one. A scurvy dog. Actually, I can't be a scurvy dog because I've been drinking the tropical fruit stuff. I got all my vitamins. All me citrus. I had some mango, I had some pineapple, and a bunch of tropical fruits from the Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask. I got all me scurvy out of me. No scurvy dog. Just a dog. Mangy dog. There you go. Sweden-wise, another high-priced distillery being Spencer in small production. Smogan. Only have 2 samples. They sent me, not tried them yet. Well, 50 CR only, but very expensive and to import. Yeah, I can imagine. Hey! Scurvy dog. For some strange reason, I didn't get the ding notification. It didn't come up on the desktop again. I didn't touch anything. I didn't change anything. Now I'm not getting it on here, and I don't get it on there. So whatever. I don't know. Technology.
Scotch down under. Fix it until it's broke since 2019.
or just breaking by itself, just randomly. Just shit breaking randomly. Well, happy National Scotch Day round 2.
Yeah. So I started at the bottom of the barrel, working way up. Although I can pretty much guarantee you, I'm not going to be pouring that cat strength Balcones single cask. Because I do have to do stuff this afternoon, and drinking 120 plus proof rum is not going to be conducive for that.
No, not unless it's very tiny.
Start at the bottom of the barrel.
I was talking about that before. I like the Salieri. That's actually good.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's not classy by any stretch, but
no, it's not, mate. But I actually prefer it over, like, I've got some bottom of the barrel from Captain Morgan's, but I actually don't mind the Salieri. Over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say somehow I feel like Sailor Jerry is at least a step up from Captain Morgan's.
No, I think Salieri is actually pretty good. But I suppose tomorrow I might. I don't know. They're both good. They're just good. Oh, now on that nose, I got a big burst of fresh pineapple. Not pineapple, mango. That wasn't synthetic smelling mango. That was like the mango pit after I'd been chewing on it and slobbering on it and having all mango down my face and in my beard, as you do when you eat mango.
Ken the Pitbull.
Yep, num. I am when it comes to mango, man. Oh, I love that shit. I love mango. I'm vaping mango, for fuck's sake. Maybe that's the trick. I vape the mango, then take a sip. Well, that one's actually strawberry. This one's mango. Right, let's try that again. I'll try it with the mango one. Alright, let's try that. Not that I'm so desensitized to it because I vape all so fucking much. Especially when I drink. Jesus Christ, I vape way too much.
I want to cut back on that.
Yeah, it's still good. It's still good. Still tasty. It's kind of, sometimes it comes through as actual mango flavor, and other times it's kind of artificially, but it's not as good as the plantation because that's actual pineapple in it, but the mango one's not too bad. They actually do a pineapple one as well, but I think I'd probably just stick with the plantation Dickens Fancy one. Because it's got real pineapple in it. You're gonna
I
pull
haven't
out
poured
that
it-
epic bottle, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Vic.
Good day.
What's up, brother?
Vic's backyard beer.
Save down there.
Cheers, mate.
Oops, drifting.
Nice.
Yeah, this is epic.
Yeah, I was reading your comments when you were putting it up, and I was like, "Damn, that sounds amazing."
It is. It's
Yep.
easily one of the best alcoholic beverages I've ever had. Like
Nice.
it gives most of my whiskey a run for its money.
Yeah, well, that's it. A good
It's
rum.
just so
can, I
rich
mean.
and flavorful.
Yeah, yeah. You love mango and passion fruit? Oh, I certainly do. Win a lottery, buy a bottle of
Red-
Van Rick 1976 single cask for the whiskey
Huh.
fair. It's pure liquid, highly concentrated mango and passion fruit with a little
Weird.
alcohol. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. I love mango. Anything mango. Like oranges, mangoes, pineapples, any of that kind of stuff. I just love that shit. I could live off that stuff. All the good fruits. Tried it twice, can and still dream of it.
Still dream of it.
That's when you know you've got a good whiskey, when you dream of
Yeah.
that shit. Yep. The worst thing is you can't get it. That's the problem. When you get whiskeys like that, you just dream of and you just can't get them. Alright, back in a second. I gotta go sit with the missus doing because we've got half a bottle of wine to finish.
I guess I'm in charge, folks. I can tell you that my next pour will be, I think, yeah, my next pour will be some Dorleys, 12-year-old, and Dorleys is essentially, and actually, essentially it is, and it says as much on the bottom of the box. It's Foursquare. But for now, I'm just gonna finish my Sailor Jerry here. And Ken's back.
And
I
back.
relinquished my hosting duties.
Yep. You did good. Also recognize it blind because it's so distinctive and unique. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
That's cool.
Well, since you're doing I'll do the equivalent. I'll have some of the old Captain Morgans. I'll finish my mango. Only the
Don't
Glen
run my
Scotch
hotel
rum
room
cast
only.
finish
Going to your room cast
8.1.
finish at 50. Oof. Damn.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
That's the
like
way to
my
start- that's the
rum
way to go
cast is
about it.
only 46, but yeah.
I mean,
Unless anything
honestly,
like the one I've got, it's fucking good.
the only reason I have most of this rum, the exceptions being the Sailor Jerry and the Plantation, and I have a bottle of Gosling's Gold Seal that I have no intention of opening because really it's a mixer. It's a mixer. Why the hell would you
Yeah.
sip Gosling's Gold Seal? But I bought it at
Yeah.
the Gosling store down in Bermuda when I was down there on a cruise. Shit, 3 years ago? Christ.
Nice.
Pre-COVID.
Yep.
Last
Yep.
pre-COVID hurrah there.
We can actually travel.
So it's more of a souvenir than anything. I'm sure I'll open it and do something with it at some point, but I'm not going to open it. But most of the rum I have, the Dorleys, the Privateer. I've also got a bottle of local rum that I didn't pull out because it's kind of crap.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm gonna get my local rum. Here you go. And you know what's missing a bottle?
Hello.
Hey, Carly. The wine has arrived. He's crashing the rum stream.
Oh,
I knew I was missing a bottle. Our local rum.
ooh. If you're unsure, can you have a look on Discord?
Oh, did you put it up? Did you get a good shot? I just noticed it.
Have a look on Discord.
Where did you put it?
General. Look on Discord.
Hold on. I can't get Foursquare, Greg. Oh, what species is that?
Mine.
Oh. We don't get Foursquare here. It really pisses me off.
Mine. Oh.
Yeah, you know, actually.
You want left or right? That one? I'll plug it in case it
What the fuck? There's cat hair all over it. What the fuck? But. Ooh.
Yeah, you know, actually, I take that back. It's
Yeah.
probably about 50-50. Because half of the rum I have, the Balcones, the
No.
Plantation,
Fish it
and the
fucking
Sailor
good.
Jerry I either bought or in the Balcones I won from Ed over the Rocket Review. The other stuff, oh, and the Goslings. The other stuff I bought
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Cheech's
Now,
Rum Encore stream. So I blame Cheech.
There you go. Now you should
Well,
have
Yay.
fun. Yeah.
Hello.
What? Echo?
Hello.
Heyo.
Oh, echo? Is there an echo?
Only of my own voice.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
If I
right.
wasn't multitasking too much, I would go.
Sort of boom just then.
What? I would only. What's this? If it wasn't multitasking too much, I would have done a boom just then. Yeah, so I forgot our local, like you were talking, Jim, we've got a local here called Legal Tender. So they started up, it's only about half an hour drive away from us. And they've been winning in international awards and shit with their...
That's international winning, that one.
Yeah, this is the international award-winning rum. I think it's got a... There you go, SIP award, silver, and then they've won gold at other stuff.
That's a cool label.
Yeah, they're not bad. Yeah, and it's local to us. And they've just brought out a couple of gins as well.
You actually have two bottles of local rum. I have the one I didn't pull out, which is
With all the...
Ryan and Wood's Folly Cove, which is not good.
Dropping it like that.
Basically a mixer.
I still go that.
Then I have this one, Privateer.
Oh, pretty on that.
Privateer.
Up on the North Shore of Massachusetts, and these guys
Oh,
still
sorry, JD. Sorry, buddy.
age and
JD.
bottle all their own stuff. And this is actually a pick that someone did. As far as I can tell from the label, I think this was picked by somebody who worked for the local casino, which is the Encore. And somehow, and I think it's because she left their employment. I think this didn't actually end up going there, so it ended up at a local liquor store. And I'm like, shit, why not?
Yeah.
Great. And it's actually really good.
Hey, Chris.
It's when Lil is already asleep, so just be in the chat. No worries.
Okay. Hello.
I will be right back because I have to go shuffle laundry around.
There you go.
You said I had a heap of wine in there. It's like a
Yeah,
fucking...
no, you said you had some wine.
It's like a fuck of wine.
Hey Ken, I got you some gifts.
Oh.
Ooh, gifts. We like gifts.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. There you go.
Of course, I'll give you some of these samples, but
Oh, hell yes. Oh, speaking of Poland, name a couple of good Polish beers, because one of the guys I was talking to is getting some in.
the most common is Teskey, Jevitz, Ochum, Lek, Boschman, and a couple other ones. But those are the main ones, the main distilleries.
We're definitely getting that first one. He was talking about that.
Usually the international ones that we get in America is Jevitz or Teskey.
Hello. Hey everyone.
Well, I think we're getting that one because he's getting a bunch of imports in, so I was
Yeah.
like, hell yeah.
And they're good beers. I mean, for the price, if they're reasonably priced, they're actually pretty good beers.
Yeah, I think they're going to be reasonably priced. So now you've tried this one, what do you think of it?
Because I was drinking a beer, and I drank basically 30 beers while I was home, and I think it was like 1 or 2 per day, and probably gained about 5 pounds.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then this is what I brought back, and of course 3 of them that you know of is those 2.
Nice, yeah, yep.
Then,
And is your botanist 1 liter or 1.5 liters? Is that 1.5?
No, this is. Well, I don't even know, to be honest with you. It's just 1 liter.
Okay, so it's 1 liter, all right. Because yeah, they seem to do a 700, a 1.5, and a 1 liter.
And of course, the first 2 days I've been drinking that.
What's that? Oh, Dinkum from the barrel? Yeah, we got some of that store here.
I pretty much opened it. I've already been polishing it off.
Nice. Ben Nevis.
I got a friend gave me this one when he came around my house, so I was like, okay, another bottle.
Is that the normal Roco or is it the Roco?
Yeah, it's the normal one. They don't have cast strength.
Normal one. Yep. I'm surprised we can actually get that on the shelf here.
And then this is that cheesy one I bought for $22, the single grain.
Oh yeah, that 20. Yeah, 20-year-old.
It's 40%.
Yeah.
So for $22, I'll take a chance. 20-year-old grain, come on.
Exactly.
I've
got that, Greg. The 13-year-old port. That's the one It's currently sitting in my Hibiki bottle, old Hibiki bottle, because the cork is absolute shit on it. But yeah, this is the Roe & Co. Car Strength 13-year-old that I got from the UK. It cost me a small fortune, but I had to have it. If I said I'll take it too, yeah, I would too, Greg. Tishki, that one is like everywhere here and price well below German or Czech beers. There you go. Yeah, he's getting 2 different types of. I think it's definitely the first one. Oh yeah, that's the rum cast finish. Nice.
Yeah. It's the Polish release. So.
Yep.
I went back to go buy more, and I bought the last bottle, so I was pissed that I couldn't buy any more of these. So.
Yeah, I'm the same with my. I wish I'd got more. Would you like some rum, my dear?
No.
No.
That's sleepy.
You sleepy? You're just gonna have your one. Okay.
Uh-huh. Oh, sleepy.
No sleepy.
I'm allowed to be sleepy.
If you guys
well, you don't have to get.
If you ever come to Poland, I think your Aussie dollar is like pretty much like ridiculous. I think 1 Aussie dollar might buy you a 500 to 600 milliliter bottle of beer.
What? $1.
Yeah, I mean, I was buying the most expensive beer for Poland, of course. So you got to remember though, this is Polish prices, not euros. And basically, it was $1 for American Pale Ale, and it's really good by Jevits. I mean, I like it, and it was costing me $1-ish. But if I got like Teskey and the other ones, with the dollar being 4.6 to 4.7, depending on what day it is, that's basically running me. Zloty was $2.50, so you're looking at 66 cents US cents, maybe 60 cents.
Yeah,
70 cents.
That's what I was saying to the guy at the store today. And he's getting the 500 ml cans in too. He's not getting the small shit.
So I mean, when I like the vodka is less than $11. $11 to $12 max for one
that was
liter.
a cons because he's getting that Craig. He said he's getting polished beers in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And that first one.
Good day.
Oh man, Joe!
Oh man,
Happy rum day, mate.
Cheers,
Oh man,
mate.
Kenny Joe, happy run day.
Oh man, Joe.
Mango.
So nice.
Yes.
Nah. Oh, that's better than the shit you stuck in front of me.
Well, smell the pusses.
Oh,
Try the pusses. Smell that.
fuck me. I gotta be careful.
No, that's not like Thunderbird or any crap like that. It's actually not bad.
That's alright.
Yeah, that one's alright.
He walks up to me in a bottle shop with a sample of rum, and I just about hurl my guts up in the shop.
Yeah, there's certain rums that she can't deal with.
Lord.
Which is usually the cheap, nasty stuff.
Oh, it was.
The
I
rum
reckon
is
that was
a hit and
cheap and
miss.
nasty.
No, it was actually good.
Oh.
The problem with rum is it's too sugary. They put too much damn sugar in it.
Oh.
Yeah, we were ranting and raving about at the beginning of the stream. There's just a free for all. They can just put so much sugar and molasses and crap. And that passes isn't over sugared. It's not sweet, you know. It's
See,
actually
they're okay. They're fine. But
Yeah.
that one you had today, that was just nasty.
What's this? Nit.
Oh.
Well, you need to
Did you
stick
see
to
the picture,
Jamaica rum,
Kitty?
Ken.
Yeah, I
'Cause,
drink.
uh,
I drink
Jamaican rum.
Jamaican rum. Wherever it is.
Which one?
Well, because if it's the real deal stuff, not the, they can't add sugar to it. I think there's a protocol. They actually have rules for their rum.
That one.
In Jamaica?
In front of
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, the Captain
There's a
Morgan,
few
I don't
countries,
know.
the islands in the Caribbean, where
Yeah,
you
but
can't
that's-
add sugar to it.
That's alright.
Yeah, but they've added sugar. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just
Yeah,
That's
most of it's
okay.
sugar.
I'm alright with that.
yeah, that's all sugary.
But if you stick the Aussie Bundaberg rum in
Yeah, but
front
that's
of
not
me,
rum. That's
Oh.
fucking dingo piss.
Yeah, but whatever that rum was today, that was just nasty.
It was actually alright. It was so botanical though, because it had macadamia in
Yeah,
it.
but
It had mango
You
doilies.
literally
Nice,
from
Jim.
me to the other chair away, and I just told him to get that shit
It's rum,
away
no
from
sugar.
me.
What do you expect?
Oh, I had to go.
Harley, just tell Ken to buy some Four Squares rum. You'll be all right. It's a little pricey, but real.
we
good
can't
stuff.
get Foursquare.
What?
Sure.
What?
At cons.
Oh,
We don't get
man.
Foursquare. We don't get Foursquare rum. It just
Yeah.
doesn't exist here.
I had to go and get a drink from the cafe off the bottle shop because that's how bad it had turned my stomach. It was not fun.
Wasn't that bad.
Oh yeah, it was, Ken. My stomach was turning. That's how bad it was. That was gross. Oh, what's old man? Oh,
That's the door.
can't hear him.
Oh, you muted, Jim.
Muted. Jim, unmute yourself. Jim muted. Yeah.
Sign language. Sign language, Jim. Sign language.
Jim, Jim. Jim, Jim.
Okay, so it looks like I can get some Foursquare stuff.
Oh, Jim dropped out.
Yeah, he's probably got
Where?
technical issues. Looks like I can actually. Oh, the Don Papa? Yeah, I can get that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can get that everywhere. I can get it here, Poland, everywhere. That's common. It's good stuff, but
The
it's
lizard
common.
has a new trick. What's that? What's the new trick for the lizard?
So it looks like I can get
keep
Foursquare
Simon up
16-year-old Magnum series. I can get Foursquare Redoutable 14-year-old exceptional cast, 16 exceptional cast, 12-year family reserve,
Sorry, guys, I'm hitting my head off.
2009 exceptional cast, Sovereignty 14-year, Indelible 11-year exceptional cast. That just looking at a store, online store that I can get it.
And Dan moves.
I can get bog standard Foursquare spice rum, but that's about it on there.
Dan moves.
Yeah, we just don't get it. We have to go to specialty stores over east. Oi!
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 Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. I wasn't muted, but nobody could hear me. So what I was saying was, you can get this at Dan Murphy's apparently, and this is Foursquare.
Lovely, Chris.
Okay.
Look, Chris. Right.
What do you like?
Jim is Simon's lizard.
Handler.
Yeah, you make one drunken joke and it never dies.
Mm.
Well, that I can get. I can get the seal. It's made by Foursquare and it's much better. That I saw in a couple on the shelf today.
Where's your
Get one at least, full bourbon maturation, for instance.
Oh,
yeah, I
yeah,
definitely
but
that's what I want to get.
Sexy bum.
If anyone goes
I'm
to
just
Slovakia, they're crazy for rum there. Like, I couldn't believe it. They have more rum than whiskey on the shelves.
Really?
Oh yeah. So if anyone ever goes to Slovakia, Bratislava, I mean, give you a heads up. They have tons of rum. They're crazy for it.
That's Simon, not me. I don't do that. Simon's the farmer.
You sleep with one goat.
Okey-dokey. I don't want to know.
Well, since you've stepped up, Jim, I'll still have to crack this. Do you want to crack that?
Me?
Yeah.
There's a bottle in the cupboard.
I know, there's one of them. There's two of them. This
no,
is the legend
there's a
one.
bottle in my cupboard too.
Yeah, but this is the legend one. Because Jim had Sour Jerry's, which I don't mind. And I haven't had this in ages.
What is that? Wine or something? What is that?
No. Well,
Oh, yeah, we got wine as well. No, this is Captain Morgan's.
Captain Morgan.
Oh,
It's the spiced gold version.
Spiced.
oh
Yes,
yeah.
spice.
Okay.
Gold version, but this is the legend. Captain Legend.
Captain the Legend. Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
it's funny though because like in going in America, you can't get real Cuba rum, but I can get it in Poland, the real stuff from Cuba, because there's no sanctions.
Yeah. Same here. There's no sanctions here. We can get shit here.
Kitty.
So I can get Cuban cigars, Cuban rum. I don't do cigars, but I can do everything from Cuba, and it's legal. As long as I don't bring it back to the U.S., I can't get arrested or go get a fine.
No.
What
that's
are they
right.
gonna search your bag?
Well,
Yeah.
it's just
Oh,
that
Cuban rum in the clink.
periodically they give you they open your bag up, and then they put that little paper in there and says we checked your bag.
Yeah, we checked your bag. By the way, we may have confiscated something from you. Have a nice day.
well, when I came
No,
back,
don't fill it up.
well, remember Jim, when
Oh,
I came back, I had 12 bottles of beer
I don't use this
from
one.
bourbon, and I had 6 bottles of Scotch, and they checked my bag and left it in there.
Fair enough.
Nice.
I went through customs, and I
What?
told them I was going to pay for it. They said it's $1 a piece for overture, and I said forget about it, just go through because I show my military ID. Hey, don't worry about it.
God
You're
damn it.
amazing.
Wish I had that here in Australia. Me, I'd be like bend over the barrel. You getting split sideways to someday.
Well, that's all the fee is when I bring it from Europe. It's only $1 per bottle. They don't go by liters or ABV. So that's how I get all my Polish. I mean, my Polish.
How many bottles did you
say?
say? 6 bottles.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's all. Well, remember, I have a small bag. It was a little bit close, but I had 12 beers and 6 bottles of Scotch.
What?
6 bottles of Scotch, I'd be up for like $1,000.
More than
Yeah.
that.
Well, it was because I can have 2, so technically,
What is that?
because the beer doesn't really count. So technically, I was 4 over for Scotch, and they said basically with the beer and that'd be like $12. They said it's not worth to do the paperwork, so go through. I was gonna pay it. Never mind. $12. Come on, man.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
Thank you.
I'd be just like, throw a 20, yeah. Compared to what I gotta pay.
Hey, here you go, Jim. Here you go, Jim. Look at that. I got this in duty free.
What is that?
Oh, that's the bottled and bond.
Yeah, the bottle and bond.
Huh.
Jack Daniels.
Nice.
I was talking
Sorry, guys.
to Ken at the
Like
airport in
David Jones
Berlin,
and
and he's
Ross,
like,
what do you
I
need
told him about
money?
the botanist too, the gin, and he go get it. I was like, well, okay. So I turned around and 2 1 liters of Jack Daniels,
There you
bottle
go.
on International, and then botanist into my backpack. I'm like, Peter, that shit was heavy, man.
Yeah. You won't
I like
regret that
the-
botanist though. It's fucking
Ew,
delicious.
no.
I mean, if you like the Tobermory's, you'll enjoy that.
I
Oh,
swear
I'd
that
love
food's
to,
a
hey.
liter of.
Yeah.
I can't get the botanist
Yeah,
too much because
that's
it's overpriced, but the Tobermory, I can get that all day long. I love that stuff.
Yeah, they cost, it's the other way around here. I can get the botanist on all the whiskey shops here. It's always on the shelf. Always get the 750, the 1 litre. Even currently on the shelf, there's ones that come with a tin, with a packet
Of
That you-
botanicals you can
Yeah,
grow.
and
yeah.
with some
I've seen that
seeds
before.
that you can actually, yeah, so you can actually grow some shit in it, which would be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind doing it actually. But yeah, I've got both these, and I want to get the yellow one now.
Don't know me.
They are yummy.
I'm gonna ask my local guy here because, like I said, if I get the package, it's only 32 euros. Without the package, it's 39 euros, which makes
Which
no
is
sense.
just crazy. It's ass about face. It doesn't make any sense.
And the Glen Scotias are still 47 euros here, the 15-year-old. So I'm gonna pick up some more of those because they just raised the price in Poland on those. So
Yeah, well, they really raised it here.
$75
Hey, Evil. Yeah, rum buggers.
Williams.
$75 now, USD in Poland now. That's the most expensive I've ever seen.
Fuck.
And the Victoriana, oh, you can't touch it for $100 now in Poland.
Nah. Well, that 15's gone up to like $170 or something. It's like doubled. Like what the hell?
But the 18's only $80, which makes
Yeah, that's because no one wants it.
Yeah.
Oh, Hangen's really enjoying the new Bonded. Okay, nice.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Let it rain again.
Again. Probably. Or it's just wind. Either.
Yeah, but if it's raining, the countdown's on till the lights go out.
Ah, no, that's already done. It's already
They
happened.
lasted 3 hours and then Ken turned the bedroom light on.
Yeah, they lasted 3 hours. All day yesterday they were out. All last night they were out. They were on for like 3 hours today, and then I turned one light on. 5 seconds later, phew.
He killed the lights.
You're gonna run an air conditioner down there, Ken? Good luck.
No, that's on a different network.
That's a different
I've still
one.
got power. Like everything's running. It's only the lights. It's only the light net.
It is only the lights that piss off.
Yeah,
That's
it's only the
annoying.
lights.
Yeah, there's some weird wiring going on in that house.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
But it's a separate RCD, so the lighting network is a separate network
Yeah.
to all the other shit. So they what they do if like your lights is on a separate switch with its own RCD, and then you'll have like the
Oven, main power.
oven and
Air
say
conditioner.
air conditioner, that'll be on a separate one, and then you'll have GPOs, which is your general purpose outlets, that'll be on a separate one, and then if you've got a shed, that'll be on a separate one. So
Mm.
Fair enough.
because under law here you have to have RCDs, so if anything happens they
Like the lights when they
turn
get
the
wet.
power off.
Yeah, it's pretty much everywhere.
Bees are
nowadays.
controlling the light switch.
Yeah, except here in the US,
Ah.
we just
Yeah,
have
nah.
the individual GFCI plugs.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sounds like
I'm over these.
the RCD for the lights might be bad.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking that because it looks like it's a new RCD, so it might have been replaced. But it only happens when it rains.
Yeah.
So there's a short being caused somewhere, which is tripping
Yeah.
the RCD. So there's a short somewhere, and I was up in the roof last night because we had another leak that I had to put a
Stay
container
out of
up
the
there.
roof. Stay out of the roof, Ken.
You woke me up, the asshole.
I was only up in the ladder, JD, because the spot where the
Okay,
leak was
okay.
right where the manhole was. I wasn't in the actual roof. I was just on the ladder.
It's like not stepping there again.
We've
But
already
I
got
was back
experience
in the
with it.
roof. Yeah, I was back in the roof about 2 months ago because I had to come over here because in the corner in the dungeon there was a massive fucking leak. So I had to get up there and put some ice cream container. It's like it was literally dripping down like a
My
tap.
store.
Why are you eating
Bye
bees?
bye.
Cheers, mate. Ken.
Why are eating bees?
my
Oh yeah,
store
Charlie
just
uniform
said
November
hi,
Tango.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Yep, hot tubs, solar, hot tubs, all on separate circuits. Exactly.
Boogiers.
Here, you like incense and raid? Take this, you bastards, Queen Bee.
Yeah, she had
And fire for like 3 days straight. I had
Oh my
smoked
God.
them out, and the hose, I hosed them and
tried everything.
tried everything, and then I had to spray them.
Yeah, David and Jules were trying to help.
Yep, we tried everything. We tried to smoke them out. We put incense in the holes because it's in a brick vent, so they're all just going in there. So I shoved big, massive incense stinks in there trying to smoke them, and yeah.
Yeah, I removed four hives myself at my house, but they're all yellow jackets. I just pressure washed them.
Yeah, well, those, yeah, definitely. You just load it up with
They were all-
flamethrower and just cook them.
Well, they were on my deck because I had to pressure wash my deck, and then I get all these bees on me. I'm like, what the hell are these bees? I got stung by one a bit, but stung by one, and I looked up at 4 hives, and they were all like hidden. You couldn't see them, so I was like, you know what? Pressure washer time. So every time they came down, I stepped on them and killed them all.
Ugh.
Yeah. I didn't get stung once. I mean, I was going pretty crazy with the fire.
Yeah, but
Literally,
they weren't that
they're
bad.
super docile. Yeah,
I
they're
reckon
super
it's ones
docile.
from over here.
They could be a queen from that nest because they're
Yeah.
super docile. I literally, this is the hole in the wall.
Yeah.
I can go this close to it. The bees are flying around, going in.
Like the one out here by the.
Super
yeah,
dicey. Yep.
I told you last time that the yellow jackets were destroying my stucco, and in Poland they have the they went to the stucco and they got that, I guess you'd say, the insulation. Out of it.
Too, Chris.
Oh yeah.
Insulation.
They'll
So I
chew
had-
through shit. And same with the bees. Like if I let them establish, they'll chew through wood and cable and all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
Over time, when you got that many bees, over time they'll chew through shit.
You might have
Weird.
to, because
Yeah, they will.
I had a silicone on my house on the outside too, because they had like little holes from them, fair wear and tear. My house in Poland is like 30 years old, but it's all
Yep.
brick and cement.
Yep.
But the stucco on the outside is where the installation is. So when they get through that, they just tear all those beads out of there. I mean, it's a block, but they're all small beads, compressed, but they're all small beads insulation. And they're, I mean,
They
literally,
get in there. Yep.
it's a big, huge brick we have there. That's basically, if you do inches, it's basically like 18 inches wide, or I should say long, and the width of it is maybe like 12 inches. So it's real big block like this.
Yeah.
It's huge
Yep.
blocks.
Yeah, the big ones.
The whole house. is like
Hanging, it would be to get a bee guy out. It's not the issue. The bee guy wouldn't be able to do anything because they
No.
literally have to break a hole into the wall. And so the cost of the repairs and all that,
Yeah.
which at the moment I've got lots of other stuff to do, so I don't particularly want to break the wall down when I don't have to.
Yeah. I'm bailing, sorry, but I can't finish my mine. I usually do.
Now, if it was the swarm before they got fully established in there,
No.
then I would have
Oh, bailing.
been fine because I could have just got the bee guy to come and grab the queen, and then they would have left. It would have been fine. But they were in the wall, so I couldn't get them in there. That's what the smoke does to they think the hive is on fire, so they load up their nectar and they won't attack because they have to destroy it. No, this was before I smoked them, Shoot Kitty. They're really docile. They're pretty cool bees. But yes, that's exactly what happens when you smoke them. They think they'll gorge themselves and try and reserve. And a lot of the bees will just die. The fire will come through and they'll just burn out, but they'll gorge themselves. So, and they can't attack because they're just fully loaded up, and they're like, oh, I've eaten too much. So they go real docile.
Yeah, I've removed a lot of bees in my history, the old-fashioned way with smoker, but I don't have all those tools anymore.
Yeah, well, that's what I was contemplating, getting a smoker and actually smoking them out. But yeah, so I had to resort to, putting fly spray around the entrance hole, and they fly up to it and they can smell it, and then they just bug off. And it looks
If
like
they were
someone
honeybees,
figured it out.
the good bees, I wouldn't kill them. But yellow jackets are destructive, and they really do not too much beneficial.
Well, yellow jackets are a wasp; they're not a bee. So yeah, kill
Yeah.
them.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying they're not beneficial too much. But if they're honeybees, I would have called somebody in and got them removed because those are beneficial.
Well, that's what I was trying to do because I didn't want to kill them either. Even though they're feral honeybees and they're import, they're not Australian natives, but they are good pollinators. And I was trying to coax them out and say, look, you've only been here for a couple of days. I know you like this as a good nest. You think this is a great spot, but you've got all this other land and great locations that you can build a nest. Just move on. But they didn't get the hint.
Right.
So unfortunately, I've had to, as kids, we would nuke wasp nests with W40 and a lighter. That'll work.
Oh, God.
That'll do it.
My family didn't want me to remove the hornets. They have a hornet's nest that was growing in a bird box, birdhouse. And they're like, oh no. I'm like, okay, go figure. And then they all got stung, and they go, can you remove it? I'm like, nope, you told me not to remove it. It's on you now.
Yep. You're going to live with them now.
And you can see right through, and it's just nothing but, you can just see everything inside. I was just like, wow, everything is packed. At least they can't expand any bigger than that because it's in a bird box.
True.
So that's
They'll
the
just
only
kick out
positive
somewhere
thing.
else.
They can get big as, huge cluster. That whole hive can just get huge. But it was confined in the inside of the birdhouse. So the birdhouse is maybe like 10 inches tall by 4 inches wide. So that's about it.
Yep.
It's not too big.
We don't get too many crazy wasps here. Well, we get the hornets and other stuff, but they're pretty solitary. But we get paper wasps. We get shitload of them. They're small.
Yeah.
They're very, very common here. But yeah, you get those big orange European nests, and then there's one that's like you have to contact authorities straight away if you identify one of those, because they're a real bad thing. I can't remember the name of them.
I guess my wife is texting me. She says some package is coming today. I go, I already got all my alcohol. Unless they accidentally sent me another box of alcohol, by all means, I'm cool with that.
Hell yeah, free alcohol.
I mean, because I got
you've forgotten about.
I got two Polish, but I got the Bruichladdich. You saw a Polish one, Bruichladdich?
Yeah.
And it's strictly for Poland. And I've never seen a Bruichladdich exclusive cask. I've always seen the normal one.
No,
This is exclusive.
I haven't either. Yeah.
And I had to get it. I mean, I saw it was 200 something bottles. It was $108 with the conversion rate. I'm like, Poland. I've never seen this bottle of Bruichladdich. It looks beautiful bottle. The can is great. Comes in a can. And I was just like, you know what? €11 for $100 is kind of expensive, but it's exclusive to Poland. That's why I got it.
I mean, I'd be all over that the same. If I saw the same thing, an exclusive to your country, Bruichladdich. I mean, hell yes. Hell yes.
I mean, they're making some good stuff, and I mean, I don't know, whatever. Whoever's in Poland is making some right decisions, because they're getting all these exclusive good companies like Glen Scotia, Loch Lomond, Bruichladdich, Tomatin. Even they have a Tomatin one I saw, but it was out of stock. Exclusive cask.
Yep.
I was, man, a Tomatin, come on, and it was like $50 for a Polish exclusive, and it was 51% ABV though. I never seen one.
Oh,
51.
hell yeah.
A Tomatin, 51%.
Yeah, we get the same thing, Hanging. We got the little Delba wasps here, and we got sand wasps. Which the sand wasps are beautiful. They got these big green eyes. They're pretty cool to watch. They're pretty cool wasps. We get shitloads of wasps. They're evil fucking things. And we got those bloody ones that completely destroy huntsman spiders. Like you see a fucking huntsman spider this fucking big.
Yeah.
And then you see this big orange fucking wasp that's paralyzed it, and they're just dragging it through the fucking ground to the nest. Wasps are fucking evil. They are fucking evil. I love insects. They are fucking evil. Anything that paralyzes a wasp or a caterpillar, takes it back to its nest, injects it for the eggs. The thing's still alive. The eggs hatch inside it, and it eats it alive from the inside. I mean, that is some fucked up shit. Anyone says Mother Nature's
not gonna have to pour that gas
no,
strength
it's
Balcony.
fucking evil. What was that, Jim? Sorry?
I said, at this rate, I'm gonna have to pour that gas strength Balcony. Balcony, you're gonna give me nightmares.
You get these nightmares out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is some fucked up shit. Wasps are evil.
Yeah, I mean, there's some bees in Dubai I had to remove, and they were like the docilest bees I ever removed in my life. I didn't kill them. I just removed the whole nest, but they were stuck on the MRABs, up on our MRABs, and they were in the wheel area, but the MRABs didn't move in 7 months. So basically, they found a perfect area outside of the sun, not in the heat, and there's good vegetation and stuff nearby. But I've never seen the docile bees like that. I literally cut the thing off with no gloves, no protection, because they weren't stinging me, and then I just removed them and then moved them to another area, and that was it.
Well, that's it. I mean, your native bees, they're pretty chill. Yeah,
but wasps,
giant wasp would be the ultimate evil. What? A giant wasp, like those bee-killing wasps, those giant things that just destroy things. Like, we've all seen that video with that wasp, that killer wasp thing that just massacres that fucking praying mantis. I mean, that's some scary shit.
What about those African bees? You get any of those over there?
No, we don't get some of those evil things over here, no.
Top
Thank
shelf
God, those
dusting.
killer bees. Yeah.
Jim, we need you back to the post office. Amazon has another client order, and we need a chicken cleanup.
Chicken cleanup. The more I hear, I wonder what you don't have there in Australia, Ken. Well, everyone says Australia is all fucked up and shit, but we don't have apex predators. We got no lions, we got no tigers, we got no bears, We got no fucking
Nope.
apex predators. Fucking.
No, you don't have any apex predators. You just have fucking emus.
You got the
Yeah, we
most
just got
dangerous
emus
snake.
that'll pick your eyes
They're the
out,
most-
cassowaries that'll tear you to shreds, but you never see them. Emu,
Yeah, but-
fucking magpies that'll swoop down and stab you in the neck. Spiders that'll suck you dry.
You
And
got the
Birds.
most
venomous-
dangerous snakes in the world, practically, Ken. You guys got
We
the
got
most
pretty
dangerous
much-
snakes in the world.
Yeah, we got the most majority of venomous snakes in the world. Yeah.
One wrong move in the step, hey, you know what happens? Might get bit.
Yep. But that's only for dumb people. If dumb people don't know how to walk around in the Australian outback and get hit by a snake, well, that's your
And you
fault.
got the most
Snakes are cool.
driest.
I'm actually going to a
country in the
talk
world.
with three reptilologist experts tomorrow night about reptiles, so I like snakes. They're actually cool.
Nightbot.
Oh, they're cool.
Evil
But,
Willie.
you know, like you said, most people don't live in Australia in the middle. They live on the coastal lines, and it's just freaking two-gas desert everywhere there.
Aren't
I don't know.
dingoes apex predators? Nah, fuck no.
No, they're just angry.
Crocodile would chew on a dingo for a snack.
You guys got saltwater crocs there?
Not here, no. A little bit north.
Bring
If I
bear.
travel for most of the day, I'm in crocodile country, but not here.
Those things are massive, the saltwater crocs.
Yeah, like when everyone talks about alligators, and I'm just like. Yeah, well, that's true. We have drop bears, Fat Cat and Humphrey B. Bear. Yep. And dingoes are only apex predators for babies. Yeah, exactly. Food of the gods, maybe that was ants. Can't remember. But yes, still want my pet goanna. Too many St. Bernards. A pet goanna, they're fucking vicious. They have talons like death incarnate. Those things will tear you apart. Like if you have a racehorse goanna, because they get pretty fucking big. A racehorse goanna, or what are they normally called? Racehorse goanna. If you stand still, if one of those is kind of frightened and wants to get away, and you stand still, they will run up you and tear you to shreds as it runs up
Ugh.
because it sees you're a tree stump,
Through that.
and it will tear you apart because their claws are just like daggers.
All right, Ken, I'm gonna taste that single grain and see what happens. So,
Like,
Yeah,
oh,
let's
they're
know
so
what it's
cute.
like, yeah.
Like, fuck they're not.
Crows are awesome.
oh, I fell through
There are
the
a lot of
box.
crows here because my neighbour feeds
Whoa.
them, but it's illegal, but I'm not too scared though. I've seen a Hitchcock movie. Yeah, the Hitchcock movie will make you scary of crows, but crows are awesome. They're so smart. I mean, a giant croc will eat a lion or two if it comes to it. Our crocs will eat fucking anything. But yeah, that's the only apex type predator we have.
Hey, Jim, I
And they're
did
only
good.
in certain parts of Australia. Up top north.
God damn. I just cut myself.
That's true. Wombats are
Jesus.
the most scary as they eat roots and leaves.
I just cut myself. And then,
What? You cut yourself? Yeah, I've done that on the bloody bobble tops.
yeah, on this stupid aluminum, whatever it is.
Yeah, I've done that. Yep, I've done that. Yep. I've done exactly the same cut. Yep. So what I do now,
Predator. I don't control the Googles.
after I got my cut, after I got cut, JD, I always run my thumb around the foil.
Go.
'Cause I've done it where I've twisted the cork to pull it out, and I've just cut my thumb exactly the same spot you've done it.
Well, I pulled it out, and as I pulled it out, the other one, the one that's actually on the neck, cut me, not the.
That's the one. Yep, that's the one. So I always run my thumb around it to make sure it's up against the neck. Yeah, I've been cut. Nice pop. That's a new
Jim,
pop.
I did good. I got a 20-euro grain for $22, single grain though, so it's a hit or miss.
But for $20 worth of punt. Don't have to worry about birds and Oz. Just throw Simon out the front yard and run the other way. Not with a fucking
156
Wedgetail Eagle.
fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, Hanger. We don't have anything like that. We haven't got
Yeah,
mountain
no way.
lions that fucking jump out of the bush and fucking tear your face off.
We let this sit here. It's light, real light on every note.
Google says the dingo's one of your apex predators. Who the fuck wrote that? What a fucking retard. The dingo is not a fucking apex predator, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Greg, they had two different versions of this 20-year-old single grain. And this, I Googled it as I was at the store, and they said this is the better of them. So I grabbed this one for $20-ish, $21, $22 max for 20-year-old grain. I'll take a chance. So, Greg, yeah. All right, let's see what happens here.
I mean, that is true, yeah. A mountain lion won't skull fuck you and try and suck the blood from your corpse. Yeah, that is true. A drop bear will do that. Saw a video of a guy fishing on a beach in Oz. He was hauling the fish and saltwater croc jumps out of the water to grab the fish. His guide hits the croc with an oar and hauls ass. Yep, that's Northern Territory for you. Yep.
Hey, Ken, it's not bad for 20 something dollars.
Not bad for $20. He hasn't got a nasty finish or anything like that.
Donald Rance.
G'day, Donald.
Cheese, mate.
Out for a rip, bud?
It's got good ethanol to it. Yeah, Greg, yeah, they had two different versions of it with two different names that were 20-year-old single grains. They both are basically $1 apart. One is 23, one is 22, give or take.
To be an apex predator, you can't have anything that hunts you, so, yeah, I suppose where the dingoes are, but if dingoes are anywhere near crocodiles, the crocodiles will fuck you, those dingoes up. But where they are in the Australian outback, yeah, there's nothing. I mean, that's a lame fucking apex predator fucking dingo. The guy who hit the croc with a cast iron frying pan? Yeah, that was a classic. Combat fishing. Yep. I did see crocs listed. Yeah, well, they're fucking, they're descended from dinosaurs. They're definitely apex. Nothing with fucking with them. There ain't nothing. You can put them anywhere. Nothing fucking with a bloody giant fucking lizard dinosaur motherfucker. No one's fucking with those. There's nothing but tourists on Fraser Island for dingoes to hunt, true. But if the dingoes are hunting down the roos, yeah, but the roos is roos. That's a fucking grass eater.
Hey, Ken, this is
308, yep.
It's the only thing I don't like about this one, which I expected for 20-year-old, is that it finishes real quick on the palate. It's like great, sweet vanilla, toffee, and then it just drops off real quick. I'm like,
yeah.
Okay. And I keep drinking it.
Which makes sense for a single grain. I mean, like you said, it's 20 years and it's just bourbon cask. It doesn't say whether what bourbon cask. Just
it's ex-bourbon cask for 20 years. All in bourbon cask for 20 years.
Yeah. And being for $20, it's probably just cheap bourbon casks. But yeah, like you say, $20.
I mean,
dinos become birds. Crocs were fighting dinos even back then. They were around even back. Well, that's true. Well, Ken, did they do a special Crocodile Dundee rum or whiskey bottling? Not that I know of, Greg. They might have been, but anything that usually comes out like that is usually pretty shit.
Hey, Greg, usually some of the 40% I've had single grains have lasted a little bit longer than this, but this is like spike in sweetness of vanilla and toffee and a little bit of fruits, and then it just drops off like completely gone, and I don't think there's even ethanol. Hold on.
400 grains, full metal jacket, 308 AK 762 round. It's apex predator for crocs, and you need to use a 308 400 grain full metal jacket. Otherwise, anything else will bounce off that fucking skin. Those fucking crocs, literally. That's no joke. It will bounce off them. Like you try to use a fucking Hornet or a 22 or a short or long or whatever. It'll just fucking ping, ping.
Use a 22 caliber on a crocodile. That's gonna end well.
Yeah.
I can say this is a. You can put this on your bar and then press with it, mix it with something. So I can't complain. I mean, it's a good bar introduction for somebody.
What'd you say the ABV was on that?
It's just 40.
Just 40?
Yeah. It's a
So like you
good bar
say,
mixer.
20-year-old single grain for $20. I mean, come on.
Well, it's 50 online, and I was in a store that's considered like Costco, and they have the taxes, and then they have the no taxes, and then I looked at the price. With tax, that's $22. And then I checked online, the Polish company, it was basically double the price. I was like, you know what? Why not? And they had 2 versions of it.
Yeah.
And I checked both versions, and they said this is the better one. So I said, okay, I'll try it. Why get the other one when this one they say is better?
Yep.
So I took a chance, and it's bar material for mixing is what this is. It's okay for neat, but
Yeah.
it's a bar mixer. So
I think croc skulls are thicker than ghosts. They sure are. Yeah, I mean, a saltwater croc. I mean,
Wouldn't they get us our cotton balls and axe better? I'm just enjoying this privateer rum. It's cask finished in
well,
French
even a
oak cask.
5.56 against a croc will bounce. What was that, Jim?
It's the that privateer I showed earlier.
Oh yeah. Yep.
It's finished in French oak cask.
oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it is nice. Very nice.
That's nice. Very nice.
Crocs
French
are
oak,
apex predators for English
don't get Greg all
backpackers. They're
excited.
fucking apex
Anything with
predators
French,
for
Greg
fucking
gets excited.
anybody. So if you want to go where crocs are, just take your little fucking chihuahua fluffy fucking dog and throw it in the water and then run. Because they like them. They're tasty.
I always like those videos in Florida with all those little damn chihuahuas and poodles or whatever else getting snacked by alligators.
Oh yeah, well it's the same here because the crocs love fucking little dogs. They're
Like,
nice
ooh.
little tasty snack.
Like, ooh, a French and Mexican cuisine. Fancy.
It's funny because
And a grizzly would have.
that's nice.
That is true, hanging. You hunt a grizzly with a 44. Make sure you take the sights off, or you don't have a fucking optic or anything on stupid on there, so it doesn't hurt as much when it shoves up your ass.
Bite-sized meals.
Sofa.
Hey, it's over 19.
Yeah, they're bite-sized meals. Exactly, they're midday snacks. Midday snacks.
Zofa 19.
Appetizer.
Yes, mate.
Get caught in the back teeth and keep them awake with a constant happy for a few hours. Yeah, and you can't eat too many of them. Yeah, like there's so many dogs that have been eaten by crocs up north. It's insane. People go out there and
here is in Lithuania, we have the stupidest cats in the world. Sorry, Sugar Kitty, that they seem to run out in front of cars and get hit all the time.
they just got death wish.
Well, let's put it this way: on average, since this year, I've probably seen like 60 cats dead on the road.
Holy shit!
No dogs. I haven't seen a single dog, and the dogs are on the main road, and they walk along the street on like sidewalks and everything else. They do their stuff, but cats are and like foxes. They seem to like go across the street and get scared and run back in front of cars again and get hit.
Yeah. Whereas the dog's like, I don't give a
The
fuck.
dog's
This is
like-
mud, right? And they just happily wander along, casually cruising, and you get to see them.
They're in the
And you
car,
can slow
they
right down.
stop
Whereas the
the
cat's
street.
like, zoom.
But why go
Yeah.
across the street and then zip back? That makes no sense.
Because they run across the road and go, well, this is not what I expected. I'm going back.
And when dogs cross the street, they kind of look both ways. The cats just dart right in front and don't even look. I'm like, you know, this is a big vehicle. You see this big object coming at you, and you think we're gonna stop? You're not a pedestrian.
Yeah. We have hawks grabbing little dogs. Yep, we have the wedge-tailed eagle will pick up a fucking small sheep. Yep. Dogs are telling cats, nah, you're good, bro. You can make it across. Yeah, go, bro. You're good.
Yeah, our biggest animals here are foxes and cats that seem to get roadkill all the time from cars. But one badger, I think.
Yeah, actually, I saw a dead rabbit the other day. I was like, oh, somebody scored a rabbit. Got plenty of them
we have
fucking...
big rabbits, but I've never seen a dead rabbit here. I've seen tons of mooses, and moose are. That's a big ass animal, man. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We ain't got nothing like that. The biggest thing
They
we
come
got
out
is
of the
crocs and
forest.
emus.
I mean,
Yeah, That's a scary fucking thing.
Oh, I've had one come out in front of my car. Like when I first got here, like first 4 months, it literally ran out in front of my car and had to slam on the brakes. This probably 7-8 foot tall moose that probably weighed like 2,000 pound male with huge antlers just looked at me in the middle of the freeway, and I'm like, or the main road, and I'm like, yeah, that's a big animal, man.
Yeah. That's very true, Chris. Actually, the worst apex predator is the cane toad. Yep, nothing fucking eats them.
Oh, cheers, Greg.
No, nothing wants them. Nothing wants them fucking things. I see leftover cat hair piles where the coyotes have gotten the strays. Yep. Cheers, Greg. Have a good one, mate. Dogs look both ways. Nonsense. They just walk right out. They hit the dogs that are still attached to the bumpers of Polish cars.
Well, not Polish.
Yeah,
I'm a Lithuanian. I'm talking about Lithuanians. I've never seen any dead cats or dogs in Poland, or where I'm at least. But in Lithuania, yeah, they're in this.
We're lucky we don't have skunks here. We got plenty of stink bug insects that'll fucking stink for a fucking month. My cat growing up, he just ran into the street and then ninja away from the car. Cats think they're so fast, nothing can get them. Meanwhile, dogs gasp, look before they cross. True. Yeah, we get. Our main roadkill is obviously kangaroos. You always see them on the side of the road, and then you get foxes, the rabbits. You never see a dead emu. You hit them with a fucking any vehicle and it just bounce. Those things are just giant balls.
Hey, Kim, you still have those train trucks that go through the middle of a
road trains?
trail?
Fuck yeah, man! They're everywhere.
Because I was looking online, I haven't really seen anything posted online because I think they're just fascinating. To look at those big ass trucks with 7 or whatever it is, 5 or
Says thanks.
trailers after it.
Yeah, so depending where you live, you have different sizes, so they have different regulations. Right. So when you get into closer to a populated area, they have to drop a couple of trailers. So when you come into a certain place, you'll see trailers all lined up when they've got to drop 1 or 2 to legally go through that city or town or whatever. Yeah, but if you go way up north, they can be like 6, 7 long.
I know that. I mean, it's amazing to see those. Because in the U.S., I don't think you can have that. I think 3 max you can have, but they're not full trailers. They're like 20 footers. So basically 60s. I think it's like 70.
They're around here. The 3 is everywhere. The 3s are everywhere.
Yeah, Chris, river trains. I'm sure of that.
Yep, you go up north where the mines and stuff, they are fucking massive. And the trains, the trains literally, you can have a train that's like 1.5 km long.
And people don't realize that they've never seen, if they haven't Googled it or looked at it or seen it on video, it's something you just don't see. I think Australia is the only place in the world that has that. I've never seen it anywhere else.
Yeah, yeah. For those that don't know, I'll bring up a picture of an actual road train. You see it and you're like, holy fuck!
I think it's the coolest thing to drive. I mean, I have a CDL, but I'm maxed out with 3 trailers, so I can drive heavy trucks. We don't call them heavy trucks in America. We call it semis. But in Europe and Dubai, when I have my commercial license, it's heavy trucks.
It's pretty insane. No, I mean, you get so this is standard. AC. This is standard. You see this everywhere across Australia. I'll just bring it up.
But you've never seen a Australian truck. They have huge grill guards in front that hit the dingoes and the kangaroos.
You have to. If you're out in the country.
Long truck. It's a monster. American trucks look tiny compared to these.
Yep, so that's the standard one of these. This is a standard road train. You see them everywhere throughout Australia. And you'll get, if you're traveling, say 2 hours, you might come across 10 of these.
Honey badger don't care.
That's pretty bog standard. But then you get crazy shit like this.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's, yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, Jim, this is crazy. These trucks are the longest I've ever seen.
Look at this shit. That's what I mean. They are road trains.
What the hell?
That's why they
it's a road train.
Road trains. Yeah, man.
It's nuts.
This is legit.
7, 8, 7, 9 trailers long.
Yep.
Christ, just
And
build a
they-
rail
This is
line.
legit shit.
And they go fast too. They don't slow down. They just plow through everything.
Yeah, they're like 100 kilometers an hour fucking flying along.
Yep.
I mean,
Don't
this
get in the way 'cause they
this
ain't
kind of
stopping.
thing with the floors, and then you get these guys. And then the trains themselves, like the iron ore trains, can be like 1.5 kilometers long.
Yep. And they have the biggest grills I've ever seen in front, so when they hit something, it doesn't
Oh,
stop
you
them.
have to. Yeah. Because you got cattle, you got donkeys, you got fucking emus, you got fucking... some places you got camels.
Camels,
You need to
yeah.
have a big
Camels.
fucking massive grill.
You're not just pull up on the
This
side
is-
of the
this is
highway on
standard.
our outback roads. You get right off the road.
Yeah,
Then you
this
sit
is
there for an hour while the road train
this
goes
is
by.
standard stuff. You get big ass fucking trains like this shit. This is standard stuff.
Nah, I'm
Easy.
pretty sure Australia's fairly flat, especially
Yeah,
across the center of the
Most of the
country.
areas
It's
are
been
pretty
fucking
flat.
like
A lot of it is flat, but yeah, you do get
People
some. And
fucking
when
desert.
it's wet season, you get areas where these guys are just all banked up. You'll have hundreds of them all backed up because the road, has been
Yeah, well-
completely washed
Oh,
away.
Yeah, the
they
roads
can't get
wash
through.
out and everything else. That's what sucks.
Yep. But yeah,
I
this
mean,
this is Australia for you.
Yeah, I mean, if people have never seen this, this is one of the most fascinating vehicles on Earth. And let's go green with these boys.
how does that work?
There's no way in hell to go green. Pure diesel power.
You don't pull up on the side of the highway like that. Yeah, it's crazy. It really is. But that's
Man,
that's standard stuff around here.
I saw my first video of that, and I was just like, "What the hell is this?" And then I started googling that, and I just started watching videos. I'm like, and I saw everything about them. They show the videos on YouTube and everything. I was like, you guys are badass compared to Americans. I mean, we have good trucks, powerful trucks, but you guys got balls.
Oh yeah, they're big fucking boys. And when they come past you, Jesus Christ, because our roads are pretty fucking narrow, and you got 2 lanes.
Yeah, I know.
So you got a big fucking road trains coming past you, and if you're in a little fucking car, that's our windscreens get destroyed. The fucking
Oh yeah.
If you're riding a bicycle and one of those goes past it, you're dead. Because the amount of wind and force that thing just throws across, you got to get off the fucking road. I mean, they're insane.
Wow, Chris.
It's one of the
They
most
do about,
fascinating.
100 miles an hour on the flats in Northern Territory, and they do not stop for shit during the drivers are wide on speed, so they don't need to. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And it's funny though, like in Europe, and all the trucks, especially with special permits, they're all flat nose, so they don't have like the Peterbilts.
What the fuck?
The Peterbilts and everything else like that with the long
That's
nose.
it, Donald. That's it. 7.3 kilometer long train. So that's not a road train. That's an actual legit train on
That's
a
a
railway.
4.5.
Yeah, they're like 7 kilometers long. I remember when I was in I think I was in the army or something, and we were
What's it
flying
like?
over the Northern Territory, and we saw this train, and it was far as the eye could fucking see. It was like 3 kilometers long or something, and that's not even as bad as the 7.3 kilometer. But yeah, a couple of kilometers for a road train. I mean, an actual iron ore train is
What's
pretty
a
long.
mile to kilometer? Is that like close to 4 miles
1.3, I
long?
think it is.
Is
1.3,
it like
2.3,
is
something
it
like
1.6, 1.7 kilometers for 1 mile?
1.6. 1.6. I think that's it. Yep.
So it's like over
7.3
4 miles
kilometers
long.
is about 4.5 miles.
God damn. That's
And
long.
remember, Jim, it's a 3-day drive to get between civilization
Oh,
stops
I
in our
know,
country
I
and the
know.
outback. Uh-huh. Yep, you won't see a single soul for days if you're going across the Nullarbor.
They don't have
Like I
truck
said,
stops.
all the people in Australia live around the coast. You go inland, it's just a bunch of desert and angry things that want to kill you.
There's no such thing as truck stops or a pilot
Yeah.
they have in America. It's called.
Oh, we have truck stops,
They do? Okay.
but they're
I thought you had huge tanks, fuel tanks.
And Dustin, I am 1,000,000,000% with you. Why the
Mm.
fuck can't we use trains for that shit? Exactly. That's what shits me to tears. We had that crap until the late 60s. Everything was on railway. Why the fuck isn't all that shit on railway? It just does my head in. Don't get me.
Just remember, Ken, we have the
started, 'cause
fastest
I
trains in the world in America. They're called slow trains.
It just
Unlike
makes no
Europe.
sense why that shit isn't on rail. It's like, what the fuck? Anyway. Average North American freight train is 3.5 kilometers long. Yep. Yeah, we don't fuck around here in Australia. And those road trains, like a typical 3-trailer road train, like full size, they're everywhere. Everywhere. If you drive in the outback here in Australia, you've got road train after road train, and then caravans, road trains, normal cars. So it's fucked.
AZ, I don't think there's anybody in. It's not a fire truck with a second wheel in the back.
Nope.
It's cool concept, but I think once you're in motion, everything behind you follows. If you're going straight.
Yeah. Whiskey! Yep, the biggest truck stop is called Three Ways. It's a town that is a giant truck stop. There's truck stop beside it. Yeah, there's just...
We're trading the Apex
trucks
Predator for grade
everywhere.
nomads.
Apex Predator, that is exactly it.
Our biggest truck stop is called Jacksonville, Florida.
And like our service stations here, which accommodate for all the trucks, they're massive. Like the actual place where you get fuel and everything is about this fucking big, but the area is so fucking big for these big road trains to come in, turn around, come back around.
I mean, can you imagine parking there? I mean, in America, I've got a few stops in California I've been to where you literally, American, it's like 2 miles wide, which is for probably Australia, that's minor, but your guys' trains, holy shit, dude, that's crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy. I mean, I have a commercial license. I would love to grab one of those.
Sorry, Anthony.
Just
My beep isn't working. I'm not getting
all right.
the beep. Sorry about that.
Well, that's all right.
It was working good last time because I'd get the beep through here and I'd get the beep on the thing, but tonight...
Well, I didn't hear it either.
No.
What's up,
Normally
Anthony?
get this...
Yeah, I didn't hear it either, but I just might not have been paying attention. So
No,
that's
I
why
haven't heard it
didn't
all
know.
night.
So you're back at your second home there, JD.
Oh no, that's my third home. Remember?
Oh, this is your third? Okay. I
Remember,
lose
I had-
track of you world travelers.
Yeah, the first house to me always will be Poland, even though my wife says California's number one. Then go to California, and then of course I have whatever hotel I'm at. That's my third hotel, my house.
Well, I suppose, yeah, that works, Shoe Kitty. Yeah, if you want to get my attention, just drop a boom. That'll fucking work.
Oh my gosh, wouldn't that have been something? I wish I could time that just right.
Yeah, just before you pop in, you drop one. I'm here!
Yeah.
So test it
Hey,
by
Anthony,
Boost
have
3,
you had
hey,
that
kid?
yet?
Yeah.
I haven't, but it is around here. That must be over just in your neck of the woods, that particular bottle. Because
Well,
we
yeah,
have
this
it
is-
here.
Yeah, this is the International Bottle and Bond.
Yeah, no, but we have the bonded here.
Yeah, I saw that. We have it in Poland, and look, Poland. We just got it. It's $35 each, both the sour mash and the normal one.
Yeah, the sour mash is the better one, JD, but the 100 proof is definitely better than the standard,
Okay.
and definitely better than the 30% that
Well, I brought
Land
this
of
one
Oz
with me
gets.
last time when I went to see the mash bill because he came over to my house twice because we were drinking hot alcohol, and we opened it. We actually fell in love with this bottle, and then I just gave the bottle to him thinking I could just buy it. I didn't find one since December, and then when I went to Germany, there was on the shelf for 30-ish euros, which is basically
It's one of
$30
those that
now.
your
I'm
arm
right.
reaches out like a cobra striking and go, oh my God, did I just see what I saw?
Yeah, I saw that on the shelf in Berlin. I'm like, at Brandenburg, the new airport that I was supposed to fly into 10 years ago, and then they canceled it because the construction was crazy wrong. So they spent another, I think, $6 billion to fix it all the errors.
On the Brandenburg airport, yeah.
Yeah, so because I used
How
to
many
fly
people
into
killed each year by the trains? Well, if you have a little car and you go against one of those road trains, you're fucking dead. But typically, we know to respect our apex predator road trains. You don't take them on. And when we have a common thing, you pull up to an intersection, you see a big road train, and you're like, "Yep, I'm not taking him on. He's a bit bigger than me."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Open the cooler, break out a beer. It'll be a minute.
Yeah. Well, if you come across one of the actual trains that are 7 kilometers long, yeah, you might as well fucking turn the engine off, pull out a picnic, and fucking wait an hour. Yeah.
I would love to come to Australia and drive that record-breaking truck. I would love to. I have a CDL, so I can drive a commercial truck. I just never drove past 3 trailers. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's a place right here that would. Yeah, they're calling and crawling for people to fucking drive here.
Because I drove a heavy truck in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, which is that's an adventure of a lifetime, driving with Indians and Pakistans and Nepalis. They're very interesting. There's like disregard for everything else, and their trucks are all 20 years old. That it falls apart compared to American standards and Europe standards. So,
Dustin, that's no fucking joke, man. That's no fucking joke. Those trains coming past, if you get hit with those rocks, it will. Yeah, that's no fucking joke. That is every single time when one of those trains goes past you, you're fucking because yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you see, I have a lot of experience with a lot of different things, and I when I was like 21 going to college, I got my CDL, and I was a beer delivery guy for a Miller Genuine Draft. So that's how I got my CDL, and then I was driving trucks, delivering kegs of beer to Costco and all those other places, and pallets of beer, man, getting paid good money while I was in college. So
yeah,
I'm shit $85,000 a year in California to drive that while I'm working and going to school and college. Come on, why not?
Heck yeah.
Back then, I was good money. That's a long time ago.
Run over you. Yeah. I'd love to see the chaos that the road trains would cause here on the 22 to 24 lane sections of the highway. Fuck that. West Road train is when the V8 supercars are traveling 65 double bubbles doing a Congo line combo. Yeah, if you come across that, you pull over, have a sleep for fucking 6 hours, because you ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
Yep. You ain't going anywhere. You're stuck behind that fucking for the rest of your... And that's the thing, if you get a couple of those road trains, like you get 3 of them, what you see, especially if you're driving along and you see it go past, you see road train, road train, road train. And of course the road trains will overtake each other, depending on who's faster or whatever. And then you'll see a line of 10 cars behind the end, because they can't get anywhere. They're stuck. They're completely stuck. So you just get this massive convoy of road trains, and then just a ton of cars behind caravans and shit. Yeah.
The funny part is like in Europe, everybody likes to pass everybody else. There's no way in hell you could pass a 3-kilometer truck.
Nope, it ain't happening.
It's not happening. You ain't passing that truck.
You will tomorrow if you start today.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
But that's only for the trains, but the actual road trains, yeah, they get pretty fucking long. But where they are, the big road trains, they're out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. They're in no man's land. The road trains swap over to save fuel by drafting the train in front. Yeah, if you get behind one of the road trains, that's actually a good point, Chris. If you get behind a good road train and it's not throwing up dust, because a lot of them, if they're an empty load, the trailers will sway all over the place, or if they're a heavy load, when they're going around the corners and stuff, they sway a lot as well. But if you get one that isn't swaying, and you can get behind in their slipstream, you just sit back and put the cruise control on, and you just cruise along, and you save so much fucking fuel when you're in that slipstream, because they have a massive slipstream.
Well, I don't know a trucker that doesn't draft. You know what I mean? Particularly when there's a bunch of them in a row, and they follow right behind each other, and boom.
Oh, I mean, as a truck driver, I used to do that all the time. I did locally, but when I was
Dustin, if you get an overtaking lane, you won't be doing 130, mate. You need to be doing 150, 160 to get past those fucking trains. Those road trains, believe me.
if that's kilometers, you need like 300. You need like 160, 170. Especially if it's 3 kilometers.
Yeah, you
long.
need to be doing like 150, 160 to get past some of those road trains. They're the big long
You
ones.
better be whipping that pig.
Overtaking lanes are pretty fucking short. So you need to fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Miles, not kilometers. Oh, miles. Okay, well, fair enough. Yeah. Until what Mr. Blue does, he sits right at where those overtaking lanes are. So you get past the next minute. Zzzz.
That's right. He says, "Oh, here comes Kim.
Yep.
We got him today."
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny, but it's
And
not.
the worst thing is when you're driving along and you see way out in the distance, you see a fucking road train, and you've just overtaken an overtaken lane. You've just gone past an overtaken lane, and you just come over the hill, and you see another one in front of you. Like, fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Stuff that people just don't understand and see. I mean, I've never seen it, but I've seen it on a video. That was just. I mean, I like big machinery. Don't get me wrong, but that's fascinating. Road train in Australia. I've tried to check it out anywhere in the world. Like we have the Coca-Cola truck that comes through in Poland, which has to have a special license because it has the Mack truck, which is the big extension in the front of the engine. It's illegal in Europe to have those trucks without special permission.
Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, we have Scanias and we have all the other trucks that are European, MAN and everything else, but they're just straight nose, flat, with bed behind them, and they're smaller horsepower. Australia it's on a new level. You know, it blows America out of the wall.
No way.
Yeah. I mean, you're in for a bit of fun when you see there'll be a truck, well, not a truck, but like a van with the flashing lights, wide load ahead kind of thing, and you got to pull over. You have to just drop down from 110 kilometers an hour, pull the fuck right over, because there's some big shit fucking coming towards you. So
yeah, it's taking up all the lanes.
Yeah. Well, 2 lanes. It's taken up the whole 2 lanes because most of Australia, outside of the cities, it's 2 lanes. That's it.
Yeah.
So one way, one the other
room.
way. You got nowhere to go, and you get these loads that'll take up the whole fucking thing. So it'll be some
Like
farming machinery, big industrial mining equipment. So you'll have a fucking Caterpillar tractor on the fucking back of a big ass fucking truck.
Well, you guys are pushing like
Or houses.
1,200 horsepower engines through there, right? On those road trains.
Oh, it's insane. It's
like
fucking
the
insane.
1,600 horsepower standard, like for America, it's like 700 to 800 horsepower standard. Those are like 1,200 to 1,800 standard engines.
Yeah.
Caterpillar,
It's insane.
It's crazy. Cummins and Caterpillar engines and those trains. That's unbelievable. I mean, those are generator engines basically, and they're pulling stuff behind it. It's
That's the problem, Dustin. You don't have a lane. That's the difference. There is no lane.
I heard about that, Donald.
Well, I don't know, AZ. My little 4-bango diesel Passat that shit is quick, man. The diesels ain't like they used to be. They're quick as shit nowadays. Because I have to slow down and put on cruise control. I don't want to
You ain't getting past a road train. Fuck no.
And my diesel Passat wagon I have, which is the super sport one, is RS. I can go 310 kilometers, which is basically pretty fast for a diesel.
Yeah. National Rum Day, lame. Rum was actually created by mistake. Hey,
Oh yeah, Mike.
don't tell that to the
Rum
fucking
is real name, Mike. Rum is real name when it's 22 years old and finished in Colombian barrels. Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. I just kind of made that up, but it seems legit.
Hey Jim, how is that, man? I see it here in Lithuania and Poland all the time, or a similar model, not that one.
This is the only plantation I've had, and the only reason I picked it up is because it was finished in Colombian barrels, and it sounded fascinating. It's
Yeah, I saw a 20-year-old plantation today that I wanted
Yeah, I
to
seen
get.
a couple of those 20, 25-year-old we've seen here in Lithuania a few times. They're reasonably priced too.
Yeah. I think I paid $70 for this bottle. Be back if I paid quite a bit less for, but
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's 22-year-old Trinidad rum. It was released, distilled in '97, released in 2019. 15 and a half years in ex-bourbon barrels.
Okay.
6.5 years in Ferran cognac and 6 months in the Colombian cask. It is fantastic.
So is that
According to a
triple
rum
cask?
expert last night, old rum is because it was shit to start with.
Oh, Jimmy, is it triple cask? Is that what that is, or what is it?
Essentially, I guess, because it was.
I suppose it would be.
That sounds pretty interesting. Triple cask rum, a different flavor profile.
I guess, yeah, because it spent most of its maturation in the bourbon.
It's done in bourbon, then done in French, and then done in Ireland.
Put in the Colombian
triple
barrels.
cast. Yeah.
That sounds like a winner to me. You get everything.
No, it absolutely is.
I
mean, it's plantation, so it's dosed a little bit, but I don't think it's as dosed as some rum.
I mean, like 4 or 5 years ago, I used to look at rum that were like 30, 40 years old. They were like still $60, $70. Now, you can't even touch that for like $150 or up. So.
Bring up for a week. a month before race week. Yeah, that makes sense, Chris. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Scurvy land lover. Scurvy land lover. Get some rum in you.
I'm stuck with whiskey, gin, and vodka, so I'm not going past that. I'm not buying any more rum and everything else. So I'm done with other alcohol. I can't afford it. It's breaking the wallet.
I can't afford it, but I keep buying it.
Anthony, any new pickups?
Yep.
Actually, I did.
You always get good ones in Vegas, so I mean, at least in Nevada. So.
Well, you have it out there. Or when I say out there, sorry.
Oh, California.
Yeah. When I said California, so yeah, the wife could pick it up if you really wanted it. But I did a review finally of the Still Austin, the cast strength.
Okay.
I went on after Livewire.
Yeah, that sounds
Sunday.
interesting. That Still Austin stuff.
It really is, and the gremlins never stopped plaguing me. So I played a video. So I got went onto the website.
I saw the end of it.
Yeah, I went onto the website.
The audio keeps dropping out.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Anyway, it played perfectly 3 different times for me. 2 tests while I was getting things set up, and then just a few minutes before I actually started the stream, I played it again for like a minute. Everything was perfect. Did the intro and everything. Went to the screen, boom, hit it.
Cheers, Chris.
And it was like the audio just went boom.
Welcome, Anthony. Welcome to the world of my life.
I was like, is Ken lurking? Lurking in chat? Is Ken lurking in chat? He was like, Anthony.
But Saint Bernards and Gremlins, they're mutating and migrating to other places, you know.
I'm telling you. But so I picked up their flagship one, what they started.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a standard expression for that. Yeah. Okay, the Still Austin. They call this the Musician. And it's 98 proof, 98.4, so 49.2 ABV. So it's got some punch to it. It's aged the same. They're just 2 years plus, okay? This is, and I know you've seen it, this is the regular one. And Stanley has it.
Yeah. I've seen that one with Stanley.
I don't think he's cracked it yet. I just know he has it because he asked me about it. Now, as you can see, I've had a little bit out of it. But I also shared this with a couple of other people, like I said on the stream, to get their opinion other than mine. But I was so surprised at how good that was for being 2+ years old.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flavorful, nice proof at 118 on the cask strength. Nice proof. Doesn't drink like that. With great rye spice on the finish of it. And it is considered a high rye because it's at least 25% rye in the mash bill. Exactly. Exactly, Jay. I mean, because I know you like rye and like I do.
Oh yeah, I love rye. You know that.
And
I'm missing it.
And there is a small suggestion of mint, but you have to look for a little bit on the finish. But like stone fruit, and I was talking with Whiskey Wars,
like
Sean.
Yeah,
I know, but I was not expecting that from a Texas whiskey, let alone into a bourbon. Okay, just wasn't. You just, it's not something you typically get, but it is there. But it's a note that I think that's what was perplexing me. Like, what is this? So the people that I let have this are some of the friends I have when I go to my camp.
Okay.
And I gave it to them, but they kept going to the juniper berry. I thought they were crazy in my head, but I didn't say anything because that's just what you get. And we all say that. Well, that's what you get. That's what you get. There's no wrong answer. Okay. But wow, the cast strength is good. It is good. They also do make a gin. They do make a gin. I haven't tried it. I like gin, but I haven't had gin since about 05 or 06.
Any white spirits outside of tequila, I like outside. Ken knows I
know Ken likes it.
Well, he's got Tobermory right there because I said that's pretty good stuff, and we polished off 4, me and my wife, and I bought 3 more for my wife.
I can tell you when I come to the land of Oz and visit Ken, I will drink his gin.
Oh, we will definitely get you.
I'm gonna have some gin and teas like I never had before.
There you go. I bought this because Ken said it was a good deal for 1 liter, and
the botanist.
I've never had it.
Oh yeah.
It was 37 euros for 1 liter.
Hey, JD, you could tell. Ken just puts a straw in that bottle of botanist, and he just.
Hey, Ken, we have
that botanist. I definitely. And this stuff, this Whitley and Neal. Oh my god, damn! Like if you like orange, I mean they do blackberry, orange, rhubarb, a bunch of other shit. This stuff is really good.
Cheaper. It's 25 euros for those bottles.
And they're good.
So they have blood orange. They have blood orange. They have that purple one, and then they have the regular one, and a green bottle.
Yep. So they got the standard. They got the blackberry, the orange, the raspberry. There's a rhubarb, and then there's 2 others. I can't think of it right up there. They're really good.
Okay.
And you can drink them neat. Like literally, like you said, Anthony, you can put a fucking straw on that and suck on it. It's fucking good. So I'm a big fan of Dead Man Fingers coconut rum. So I just poured some of that, and it's so delicious. Everyone knows the fucking Malibu. So I just poured some of this, and I'm doing a side by side.
Good mixer. Good mixer.
Yeah, it's a good mixer, but I've got the Dead Man Fingers coconut rum. So if you're a big fan of coconut, I can't recommend this highly enough because this actually tastes like coconut. It's not that artificial fake coconut flavor. This is real coconut.
Does it have chunks of coconut actually in it, like some of the rums do?
Well, if you look at between the Malibu and the actual Dead Man Fingers, this is the Dead Man Fingers, and it's actually quite
cloudy.
Got a bit of color and texture to it. You can actually see there's something going on, whereas the Malibu just looks like fucking water.
Yeah, well, it's a good mixer.
Yeah.
Because some of the coconut rums we get in California and overseas, they actually have chunks of coconut in there, so they're cloudy, but they taste really good. They're not normal names, though.
And a cold G&T at the Fan Dinkum is a must, 100%. And speaking of G&Ts, the middle of October is International Gin and Tonic Day, so we will be going hardcore with G&Ts on that day.
Okay. That means I'm going to have to buy some more gin and load up. I can't keep it in stock.
Yeah, we'll be loading. We'll be loading up. Yeah, the actual, and this Dead Man Fingers is 40%. Obviously, the Malibu is like fucking 16 or something, 30. Oh, 21. But it is a liqueur. This is a liqueur. It's not an actual rum. Whereas this is an actual rum.
I agree with you. That's.
Yeah.
You said if you're mixing or you just want something frou-frou, that's it. But I never really. like the Malibu unless
I only just opened this because the only reason we bought it was to make some cocktails. It wasn't for
exactly.
drinking.
Yeah, we
It's
buy
like,
if that's not in stock, Anthony, we buy the Parrots Bay for mixing. Those two.
yeah.
That's
I have
a
a couple of different rums, but I don't even keep them on this shelf. It's in the pantry in the kitchen, on the top shelf in the back, with about 7 inches of dust on it. And I don't think that bottle's even open. I think it's 100 proof something. I can't remember what it is, but I bought it because I know people liked it. Because I just ran out. I don't touch it or anything like that. But I've had some from the Dominican.
Oh, that's good stuff from the Dominican.
Well, this stuff, and this is no joke, it literally had leaves and twigs and bark in the bottle. I mean, like you took a tree branch and shoved it in there. And I looked at that and I go, what? You drink that? And he laughed and goes, you're going to drink it too, and you're going to see what I'm talking about. And let me tell you what.
Like that Green Ant gin that I've never opened yet.
I'm going to tell you what. You drink that rum from the Dominican, you know you got a glass of rum. It's potent, but it drinks very good, goes down easy. But let me tell you what, you need to sit down. Because when you get into that second pour, it's the first one's kicking in and you're in that second pour going, oh yeah, this is really good. And by the time you finish that second pour, you're smiling.
Yep.
Yeah. I can't remember what it's called, but a friend of mine and his wife went back because that's where they went on their original honeymoon 12 years ago. And they went back and that's all he talked about. He said, I got to bring back some of this rum. And he talked about it. And when he brought it back and I seen that stuff in there and I go, you have got to be joking. There's a tree in there, you know? He goes, I'm telling you, this is the stuff. And by gosh.
Oh my God. The contradiction between this Malibu and this Dead Man Fingers coconut rum, Jesus, night and day. I mean, the Malibu is so thin, so watery, but a slight hint of coconut.
It's a artificial. You know that.
It's a mixer. It's
just a mixer.
And then you have this coconut from the Dead Man Fingers, and you're like, now that's some fucking coconut. It's like literally someone's grabbed a coconut and smashed it in your face. It's such
Let's just put it this way. When I go back to Cayman Islands, I'll pick up some of the Cayman Islands rum there that you can only get on the island. They don't export it. That stuff was excellent at the distillery. So, I mean, it's fantastic stuff. So I'll get a couple bottles and bring them on the ship or fly there. I don't know yet, because we're supposed to go back to it on a ship that we got delayed because of stupid COVID. So
yeah,
I mean, I spent basically $7,000 on a cruise for two rooms for 4 people because I helped pay for their our friends who's Polish who's never been. So I have airline tickets from American Airlines and the ship cruise, but we're not going to get vaccinated, so we have to wait until they get unstupid to get on the ship again. Because we go on ships all the time, cruise ships. So, Cayman Islands rum is good, Jamaica rum's good, and Barbados is good, and Dominican Republic is good, and of course Cuba.
Alcohol's good.
Real Cuba stuff, not that generic shit that Americans can't get.
The fake shit. Yeah.
You can't get anything from Cuba, so that sucks. I mean, it's the damn sanctions. It sucks. It's stupid.
Well, that's right. Yeah.
Cold War is over.
Thing we're lucky about here. We can get Cuban stuff.
My wife and daughter can fly to Cuba, but I can't. Think about that, because they're dual citizens.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, they can go.
I gotta get
I
can't get a tourist visa. I have to get like some kind of diplomatic visa or Y, and then see if I can get it approved. But you can't take a boat from Mexico, legally, illegally. I'm just saying. And they don't stamp your passport. They just give you a paper stamp, and they don't stamp your passport.
Okay. So you get like a pub stamp on your wrist.
pretty much, yeah. They give you this.
It's like, I'm in.
That's how people do it in America. They go to Cancun and they take a boat over. So
you can go to medical school. You can go to Cuba. How's that work?
Because it's medical. Anything doctors. If you're going to be a doctor,
like outreach or some
missionary,
shit.
church,
Yeah,
diplomatic, and ambassador or something, you can get over there. There's like 10 different things, but I don't meet the qualifications because I'm none of that. I'm not religious very much. I'm not a medical person. Well, unless I take medicinal alcohol, that's different.
That's right. Strictly medicinal.
Yeah, we all take medicinal alcohol, and I can administer lead if you need an injection of lead.
That's right. He has the training to do that. Australia's seen to that.
Right.
Proper administration of lead.
Yep. With a little bit of copper added. If you need a copper lead
the
mix,
copper's good for you.
I can
Copper is
sort
good
that
for
out.
the body.
That's right. You gotta have some copper.
That's right.
That's where blue bloods come from.
Yep.
Let's see what I want.
A bit of silver, a bit of copper. It's all good for you.
Yeah. It won't hurt you.
That's one of my medical school friends bought back Cuban cigars. Well, there you go. Booyah. Yeah, we can buy Cuban cigars here, and you don't have to, like, the scary thing about Cuban cigars is the weevil. You know, if your temperature goes
The
up
bug.
too high and the humidity, all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep.
But here in Australia, if you import any stuff in, other than getting raped sideways to import that shit in, it's all frozen at the border. So they freeze the living shit out of it. So it pretty much kills anything that comes in. But yeah.
Ken, I'm hating this bottle.
I can tell.
It's garbage, isn't it? That 1832 is so garbage. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's absolutely
So
garbage.
I bought
don't know why I
two
keep
more. I was
drinking.
home because the conversion rate was so good in Poland that I was getting it for $50. So I bought two of them. Two
I
more.
was saying to somebody today, because they just got in the new 2021 and it has award-winning sticker on it, and went, no,
really?
that fucking ain't right. The 2017 is award-winning. The 2021 is shit. I'd rather have the 1832. And I immediately said it to him. I was like, the 1832 is better than that 2021.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's funny that because most of my stuff is Camel Town except for the stuff I brought back, and they're like, why do you get it? I was like, because I can't get anything else. That's all I can get is Camel Town products. So I'm gonna benefit from where I'm at. So if I can get all the Camel Town products, why I'm here, I'm gonna do it.
Hey,
I can't get
what's up, brother?
bourbon. I
Cheese
can't
mate.
get bourbon.
Dude,
I mean, I got this at the airport, but I can't get bourbon in Europe. And if it is, it's all shit. So it's all terrible.
Well, same here in Australia. We're very small pickings. Very small
I think
pickings.
rum has some rules, Mike.
Well,
Not
different
quite the
countries-
Wild West.
Yeah,
Well, there's different
rules
countries.
are it's got to be between 40 and 95%. And done in a cane sugar derivative. That's it. That's the only rules. That's it.
And then
you
like
can-
Jamaica has certain rules for their rum that's not like other countries. They're more, I guess you say they're more in line with the natural stuff instead of adding all those sugars to it. That makes it super sweet and sucks. To be honest with you.
Which is fine. As I said, as I ranted at the beginning of the stream, like I do all the time, it's fine if you want to add sugar and fucking additives and all your bullshit, but put it on the fucking label.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
put it on the label.
Just put it on the fucking label. Don't change anything else in the whole planet. Just put it on the fucking label. Like Denmark and Germany says, you have to put what's in the fucking bottle, like every other product we consume under the sun. Why the fuck is alcohol exempted?
Most
In
European
rent.
countries are like it now. Poland has gone to that now where you have to put the label on there. If you don't, you can't sell it.
Just put what the fuck's in it. That's all you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, make sure everyone subscribe. He's going to be doing a National Rum Day stream, and he's going to dive right into rums. If you want to know, check out Marshall at
He was
Rough
on,
Spirits. He was on Whiskey Crusaders.
with
Very-
Matt
very-
Wilmette, and he's extremely knowledgeable. So if you want to learn about rum,
Very knowledgeable
He's the guy
about
to
rums.
check out.
If you want to know everything about rum, he's going to be doing an epic stream. He needs some subs. Please jump over, give him a sub. Jim's
Who
put
was
up
that?
the link. That's Marshall from Rough Spirits Collection. He's only got a
I'll
new
subscribe
channel.
to it.
I think he's also
He's very,
he's also
very
on the Discord.
knowledgeable. Yeah, he's in the Discord and he's very knowledgeable at rums. And Donald and him pull the piss out of each other, which is good.
Okay, cool. long as it's not tequila.
No added spirit is also the final rule. All 3 of them. Yep. I'd sub, but then I'd have to hear about rum.
Wasn't 23 years old. Yeah, because it's your fault the label's misleading. You gotta love people like that.
And as always, just like all of Marshall's vertical videos, he's aiming for the vertical video.
Shut up,
yeah,
you.
Don't get me started on that.
All right.
I wish YouTube you could fucking ban vertical videos and fucking shorts. I hate shorts. Fucking delete, block, hide. I wish there was a button you could delete all that shit. Anything that's less than 2 minutes, I don't want to fucking know about it. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Well, I subbed to him, so I did my duty.
Oh, I'm definitely subbed, but I just hate that my feed comes up with all these fucking shorts and TikTok error type vertical crap. It's like, fuck off.
Crap.
I want that shit.
Crap.
Yep, exactly.
So, Jim, I hear you're officially delivered.
Is
your
anyone
first
else surprised that Ken
piece
doesn't like shorts?
of post to a post box.
Yeah. we sometimes get pieces of express mail in the middle of the day, and we'll have to deliver those because they need to be delivered that day. And the postmaster, for lack of a more accurate term to describe the guy who's my supervisor right now, was busy manning the counter, so he asked me to do it. I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. So I got to deliver something because they didn't put the signature requirement on it. I was able to just shove it in their mailbox. I'm like, okay, I feel official now. I've delivered something to a mailbox.
There you go.
I think I have to buy
It's
a
your
hat
official
now.
placement.
Hey,
Your
I just
official
want to
placement,
know
yep.
what they thought when they saw your 18-wheeler driving up there, and you get out with this little package
God damn it.
and shove it in the mailbox and then take off.
I
I mean, we want to know: do you honk the horn when you pull up or pull away? You know.
TikTok's on YouTube. One or the other is bad enough, and then mix the streams. Well, shit, get it. That's the problem. They're putting TikTok shit on fucking YouTube.
Never mix this.
They are.
Friggin' Pink Floyd's got a TikTok now. Shoot me.
I mean, it's like, fuck off. Just fuck off. Leave YouTube alone. If it's less than 3 or 4 minutes, fuck off. Go away. There's plenty other platforms for you fuckheads. Take your vertical 3-minute shit and fuck off.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's all subscribe to Marshall and then shit all over his video format choices. This is fun.
No, he's aiming for that. I'm not pissing on anyone who does it. It's just I think the platform should be
Customer service.
without that crap. Yeah. Just fuck off. It's annoying. YouTube was always the thing that you could do long. When they first started, it was short form content, but then they realized, okay, long form content is where it is. I want to sit down and listen to an interview for someone for 4 hours. That's how you get a decent actual interview, not this 5-minute, 3-second fucking short lifespan crap. Fuck off. There's plenty of other shit for you. Go away. And rant. Sorry.
And red.
Anthony, how that is save you some samples of this Glen Scotia stuff I have. This stuff is good. I brought a box with me back from America of the samples. I might have to send you some, Anthony.
Well, I'm not going far.
Yeah, we'll
Well,
hook you up.
I got the Polish Glen Scotia rum cask. Of course, I got the 1832 here. 15-year-old, I got the 8-year-old, and so on. Shit. What was that?
We should take Ken's 10-second right there and make a short out of it.
There you go, Ken.
No, Donald, I think it's with you. You might have to
The only short.
Donald, you've got the Canadian fucking internet.
Damn, Rogers.
I'll be honest, Ken, there's less than 3 minutes of real content on why every stream. Hey! You come to the Dinkum Munted pub, there's only 4.5 minutes of actual decent content if you condense it down. I mean, Jesus, I condensed down a 24-hour stream down to 7 minutes. So that's proof right there.
The only minutes that you have is 4 minutes and 60 seconds. They're all quackaboons.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's it. Everything else sucks. All
That's how
quackaboons.
Everything else is just
24
superfluous.
hours.
Yep. It's all superfluous. Yep.
Strategically placed quackaboons in there keep him up.
Yeah.
That's right.
Just as his head's about to hit the table, you put one of those things on there.
Boom.
Oh my
Yep.
God, I could just see it. I'm sorry, but I can't help but laugh every time I think about it.
Was it the one with Jason Busey? That was badass.
Oh, yeah, it made fucking Samuel jump out of his fucking socks. Yeah, that was
Yeah. I was like, that was.
When it gets others vicariously, oh my gosh.
Oh, the best is when Carly can hear it and she just laughs at me. She just hit
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's like an African parrot talking.
Mhm.
Yep.
Exactly.
Just like fucking, what's her name from Simpsons. Yeah, so going back to this, if anyone likes coconut, get yourself some Dead Man Fingers. This stuff is so good. The mango one, I'm like, eh. They've got a
put
hemp
that down.
one and a
Keep going,
coffee
Jim.
one
Put
as
that
well.
down.
But this coconut, oh my god, it's so good.
This is my last pour. Trust me.
We heard that the last time.
You're going for the epic one. You're going for that 20-something plus fucking plantation, aren't you?
I just poured a little more of it. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah, just a little more, just a little tipple.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I mean, if I really
just
wanted to
before
go,
lunch.
I mean, if I
The amount
really
of people
wanted
who
to go
tell me
crazy, I
that
poured
America
this.
Casinos and Captain Morgan on top shelf. Ah, come on.
Oh.
Come on, Aiden. Captain Morgan, top shelf, mate.
I'm not
Look at
doing
it.
that.
It says it. It says legend on the bottle. Look at that. It says legend.
That's right. Legend.
Can they get like?
Mike, I don't blame you for having a little bit of that swill, Jim. Sorry, Jenny.
Huh?
No, I'm saying they have so many different rum profiles here. I'm looking at. How many do they have? It looks like at least 10.
Oh, there's a shitload. Because it's a free for all. You can do whatever you want when it comes to rum, really.
Okay, let me check.
Best spoons are when Simon's headphones come off. Bloody hell, yeah. When he does the turn away thing. Oh, bloody hell, when he turns away. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to pop off. I got a few things I've got to do before I go and do that W word. But I just wanted to come on. I heard Jim was on delivering. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I heard Jim was on delivering mail, so I had to I had to come on. But anyway, I will catch you guys later on. Have a great afternoon, Jim, evening, JD, and Ken.
Cheers, Anthony.
I will be seeing you. Cheers, everybody.
Yep.
All right, Anthony.
Cheers,
Take care,
Anthony.
man.
Have a good one,
See
mate.
ya.
That full little word.
Alcohol,
Yeah, I hear you, Mike. I hear you.
alcohol
Don't need to
stores.
insert
and
the full
business.
money way on.
I'm gonna
Cap and
check my
Coke.
favorite alcohol store.
I'm fucking totally with you, Mike. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's the problem. I like alcohol in general, so I want to try fucking
I
anything
hate
and everything.
alcohol. I hate scotch. I hate beer. I hate gin.
I hate it all. Yeah.
I keep buying
It's
it
all,
though. I
it's
don't
all
know why.
horrible. I'm done. Goodbye. And you lot are all just inhibitors, not inhibitors. What's the word? English?
Enablers.
Enablers, that's the one. You're all enablers. Yeah.
I think you're cut off, Ken.
You're enabling drinking.
Yes, you're all
You're
enablers.
you're
No, I'm not
enabling.
drunk, Jim. I can't English. You know that. Even if I haven't drunk anything, I can't English. I can't English.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we got in stock here. Yes, I'm over 20. You have to be 20 to buy alcohol in Lithuania, by the way.
You gotta be
18.
20. Oh.
Yeah, 18, I think 18 in Poland and 20 here.
Yeah, 18 here in Australia as well.
America sucks, 21.
Yeah, I know, right? Especially in a lot of European countries, it's 16 for beer. This group has never inhibited anyone. Nope. That was the wrong word. I just came up with. I was thinking car mechanics inhibitor.
But if you're in Germany and Poland,
Like, yes, it's called water.
you can drink beer with your and wine with a family member at your house at 14, I think, or 13.
I was saying by the phone. No baffling question. I regularly get is, do you have alcohol-free what? What the fuck?
Hey, Aiden, in Poland they have gin, whiskey, and vodka that's alcohol free, and I told, hell no,
work?
I would never touch that. Why the hell would I touch that? That's a waste of money.
So basically, they distill potatoes and then filtered out all the alcohol.
Dustin's got a point. What else? What the fuck would you point to? He's like, do you have alcohol-free vodka? What the fuck do you point to? He's like, there's some water over there.
Well, it's almost the same thing with that fucking beer. That beer 0.0% beer. Like, why would I drink beer without alcohol in it?
Sure, sign when you've gone over the edge when in Australia. I say that vodka with.
I say, boy.
I say that. 5 miles of bad road.
Alcohol-free vodka. Okay, so you juice the potato. Bravo.
Yeah, just boil your potatoes, throw the potatoes away, let your fucking potato water cool down, and fucking drink it. There you go. I'd love alcohol-free beer if it tasted like beer. Yeah, I've never tried any, but it's actually kind of popular here now in Australia.
Oh, here you go.
You can go to any bottle shop and you get alcohol-free beer. And supposedly some of the...
Oh, the drink... Oh, so Australians are drinking fosters now?
No, we don't drink that shit. Shut up, man. This was Bane single grain. What? 7.1 liter. Okay.
I'm just going through the alcohol right now. Oh, by the way, that Glen Alecky 12-year-old that I bought the other day, and I think I posted on your site, 85% of that's gone in about 48 hours. That's how good it was. The 12-year-old Glen Alecky. And I'll say like probably 90% was just for me.
You're like, oh, hello. I'll have some of that.
Oh, I went back and bought it.
I'm drinking alcohol-free IPA right now
$46
with you guys if I could. Hey, Dustin, you've done your 8 hours this week, haven't you? What's your excuse?
8 hours.
Hey, Kim, you want to see a ridiculous price in Lithuania? You'll never. This is
no.
I mean,
You just make me sad when you show that shit. You just make me sad when I see that shit.
That's terrible price.
Biscuits want to have in 12-year island. What? Why is that so fucking high?
Yeah.
And Poland is $50 USD, not euros.
Fuck me dead.
I mean, I don't know why, but they have other stuff. Like they have like Dinkum Virgin Oak for like basically 22 euros. Dinkum 12 for $50.
Dustin, you just made your point volt and noise. Actually, null and void, not volt and noise. I hate it when I do that. Null and void when you put subber instead of sober.
So you guys can hate me. This is all day long here.
Oh, here we go. Something else to be fucking jealous about.
Wow.
Let's go to 15, 47.99 euros. $100. Fuck me dead.
And that's basically almost
used to be like that
right
here. Used to be like that here, but not anymore.
I mean, we have Evan Williams Bottle and Bond. That's $22 here. But think about this one. The Glen Scotia Double Cask is 56 euros here. And it's the 2022 bottling, which sucks.
Fucking hell. Alcohol-free vodka. When the alcohol goes to the left and you sell what you want, it's free. Free. Subber. Apparently not. And I can't even say null and void. I'm definitely not subber. People get upset when they ask, what's the best insert product here? And you just can't point to one. Yeah.
I used to say, fuck off.
Now I say, that's nice. Yeah, I'll do the full screen one.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Where the fuck was my invite, Dustin? All right, I need some more whiskey because I've got my wine, I've got my rum. Let's have some more whiskey.
Oh, what do you want, Ken? I can shove it through the screen. I got a couple of that you might like.
I'm going to spin the wheel and let the universe tell me.
Oh, I'm still drinking the Glen Scotch 1832. I'm happy.
I think I need to have a beer, then I'll have the whole fucking collection. Oh,
Pete.
Pete. Oof.
Ooh.
I don't know if I want to go Pete right now.
Nah. Ken, don't go Peter because I'll mess up your palate.
Very gentle.
Nah. I wouldn't do Peter right now.
Aiden, I don't see it. And if I do, it costs like $280. So, yeah, don't ask me. But you can ask Jim and JD what they pay for their fucking cast strength.
To be honest with you, where I'm at right now, that's like a golden ticket. It's hard to find cast strength. I've tried to find it, and if I do find it, it's $100 here. But good luck finding it. That's the hard part.
$92 a total wine, but I'd have to go to New Hampshire.
But they're more in America than they are here where I'm at. Now, Germany, I probably could buy it for $100, but then I have to ship it to me, which is another $30. So it gets a little pricey when I can go around the corner and buy basically 4 bottles of Glen Scotia 15 for that price. So it's
Public voice chat? What the fuck was I? Maybe I was passed out or some shit. Fuck do I know. Stores near me always have it for like $80.
That's a good price.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
It's not a bad price.
Yeah, that's a good price.
Like 99, so
around here, it's
$80
like
is, yeah.
85 to 100.
But the 2022 just came out.
Finally decided to charge more for the 10 than the regular. What? The cast strength. What? So you could get the 10. What the fuck?
It depends. I mean, like some things I can get, like Ardbeg 10. You know how much Ardbeg 10 is in Poland? Which I hate Ardbeg. It's only $34 USD.
Fucking hell, I'm paying like 110.
And it sits on the shelf because nobody likes peated products. Almost all peated products that sit on the shelf in Poland. They just don't like it. So
I mean, for us then. Did everyone see Eric's Ardbeg?
Which one?
Ardbeg video. He just put it out like yesterday or the day before.
We have the Ardbeg 10 and the Ardbeg, was it Anon or whatever it's called? A-N-O-N?
Anoa?
Yeah, that was $44.
Yep. Actually, I got an email from the committee that the batch 4 Anoa is coming out, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. How much are you gonna fucking rape us for that? Yeah.
We're getting Dustin is getting cast strength at $60 or $52. $52. That's a good deal, man.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. You can get the 10 cast strength for $52 and the regular for $60. Like, what?
Yeah, I'm
the fuck?
$95 to $100 here in Poland and Lithuania for that. It's like,
well, it's 110 for the normal 10-year-old, which is at 40%. We don't even get it at 43, like you guys get. That's the regular 10. And then the cast strength, which we only just got introduced, and I can only find it in one store in all of Australia, and it's like $280 fucking dollars.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, tell me about it.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around cast strength Ardbeg on. Oh, who the fuck asked for that?
It's not, and somebody asked for it, they just bottle it so you buy the shit. That's the problem.
Like I don't
and charge you.
Dislike Ono, but I can't imagine it wanting a cast strength version of it. We're paying for it.
Actually,
if you want,
I got a sample of the Ano over here. The normal.
If you want good peated products, stay away from Ardbeg. That's me personally. I mean, that's for what it is. But so
It's
far,
crazy,
I mean,
Dustin.
I've been happy
Yeah,
with
cast strength and Anoa.
Lagavulin.
Hell yeah.
Basically,
I'd be down
dude.
for that. Isn't cast strength Ace and Oa basically just Oogie?
No, wouldn't that be Corey Brecken?
I've never tried cast strength and Oa, so I wouldn't know.
Because the Ugadal is sherry finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Oogie. So yeah, Eric picked his number one as the staple releases from Ardbeg as the Oogie. Not the Oogie, the Korryvaken. That was his number one. Yikes, medevac coming in a bit low today. That rattled some dishes and a couple of cats. Ooh. That's not good.
I don't think Ano is sherry finished. Pretty sure that's ex-bourbon.
Yeah, I've got a sample of the Ano here. I've had it a few times. I've never had a full bottle, but I've had it a couple times.
Is it? Is it sherry?
Oh, NOSPX. Ah, there you go. It's not very heavily fucking sherry, though.
No.
I'm not an Ardbeg fan. I've tried to like it. I'll continue to drink it until I find one, but for me, the €10 standard is good. All the other ones I've tried, Oogie is okay. The Korryvaken, whatever it is, that's okay.
Yeah, Oogie, Korryvaken, 10. They're the ones you only need to worry about. Fuck the rest.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean.
And Eric said the same thing.
Ex and ex-bourbon.
He said the same thing in his video.
Fair enough.
And he's a die-hard fucking, he'll stab you in the fucking neck with Ardbeg fan. And he said exactly the same thing. So his number 3 was Ardbeg, 10, then Ugadal, then Korryvaken. So what more do you need? I know it was supposed to be more approachable, but non-peat drinkers, no clue why they needed that. Yeah, that's true. Again, I just got the tickets to the drive-in air show, so if there's a live stream to that one, thank you, Donald. Yeah, that'd be fucking epic, man.
Right on.
I'd love to watch that. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'll have a giant fucking chubby while I'm drinking a whiskey and watching that shit cranked right up.
All right,
Hey.
then.
I'm sorry, a Rolls Royce fucking Merlin engine gets me excited. Don't blame me.
And we know what Ken gets his jollies to. Airplane engines.
Oh, just a Rolls Royce, man. A Rolls Royce Merlin engine is like one of the best sounds in the universe. Oogie and Corey, both great bottles. The 10 is great. Hit over the head peat. Yeah, exactly. And a good expression that hasn't deviated too much. Having Oogie sitting around here since 2018. A few years, open it next to the current one for the time. Yep, honestly, at this point, the 10 is the only Ardbeg I want. If they do that, a cast strength would be perfect. The rest can go away. Yeah, I mean, the price, I walked in today and saw the price of what the Oogie is charging, and then I'm kind of with you, Dustin. I think I'll just grab the 10, because the price that they want for the Oogie and the Corey, and all of these fucking other shit that they're bringing out, I'm like, yeah, just give me the fucking 10. I'm kind of in that boat. Don't get me wrong, I like Oogie. Corey is good, but the 10 is just, yeah. Same, Donald. That's what's happening. Same thing. It was like $240 when I saw it here. I'm like,
that's ridiculous.
Yeah. That's what it was when I saw it. It was like between 180 and 240, depending where you can shop around. I was like, nah, fuck you. And the same with Law. Law was going ridiculous as well. That's just, ugh. As we all know, everything's going through the fucking roof, but it's just really starting to bite.
Didn't they discontinue it before, though? That might be part of it.
It's really starting to hurt. $220, $250. We never see Corey. We only see Oogie.
Corey, that's ridiculous. It's super cheap here. I mean, of course, I'm closer to Scotland, but it's super cheap here because, like I said before, people hate peated products. They just sit on the shelves. Literally, I can go up there and get the dust off myself. I mean, Lefroy.
So I need to buy a ticket, go to where you are, drink all the shit, get completely blotto, kill my liver, and then come back to Australia with it in my bloodstream, and I'll be fine. I won't have to pay the taxes.
You saw the price of the Longmore 16 was barely $110.
Yeah, it's $200 there.
I mean, it just sits on the shelf here. I mean, I can pick that up. Like Tower Star 18 is barely like what, $90 to $100 here. That's Tower Star 18. I mean, you get it anywhere else.
That's the worst thing, Donald. All those Ardbegs are main lottery items at the KGVO. Like, what the fuck? Law was rumored to be discontinued. Instead, they jacked the price up. Yeah, fuckers.
Damn, Donald Dory is 205. Damn, I'm getting it for.
Yeah, it's like 220 here. It's like 220.
It's $75 here.
Today.
Yeah, Lori, I let it sit on the shelf.
Fucking 20. Last time I bought it was under 200. It was like 185 or something like that.
I might have to get the Lori. I've tried it once before. I like it.
Congratulations, comrade. You have won the lottery. Which limb would you like to use as trade for your wings? Which organ do you do not require? Thank you for your contribution, dude. Okay. See you next time, comrade, if you can walk in. See, Longmore 16, time to time, the bottle used to be dark as... No, it's not at all, so I haven't bought one. Yeah, there's one sitting in my fucking local store here. It's teasing me. I want to try it. But it's...
I should check the bottle out here.
ABV is a bit low.
The Longmore 16 here, it just sits on the shelf since I've been here, and the person said they never bought it, so it might be a 2000.
That might be an old dusty.
So.
Good day.
Cheers, Peter White.
G'day, Peter.
Cheers, mate.
Seen Oogie for 100 Canadian Alberta, but mostly in the 120 Canadian range. Fuck, that's a lot cheaper than what I'm fucking getting it. Fuck me dead. Half the price.
That's pretty fucked up, Mike. I think we don't.
I need you guys to
hardly
talk
back
me down so I don't fuck someone up. Found out my niece is being abused. Oh shit.
I think we don't hardly back you taking a baseball bat to his kneecap. Go do it.
To be the nice guy here, I've had my niece was the same way, and I took that husband aside and explained personally what I would do to him if he continued to abuse her, and he straightened up. But I don't know about that person, so you might want to get one-to-one talk.
Yeah, I mean,
one-to-one talk and say you're watching it, and if anything happens, consequences of his actions to police and lawyers, I would say.
I mean, I was going to say, is authorities onto that? Because I fucking hope so, because that is...
I don't condone any of that stuff, man. There's never in a world for that. I don't care who you are, what happened, or even if you're drunk.
No,
stupid,
that is just nope. That is
no excuse for stupidity actions.
Yeah. Take a deep breath, brother. Take a deep breath.
Yeah. Think about it. Give me 24 hours and think about it logically. That's all I say.
Oof. Yikes.
Man, that sucks, man. That sucks. I mean,
I'm just glad I don't have access to firearms, because a 7.62 injection of lead would be coming that person's way. But,
well, if you come to California to kill somebody, you can get off scot-free and walk out the next day. Bail bond.
Yeah, and in that situation, that would be belt-fed.
And Colorado, I think they have some. You can get off some stuff there too. So, I'm just saying.
Yeah, let's just hope the legals. Yeah. Hopefully the authorities are fucking on that.
Yeah, Mike, you might have to intervene one-on-one and have a sidekick at the distance and watch your action and talk about it with them. It's a no-no. That's all I can say. It's a no-no.
Just get the fucking authorities onto that shit, man. He's going to go with her to...
Okay, well, that's a good start.
Yep, straight up. Yep, get that in place. Straight up. Fucking oath.
You can get that less than, depends where you're at, you can get that less than 3 hours.
Yeah, that's bang, bang in place.
Yeah.
Yep, get that.
Man, that sucks, Mike. I mean, I've
Yeah.
already been down
Yeah,
on that road, and I know how that is, and
Yeah.
that's no good for nobody. So.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, mate. I mean, that's
That's-
fucking horrendous.
sorry, Mike.
There's no words to describe that. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Make sure it's legal. Just get the authorities onto that.
Yeah, everything. Yeah,
Get
make sure
the-
it's legal.
Yep. Get the injunction in place. Make that happen, and take actions. Yeah. Smart
Or
actions.
worse scenarios,
Yeah, good luck.
I mean, like we did with our family, that our niece was like that, and we brought her to our house and protected her and put an order against that person. So, and we
Yeah,
protected
yeah.
her until the situation unfolded 6 months later, of course. But so be it. Saved and sorry.
Yeah, and that's the problem, Dustin. That is the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't allow abuse in my family and men except by Frankie. Well, I'm the same. I don't allow abuse except by my Mrs. Kelly. And she will slap me on the side of the head.
Oh, I don't mind the abuse
No,
with my
that's
wife, because I enjoy that. It's a stimulation, but that's different.
You keep that in the bedroom. Mike.
That's different.
That's all right if you get that. I don't get that. I just get beaten.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Yeah, Dustin, unfortunately.
Yeah, Dustin, you definitely have to protect your niece, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, yeah, man.
Not cool for today, man. Not
No,
cool.
you can't beat it out of him. No. Just, yeah. Get the authorities
Well, I
on
never
that. Get
Yeah,
it
don't
in
beat it at
place.
them. Just tell them that
Yep.
you're watching. but
Make sure
also,
she's safe. Get the authorities onto that and sorted.
But is your niece gonna get the junction, the protection for her? She has to do that. If she doesn't do it, there's nothing you can do. That's key number one.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
If she doesn't start it and you go with her, it doesn't mean anything. That's by law. She has to start it. You can assist her, but she has to start it and finish it. So,
Yeah,
because
that's
my
true.
brother, he's a lawyer, and he says that if she doesn't start it, there's nothing that anyone else can do. You can't do nothing. You know.
All right. Well, it is noon, so I'm.
Oh, she took the video of the last episode to take to the police. Well, at
Good,
least that's
good.
evidence.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll
Documentation.
definitely help.
Documentation is number one.
Oh man, that is fucked up.
Yeah, that's BS, dude. That's BS. Should never happen. I mean, to be honest with you, people don't realize that it happens both ways. It's not just one-sided, because it is both ways. People always think it's a man, but I've seen some women interesting characters toward their husbands. So, but definitely you have to protect your niece at all possibility.
Yeah. Oof.
I mean, but she's
With
got
you,
to
Mark.
go.
With you, brother.
Yeah, there's. I come from a bad history for foster care, and I know all about that stuff. So I don't condone it at all.
Pour yourself a nice little bit of peated Scotch, Mike. Yeah, that'll calm you down.
Yeah, just get some Port Charlotte, you'll be okay.
Yeah, get some Port Charlotte in you. That'll do it.
It's middle of the road, tastes great. Keep your mind clear, and it's just
It's medicine. Get some Lefroy. It's medicine. Literally, it's on the bottle.
it's medicinal purposes only.
Yep, medicinal purposes only. Actually, everyone, pull out your fucking Lefroy. Let's have some medicinal bits.
Yeah, I don't have perfect.
Anything that's peated, I only have the Loch Lomond. So
Do it. Whatever is peated.
Yeah.
that's. I have slight peated, but that's the strongest peat I have. Is the Loch Lomond peated I have.
Actually, it's just afternoon, so I really do need to hop off and have some lunch and start drying out. So I will slug.
Nah, fair enough, Jim.
Okay, Jim.
So I will slug the remainder of my rum like a proper tar, and I will bid you all adieu. And I will see you all soon.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
Thanks for joining us on the second National Rum Day. Yep. Finish that off. Finish that lock, Lemon.
That's like 3 pours, man. Come on.
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, Mike. Don't be sorry at all.
Hey, Mike, you gotta. Everybody has to talk about it because if you hold it in, it's not gonna do any good. You have to take care of it.
Yeah. Don't stew on that shit.
I mean, I don't care if you're male or female. You need to talk about it and take care of the solution and think about the solution. So,
Fucking oath, man.
I mean, it sucks to say, but that's just what it is. I mean, I've gone down the ghetto. I went through foster care for like 9 years, and I know all about that stuff, man. So I know that abuse doesn't go well with anybody. It should never happen.
Fuck no. Humans fucking suck. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Well, see you, brother. Cheers. But if you had said, no, I totally understand that. Get that injunction in fucking place. Get that. And she's got evidence. Get the authorities onto that. That get her safe. Just make that happen.
Hey, Mike, all you're doing
that shit, man. Get her safe.
Yeah, you're helping her out. So like, you have to help her to get to the right personnel, cops, would intervene. Go to the court system. I mean, it might take 3, 4, 5 hours, but it's worth it in the end. Protect her from any stupidity.
Like you said, you're getting that injunction in place, and you've got evidence. Well, she's got the evidence. Get the authorities onto it. They should be jumping on it. Make sure they jump onto it. Yeah, make it happen.
It sounds like you have everything documented, so it should go pretty smooth then.
I told her to just go pack shit up and move in here for a while. Well, if she's at that age that she can do that, yeah, make it happen, man. Give her a safe space. Fucking oath. That's the best thing.
I assume that she's over 18. If she's over 18, then she can do what she wants. She's free to do anything in the USA. She's an adult at 18.
Well, that's right. If she's at that age that she can do that, and she's happy to do that, and you're able to provide that, I mean, if she's 30, if
she's 30, then she can do anything she wants.
Yeah. If you're able to provide that, and you can put that in place, fucking brilliant, man. And then you can talk to her,
18, like you said, she's 30, then she can do what she wants. She's a free woman. She just needs to do it with you and help her. I don't know if you push her, but you need to tell her that she needs to protect herself because there's too many incidences where nothing happens.
Just be there for her. Yeah, exactly.
You always hear about the stories that everybody doesn't get the help they need and things happen and the worst, and we don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, all the best.
Family comes first, you know that.
Fuck yeah. Yep. You only get the one family. There ain't no fucking rehearsals on that shit.
Well, definitely, Mike. She talked to your wife, Frankie. You know how Frankie is. I'm sure she's pretty pissed right now.
She's onto it, yeah, but she's fucking onto it.
She's livid right now. I'm guarantee she, she is pissed.
Fucking oath. Don't blame her.
That's not cool, man. Not cool.
That ain't cool at all. That ain't cool, but yeah, at least there's stuff happening to get that fucking sorted. Yikes.
If she was in California, it depends on what part of California. If you're a man, you get thrown the book at you. Women come first in California. I don't know how it is in Colorado, or wherever she's at, excuse me. But as a man in California, I would lose everything. I'll be in jail quicker than shit. Unless I was in Los Angeles, of course. That's not where I'm at. Because they don't care about anybody.
Yeah. Oof.
It totally sucks, man. You hear that?
Yeah, man, that kind of gets you all fucking rolled up, you know?
It Just don't do anything. Just don't do anything.
Yeah, just breathe. Just have some whiskey.
Just breathe. Yeah. Venting to us is better than venting to him physically.
Yep.
I know you're probably pissed right now. It's like,
Oh, I can imagine. Totally, I can imagine. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. On that note, yes. I haven't poured some of this tonight, so I'll have to pour some of this.
Which one's that, Ken?
Hang up here. This is the diplomatic.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's common here too. Is it any good?
Yeah, I mean it's bog standard. It's got crap added to it, but I don't mind it.
I mean, I've seen
I
it
know
here,
what
but
it is.
I don't touch it.
Yeah. I know what it is, and it's not bad. I don't mind it.
Okay.
And that's the thing. If they put it on the label and let us know what the fuck it is, you'd be more happy with it. But
oh, I forgot to tell you
what
what I was home. I bought the new Kilkerran 12 2022 release.
Oh, okay.
And guess where I'm at? I'm Lithuanian.
Did you score that?
How do I score that? Oh, I was on right the day I was leaving on the airplane when I was talking to you. It popped up in my email from Poland with the new, that new bottle they have right now, which looks like Springbank. It looks like a Springbank bottle, and they released it. I want to say it's from. I could be wrong, but I think it's from May or June bottling, 2022. And it came out, so I bought it. And it was $45. I mean, I'm not gonna pass that up for $45.
No, fuck no.
So I bought one.
Yeah, the Kilkerran is disappearing off the fucking shelf.
But I was looking at my shelf.
Let's have a drink for the honor of every wife beater's first time dropping the soap in jail. Yep.
That's true. Uh-oh.
Oh, there he is. Give us the chili
I'm
update.
here to add some brevity.
Chilies. Yeah, chilies.
They're just about ready.
I was gonna say, give me a look at those peppers. Go down low. I want to see those peppers. Oh yeah, there you go. Whoop. Down further. Down.
So what's that? What on a scale of the heated scale? What is that? What's the heat scale for the?
These are habaneros. They sit towards the top.
Yeah, I was gonna say those are gonna make you fucking tears.
So most people are used to jalapenos. That's kind of your box standard. Those are about 2,000 to 6,000 Scoville. These ones,
they're babies.
Yeah, these ones will run since they're homegrown, probably over 200K.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like. I like the higher the better, because
So about 100 times hotter.
Oh, I love that stuff. That's my addiction. I like hot stuff.
Exactly.
And then
it's not ridiculous. It's not to the 1.2 million Scoville shit.
No, it's still totally manageable, and you can do a lot with them.
Yeah, and good flavor. Yeah, you're not dying. Oh, look at that.
I mean, I've only gone up to 600,000, and I've been pretty content.
These are getting a little lighter, but they haven't changed color yet. That's some big boys, though.
They're looking healthy. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh, the plants are doing great.
Oh,
and then we got
those
sweet
are starting to get
here.
good. Yeah, they're getting good.
Oh, I love those. Those are good, man. I've had those before.
So they taste a lot like apples. I'll probably just eat these straight up.
Yeah.
Yum.
And this one has actually grown since I last showed you guys. So they come out fast.
Wait.
Well, the last time I saw you, they look smaller, but these look, I mean, they all look
they look really small.
Vibrant, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm fertilizing like a champ here, boys. Like a champ.
I'm starting to salivate.
Yeah, so I bought a blender. I'll probably come up with some sort of chili sauce with the habaneros. I might mix in some of these sweet heats just for a little sweetness.
You had to show the
Make a
chili corn to us
salsa
later.
and just pour that shit
Okay,
over
show
some
the chili
steak.
corn
I'll
to us.
probably do some
that shit up.
shallots. Probably red wine vinegar and a lot of garlic. Just make a nice sauce.
Yeah.
And then half of these I'll probably just eat like apples because they're really tasty.
Oh yeah, I know those are really good.
If you've ever had jicama, they taste a lot like jicama.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know. Okay, that's
Kind of like an earthy or crisp apple.
Yeah.
Yum.
My
Especially when
wife
you
is
bite
starting
into
to
it and you get that crunchy sound. It's so good.
Yeah, the worry is that some of them are gonna rot before the other ones. So I'm probably gonna buy all the canning stuff, or whatever I need really, on Thursday. Pull what I can, maybe do a test run.
Okay.
Yep.
In the meantime, these boys just have to keep doing what they're doing. This one just started turning orange today. I came out to that.
Sweet.
Nice.
This was the first
I'll
pepper
certainly,
that I got.
When I get my shit together, I'll be able to plant some myself. 'Cause I've got heaps of
And then
land
there's
to be able to
actually a new one on this plant.
Oh, little wee baby.
It probably won't be ready in time. So I'll probably... Oh, there's another one, actually.
There we go.
I didn't even see that one.
Nice.
It's
But
funny
they're
though,
healthy
because
plants.
Very healthy. They didn't get enough sun, but I've kept a really good plan with them, basically. I just really didn't want to kill them, but they look great. I'll have to email like a before and after, because they were a lot smaller.
No,
I had to stake them too, because they were falling over.
Yeah. That's the best thing about them. There's not many insects that fucking mung on those fuckers.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, not at all. Too goddamn hot.
I'll do more updates probably, especially when I'm making this stuff. So, but I just wanted to give that little update.
No, it's cool, man.
Excellent.
It's
I appreciate that. Love it.
It's funny though, because when I met my wife, Ken, that she hated sushi, Thai food, hot spicy food, and everything else. So now, since I've been married to her almost 15 years, she loves all of that. She loves spicy.
Excellent.
It took her 10 years, but to like the spicy food. But now we're in the 15th year now. It's like, it's not spicy enough. I'm like, I remember when I met you, Tabasco sauce was too hot for you, which is shit to me. And
yeah, I'm the same. Like Carly doesn't like. She likes a little bit of warmth. My son is complete absolute wuss. I need to educate him and grow him up with a bit of tolerance so you can actually appreciate it. But Carly, she likes a little bit of warmth. Her mum can't handle any. I love it hot as hell. And so yeah.
I mean, I've only been up to like,
her.
I think close to 600,000 on the heat scale, and I've enjoyed it. My wife's only been up to 200,000, which she enjoyed. But she's a woman, and her taste buds are very sensitive to heat. I mean, like, she gets.
You have to grow up with it. You have to grow up with it. I was lucky my dad loved chilies and stuff. Yeah.
I mean, I grew up in California almost all my life, so that tells you everything was Mexican food.
Exactly. You got to grow up with it. It really is something it takes time to grow up the tolerance and appreciation.
Well, she never had cilantro until she had me. She met me. I mean, cilantro, which a lot of people don't like cilantro. I enjoy it because it tastes different than parsley, which is a similar plant. And I mean, she loves. Now she's addicted to cilantro and jalapenos and peppers. I mean, she hasn't tried the ghost peppers yet. She's reluctant, but she might one of these days. But I have to get that tolerance to it.
Yeah, they're a little bit. That's a bit of a jump.
But she does like the ghost pepper.
What matters that it tastes good. Yeah.
Have you ever seen the ghost pepper chips?
I've seen people do the things. I haven't done them myself.
They're not. They're the juices of that, but they're not the true heat of that. I mean, they're hot. Don't get me wrong, because I can eat a whole bag at a sitting, and I can kind of cry because it's that good. But it's not like you're eating Carolina Reaper or anything else, which are really hot as hell. But overall, I like spicy food. The hotter, the better. Like I always have competitions. My Polish family came to California. We went to a place called El Pollo Loco, which is fast food Mexican restaurant. It's good because they do grilled chicken. It's good. It's simple. It's a Mexican style, and they had a jalapenos there. Oh, we can eat these, no problem. This is good. And of course I ate them, and they were crying. And I'm popping them like they're like apples, man. I'm like, dude, this is weak shit. And you're crying?
Yeah, jalapenos, I can eat them like lollies. They're nothing.
Yeah, they were crying and asking for water and tea and everything else. I said, dude, just put some salt on your tongue, and it'll kind of help neutralize the acids.
Yeah, it'll get a better kick up, and you're fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Jalapenos are nothing. Yeah. They're baby steps.
I always remember that. That was like, I think my second year in my marriage with my wife. I brought them to America, and I brought them to my house. And let's just say Polish people can't handle heat. I mean, they don't have.
It's understandable. I mean, if you go to Southeast Asia and stuff like that, it's completely different.
Oh yeah. But they don't have spicy foods. Like my wife was like, I'll give you a scenario. We had our first Chinese food together. And my first knowledge is like, let me use the restroom and check out the chefs. So Chinese food was cooked by Polish people. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, you're not getting any good spice and flavor. Yeah,
and it was the worst food I ever had for Asian food. And then I said,
you know
what,
bland.
come to America. Yeah, so I told her to come to America. So I took her to a place that said, look, there's Asian people in the back. Of course, this is American BS, Chinese food that you like. If they cook their food compared to what they sell, it's totally opposite of each other. And she couldn't get that. So I took her to a authentic place and then a Americanized one. And she's like, wow, this American sucks. Too much oil. And she went to the other one. This is good. I said, there you go. Natural ingredients. That's a real deal. Chinese and Japanese food. So
I was thinking of one chip shoot, Gideon. That's what I was thinking of, the one chip challenge. And that's the problem with that thing. Like, I can eat it, but it's the after effects that fuck me up. Like, I love my hot stuff, but it's the digestive system afterwards.
What do you mean? What do you have?
I just have gut pains and then shitting through the eye of a needle and red ring of fire. Yeah.
I don't have that problem, so.
You're lucky, because I love my hot stuff, but I can't go too crazy because I get the red ring of fire.
The only problem that I can say that I have kind of with is curry, because like it goes in.
Oh, I'm the same. If it's a really hot curry, it goes straight through. But I think that's generally with anybody. Yeah. Yeah,
I tell the story because I mean, being in Dubai and working with Indians, they make curry, vegetable curry, chicken curry, everything, and they put a lot of curry in there. And sometimes, if they cook it the wrong way or the right way, whatever you want to call it, goes in hot, comes out hot. That's all I'll say.
Yep. And I like curry. I love curry. I mean, I love curry. I make a cheese toasty and I pour fucking curry all over the cheese before I melt the shit out of it because I love it that way.
Because when my wife came to Dubai and for the first time, there's a lot of spices they can't get in Poland. I said, well, we'll go to this supermarket. And she's like, in supermarkets have the basic. I said, no, at this supermarket, it had every single spice you can buy in bulk. And she's like, what? I said, it's super cheap. So she bought so much spices, and she bought 1 kilo of curry and brought it back to Poland. And holy shit, she was like phenomenal with curry. She's just wow. And
nice.
Pure curry.
It tastes so good.
It's awesome.
Hell yeah.
I mean, and also
that's like when the missus does she'll do like pork or lamb or whatever pork and do the white sauce au gratin, the vegetables with the white sauce on it, and she puts the cayenne pepper on it. When she dishes it up, I get the cayenne pepper out. I'm like, hell yeah. Just put that shit all over it. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I like everything. Like, I'm addicted to spice. I just like, I don't know what it is, but ever since I think like 12 years old, I was introduced to like white pepper, like just basic white pepper that you grind. I was like, holy shit, what is this? And then I like, oh, this is basic white pepper, not black, but white pepper. I was like, okay. And of course, they have all the red, white, and black. They're all similar profiles. They all have a little bit different profiles, but they're all good. And then I had the jalapeno. I was like, oh, what's this, man? I had my first jalapeno was roasted on the grill jalapeno. On holy shit.
Oh, that. Yeah.
I mean, I was head over heels. I'm like, what is the jalapeno? I mean, first of all, how do you spell it? You know, I mean, it's Hispanic. It's J and H or what is it? And they're like, oh, okay. And I mean, God, this shit, I just head over heels for. And then after that, everything's been, give me everything that's spicy, hot as shit, whatever I can get.
Give me everything that's enjoyable. Yeah. Capsicum butt shank. Excuse me. Capsicum gut punch, the things that go straight through are not all the same as the gut punch. Yeah, well, I get the straight through with the curries and stuff like that, but I get the gut punch when your intestines are turning inside out and knotting up. And that's painful. And then you get the red ring of fire. Yeah.
I mean, for me, curry is
it's different. Sometimes curry is a laxative. We saw in the memes where someone's had curry and it comes out like a fire hydrant. We will see that.
You take all the spices I've ever had in my life. Curry's the only one that gives me. It's great, but if you eat too much, for me personally, it's like a laxative. And then you feel it a little bit down, at the end. At the end,
I find if I do a curry, if I eat the curry by itself and nothing else, just a bit of rice, only a little bit of rice, and eat the curry, it'll go straight through. But if I eat the curry with a shitload of rice and a shitload of naan, I'm all good. Doesn't worry me.
I mean, it's funny because I worked in Dubai. It sucks because the Indians get treated like shit. I'll just say like any international workers that do construction there get treated like shit. So, but I can say that their chefs that they can make curry with every single thing. That's the main ingredient, vegetables. I tell you right now that whatever they do for the minimum price, it's pretty damn phenomenal. But energy-wise, for the work that they're doing in the Middle East, I don't think they're getting enough calories because most of them are super skinny. So
I
mean, you're doing hard labor with vegetables. I'm not saying that's appropriate. Unless you're vegan, that's a different story. But I do like my curry with chicken, and I think the proteins that you need for the work you're doing, say building the tallest building in the world, you have to carry heavy cement or bags or whatever you're doing.
You need some energy.
Yeah, you need protein and energy. So, and they can't afford it because like with me working there, an average Indian, I'll say average Indian. This is just me personal. What I work for, their average pay is about 600, 700 USD. Now that's a lot of money for India, but the way they work them, that's not worth it.
Yeah.
Because back home in India,
and if
the
your
average
natural
pay is
products
about,
will give you the gut punch, only artificial or concentrated will do it. Yeah, oils. If it's too oily, it will definitely go straight through your guts. Oh, you got before and afters? Nice. Let's crank it up.
people don't realize that.
Where did you put it?
You know the average salary for an Indian, for Indian in India, is less than $180 USD for the whole month.
Shit. That's why those scam call centers are so attractive. Fuck me dead.
Oh yeah, well I mean the biggest problem with the Middle East, because Middle East people do it, but they take their passports, they force them to stay there, which sucks. At least our company protects the Indians, even though they're subcontractors.
Fucking oath, they taste like shit. I ain't gonna try that shit. I don't want that. I don't want my guts turning inside out just for that bit of fun. Give me something with flavor. It's like the bomb. I've had the bomb. It tastes like shit and then burns like hell. It's no pleasant spices
what is
and
that called?
a flavor.
What's it called again? What's that name?
Da bomb. It's a sauce.
I might have had it, but
it's a little bottle. It's looks like a fucking missile on it.
Okay.
It's the da bomb. So that's the only hot sauce that I've had on the with all the celebrities that come on with that guy. I can't remember right now. With the one with the hot wings.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and you get all the people. So they swap out all the sauces every season, but the da bomb is the only one. And it's usually around number 6. I
probably had it, but I probably have it, but didn't pay attention to it. So.
Oh my god, it tastes like absolute shit. Yeah, tastes like metallic. Yeah, it tastes like fucking rusted metal.
If it's metallic, I probably ate it and probably spit it out.
Well, you have it, like you taste it, and you're like, because I love hot sauces. I love the flavors and the different profiles you get from them. And you have this thing, and it's like, yeah, this tastes like fucking shit. And you're like, yeah. And then all of a sudden, this fucking heat just comes in and just fucking smacks you in the fucking head, left, right, and center, and every orifice just fucking weeps with hell. It's mostly concentrated in the real flavor.
I probably had it like once or twice in my life, but I can't remember the name. So, I mean,
it's just funny. All these people that try it, they go up to the bomb and they're all fine, and then they hit the bomb and it hits them in the face, and then from then on, it's usually not too bad, or they just can't handle it and they're all fucked up. Yeah, it really is horrible. Yeah, and that's it. Well, it's got a bunch of extracts and stuff that just taste like hospital depression. You hit it on the fucking head. That is a hospital depression. That is the greatest fucking description of the bomb I've ever heard. It tastes so fucking horrible. And it just hits you with this. It's like fucking someone just lit a napalm fire in your fucking guts. It's not much fun.
I mean, I spent a lot of time in Mexico, from Cancun to Tijuana to San Felipe and so on, which basically most of that's west side, but Cancun's east side. And so far, all the Mexican food has been great and spicy. But
yeah,
in America, they kind of overdo it sometimes. They try to reinvent the wheel that sometimes doesn't go in their favor.
Going from what the actual original food was, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that the bomb. Ugh, tastes like fucking horrendous. I've got Zombie Apocalypse and Queen Majesty. Both have spices making them really good. Queen Majesty has ginger that goes with the orange and Scotch. But yeah, that's what I mean. You get something like that. I mean, that's flavoursome. It's delicious, It still kicks you in the face. But you're actually getting an experience. Whereas the bomb just tastes like hell and then kicks you in the nuts.
I mean, ginger and orange sounds pretty damn good for me. I could put that.
I mean, that sounds amazing. Yeah, sign me up.
I mean, I'm all day for that.
Asian Sania, just like that artificial crap, and that's not you. Yeah, you don't want that. You want the actual flavors. You want the experience. You want the whole thing, and that's when it's done properly. You get someone who actually gets the raw ingredients, makes it up. It is hot. It hurts like hell, but it's so fucking good, and that's what you want. And I have the problem that I have something that's really hot and really spicy and flavorsome. I sweat like a pig. It just pours out of my face the whole time. I just love it.
I don't sweat that much. I feel like my body's hot, but I crave more of the food. But I don't sweat as much. I sweat at home, and I have a little acne in my nose because we don't have AC and it's been hot in Poland. But when it comes to food, when it comes to spicy, my body gets hot, but I shouldn't say my face, but my pores sweat compared to my nose area, my facial area.
No, my rest of my body's fine, but my head, like my forehead and around my eyes and my nose just pours. It just leaks out of me something chronic.
Oh, I got the opposite. Usually it's my back sweats when I eat spicy food. Maybe my chest, upper chest, maybe a little bit, and sometimes my forearms. That's about it when it comes to spicy, super spicy food. But my forehead and my face, not as much.
No, I'm the complete opposite. Yeah, my body's fine, but my head is just like a leaking tap.
Okay. I mean, it's like you said, it's different for everybody. It's just where my body is.
Yeah.
My wife,
I
first
get
thing
it
she
in
says,
Australia.
spicy and hot, she'll be
I've
complaining
never
about
had that because,
tongue.
and with the wine show that I did, we did some hot stuff, and it was fucking funny because I was like, yeah, this is not fucking hot, but other people were like, oh my god, this is killing me.
Good
It's
day.
interesting for everybody.
Live wire whiskey.
Oh shit!
You should just drop the fucking quokka boom. There he is. How you going, brother? Yeah, deep breaths.
Breathe, Mike.
Have some more of this, little Freud. We can't hear you. You got muted.
Yeah, Mike, you're muted.
One second. Watch the episode of Hot Ones with Alton Brown. I think he can on Queen Majesty. Okay, I'll watch that one. Yeah, I've never.
No wonder you
haven't
couldn't
heard
hear
of
me
that
when
one.
I was in the background.
There we go. We got you. Oh, Aaron. That's the sherry cask, yeah, the bodega.
Yeah, it's not much left. I hate myself because it's so good.
Yeah, I do like it too. How you doing, Mike?
I'm good. Taking a little break.
Probably a good thing, Mike.
Fair enough.
Good thing. Take a break.
Yeah, they're in my office cleaning my office right now, the cleaning lady.
No, okay.
Yep.
And no, that's not Frankie.
I didn't think
She
so.
would just throw shit out.
Even if Frankie did clean the house, she would never clean my office. She'd be like, that's your space. You clean your own shit.
Yeah, well, that Carly never comes down here. She's like, nope, that's your dungeon.
Are you downstairs where you're at right now, Ken?
Well, downstairs and about that much distance from the rest of the house. So it's not really technically downstairs, yeah. But enough to be a swamp.
Yeah, my basement is like a refrigerator.
See, I always say, why the fuck doesn't Australia have that shit? Because it makes fucking sense. We boil and burn to death during the day. Why the fuck don't we have cellars or basements?
It probably depends on where you're at elevation-wise. What's your elevation where you're at right now?
James Morgan.
Like 50 meters?
Oh, that should be fine. Maybe, do you have earthquakes or anything like that there?
No, there are no earthquakes there.
We ain't got
It's
none of
just
that
alongside.
shit. Australia lives on a giant tectonic plate. All around us is where the fucking edges of the tectonic plate. Like you go to New Zealand, Australia is in the middle. New Zealand is right on the Pacific Rim on the edge of the tectonic plate. So that's why there's giant mountains and fucking earthquakes and volcanoes and shit.
If you're in Eastern Australia, you might feel it a little bit, but where Ken is in Perth, there's no basically fault lines.
No, I mean there was one in Meriden back in the day that was pretty epic with fucking the roads opened up like this. But here where we are, nah, we ain't get shit. James, good to see you, brother. How's the UK doing? You're all fucking. It's a rum occasion. It is. It is.
Rum slash Scotch.
Yep.
Yeah,
Pass
the
it
only
on, man.
natural
Pass it on.
disaster we get here is tornadoes.
We didn't get any of that shit either.
I live
We get
7
these
from my
cyclones.
house to the San Andreas Fault. It's 7 miles.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're just waiting for
Ouch.
California to fall off the continent.
Well, luckily
The
where I
proverbial
live at,
disappear.
if,
Yeah.
if it does fold,
What?
my house becomes beachfront property, so I'll be content. My house value would go probably like $7 million.
I'm thinking like the western slope of Colorado would become beachfront property, right?
Oh, okay. Well, hey, why not?
You're about 4,000 feet there. That should be plenty.
I just hope it happens when my family's in Poland, because I could care less about the house in California.
Yeah, that's right.
Totally jealous, Donald. Like every other country in the fucking planet has goddamn basements. Why the fuck can't I have a basement?
I sit at 5,280 feet above sea level here.
Yeah,
so that's a bit different. Yeah.
I think where I live.
But I don't get it, because like if you go up north, where it's like Death Valley, you have to have a house underground, otherwise you die, literally. So they have to build the houses underground. So there's so much ground here. I mean, you dig down, you're not really getting into the water table, because we live on one of the sun-burnt country, it's dry as fuck. There's nothing there. Why the fuck can't we have fucking cellars and shit underneath?
You guys should have basements in Perth, because you don't have any earthquakes. Unlike California, I can't build it because
exactly
they want to prove it because of the
earthquakes. We have basements. It drives me on the wall. If you had a basement, I can see a bar. Yes, there would be a bar, there would be a cellar, it would be heaven. It would be so fucking good. Why anyone wants to live in Death Valley is beyond me. We get tornadoes, floods, hail, and blizzards. Yeah, so we just get burnt alive. And cyclones.
Hey, Mike, did you see my new pickups at the duty free in Berlin?
Mm-mm.
You'll like this. Yeah, there you go. Vibrate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the international one, and they were 32 euros, basically $33 each.
Oh, wow.
For 1 liter.
Oh, that's a liter. Yeah, those are $30 here for 700.
And then of course Ken forced me to buy this the Botanist gin, 1 liter. So it's 37 euros. I mean, I literally was talking to him when I was flying out of Berlin on his stream. So on the 14th, and he said,
I joke about rum because it's delicious but high in sugar, so I can't have it. But gin is just fucking gross.
I'm not a gin fan too much. I mean, I do like it when I mix stuff with it, but other than that, I don't buy it ever. I mean, that's just me personally, though.
Yeah, Aiden, not many people live in Death Valley, just so you know. It's a low population of California.
Well,
you do get dumbasses.
Well, look at go on YouTube and do the flash floods. I just wiped out Death Valley with the flash floods. So recently in the last week, so all the roads are I would say rocks everywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They just washed out all the roads. I just saw the video today that the guy just went through. I think last week with his 4x4. He had trouble with his 4x4, and he was rescuing all the Europeans that can't drive in their Ultimas that were stranded. In the middle of August. Think about that. The hottest month of the year in California, you're in Death Valley. Only stupid people from Europe would do that. Americans and Californians, they wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I would.
Hell yeah, of course Jay did buy the Botanist, and he's gonna love it.
So actually, spring in Death Valley is really pretty, Aiden. They have some of the most amazing flowers you wouldn't even imagine could grow in the desert like that.
Well,
and you have those rocks that just wander across the fucking salt flat kind of shit.
So when it comes to the desert, because we live in Palm Springs, if you get a decent heavy rain in Palm Springs, we have the most beautiful flowers for about a week. It grows in a week, but it's most beautiful purple, yellow, green flowers, and a week later it dies. That's how
Death Valley may not. I've never seen it in Death Valley, but I know the desert. And,
no, all Southern California deserts are like that. If you can get a good quarter of an inch rain, everything's blooms.
This fucking wind.
Beautiful. It's just so beautiful.
I always loved Southern California in the wintertime just because that's when it was green.
Yeah. Especially if it rains heavy on the mountains. The mountains aren't brown anymore. They're all green. And
it's like the summer, everything is brown. In Colorado, it's just the opposite, right? For 6 months out of the year, all the leaves are no leaves on the trees. Everything is brown and kind of dreary. Although it's sunny as shit. It's just, everything's brown.
Yep. I have dirt for ground.
Right now, it's all green.
Bad is the big.
That's what I got. I got green right now. It's the only time of the year I've got green.
I don't have any
I
green in
got
my
40
house.
kilometer winds right now.
What? That's fast, man.
If there was not smog, you could see the
normal.
mountains back there, but you could see the Rockies, but it looks like it's just kind of hazy today.
I mean, it's funny though. Ken's in Australia. You're in
So I've
Colorado.
got 25 mile per hour winds, and that usually goes up to like 35, 40 during summer. For like 8 months straight.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Yeah, the hot wind is what gets me. I don't mind, or actually hot or cold. If it's like 80 and a little bit of wind, I'm like, oh, that's great. Like there's a little breeze right now. It's nice. I like it.
Yeah, we don't really have a heat wind or a cold wind chill factor here. It's just windy as fuck.
Hey James, one of those bottles is actually Ken's. So that's the Glen Scotia 2021 festival that you have. That's his.
The 8-year-old?
Yeah, look at our weather right now. Man, it's perfect.
Hey James, let me know if you can ship it to Poland, Lithuania, or California. Let me know, because I think I sent you money for shipping. But that's the 2 bottles of Glen Scotia and 1 bottle of the Taiwanese exclusive. I forget what Dustin sent me. I bought that bottle. So
the 10-year, the non-peated.
Yeah, that's it. I bought 2 bottles of that. Yeah. One for you, one for me. But I've already polished off 2 bottles. Actually, to be honest with you, that's not their best bottle, but I kind of enjoy it being unpeated somewhat because it's not their normal profile.
I'm curious to try the unpeated against the peated.
He's got your bottle. I think I have every festival except 2019 for you. That's which is the rum cask. I have one bottle left, but I've only had 1 bottle. That's the problem.
Yeah. No, I'm good. G'day, Gert. Good to see you, mate.
Good day.
Yeah.
Are you still in South Africa?
James Morgan, send me an email. We can discuss the shipping of where I'm at right now. I think Lithuania doesn't have any. Unlike Slovakia, so maybe we can get away with that and label it a different way. So just let me know. Send me an email.
Cavalan is good. I like me Cavalan.
Yeah, that's the whiskey. That's the one that Dustin raved about. I went out and bought a bottle of it, and
Cavalan is. I rave about it too. I always say to people, if you like sherry bombs and stuff, get yourself a Cavalan Solst.
Yeah, it's a store pick though.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
It's a Sherry Cat store pick. I think I paid 100 and something pounds for it, whatever, back in the days. I can't remember.
Hey Ken, it looks like they fixed the Mac issues that you used to have with Ninja.
Oh, okay. Well, it's been running pretty fucking good with a Mac the last 6+ months.
Like you haven't done the pixelating reset thing or anything like that?
So how's it looking? Like you're sitting on the Wi-Fi, how's it looking?
Yeah, it looks really good. Actually, on the Mac, it looks better than it does on my PC when I jump on.
There you go.
Maybe I should buy a Mac and sell my Windows laptop.
Fuck the Mac. I say that, but I shit on Windows, I shit on Mac, and I shit on Linux. They all suck.
There is no perfect.
Nope, no such thing. Like, there's no perfect camera, there's no perfect whiskey, there's no perfect operating system, there's no perfect car. It's all fucking, what's that word?
So I shot a video on my Sony A7 IV over the weekend that I was going to post. and I used the Rode Go-To wireless mic.
Yep.
And there was a fucking hum the entire time.
Oh, just cranking it in the DaVinci Resolve, put the noise filter on, it'll clear that right up. You won't even hear it.
Man, I've tried everything. I can't, like, it just, and I know it's there, so it fucking irritates me. And I've heard that the Sony... Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it in DaVinci. I'm not great at DaVinci Resolve yet, so...
Well, just with the audio track, just drag the noise filter in, and then go into the presets and put it for voice, and it will clean it right up. And you can click on and off to hear it with, without the filter affected, and you can actually hear just the noise, and you'll hear the hum. You'll just hear the noise track, and it counts.
All right,
right
Aiden. Hey, take care, Aiden. Take care, man.
Cheers, Aiden. Get some stuff around the homestead. Nice. Look after those chilies. You're doing a good job. Where did you put, actually, before you go, where did you put those pictures? Because I can't see it in Discord.
There's my wife driving by on the golf cart.
She's out of here.
Does she yell for?
See ya, Frankie. Oh, she's on the Red Bull. She put the Red Bull in the golf cart. That's why she's going fast.
Yeah, that's why we moved here. She can't drive a car because she's legally blind. She can drive a golf cart. Not legally, but...
You can do the golf cart? Oh, Nemo. Oh, thanks, Aiden. Cheers, mate.
When you drive a golf cart, it's legal everywhere, regardless if you're blind.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, blind has nothing to do with it. Yeah.
It has nothing to do with it. You're a human being, you can drive a golf cart, regardless.
Yeah, we have, like, in this little community, there's an ordinance that lets you drive golf carts. You're supposed to have a driver's license, but you can do it, and they have restaurants and stores within the, this area where it's legal to drive golf carts. So there's like a little gas station, mini mart, pizza place, Mexican restaurant, Subway. It was the reason we moved here, because I used to travel a lot for work, and giving her access to stuff helps.
Do you have golf cart lanes like we do in Palm Springs?
No, you just drive them on the road.
Fucking raining again.
It just has to be on. It has to be on the road that is 30 miles per hour speed limit or lower.
Oh, we have the roads that you can drive anywhere, but they have designated roads with bikes and golf carts that you can go faster on.
So you can actually go on roads.
It's a pathway on the road because they have wide lanes. It actually shows the golf cart on the road. You have to stay in the path. You don't need a license.
Yeah, that wouldn't fly here. That wouldn't fly here in Australia. It's like, nope, you ain't doing that shit. You get a fucking 10 train road train.
I wonder if golf carts have the steering wheel on the other side in Australia.
Yeah, probably.
I never even thought of that until right now. I want to get an Australian golf cart.
It's probably going to be on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Because we drive a golf cart down to the supermarket, which is, I'll say, less than a half a mile, maybe a mile, and we come back to my house, and that's how we go shopping. Because why drive our car?
Because it has an air conditioning and it's Palm Springs.
Yeah, but that's only 6 months of the year. The other 6 months is nice.
Oh, okay.
You're lucky you got 6 months. Fuck.
Yeah, it's funny. You pull up to the restaurant over there on that side where they have all the restaurants and stuff, and it's like a bunch of golf carts and stuff parked in the parking spots.
I used to live on a golf course, and
I tell you what, this is kind of scary having the rain and the fucking 40-kilometer winds pissing down, and the garage doors like right there, and I'm kind of stressing. And now that I just said that, it's eased off. There you go.
We only have 2 seasons in Palm Springs here. We have spring and summer, and that's it. We don't have anything else. Winters, what's that? Our winters are
not hot.
We have our winters are basically 16, 17 Celsius. Maybe nighttime maybe 12. And then the daytime.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, 20.
I'm currently at 7 degrees with 47 kilometer. Oh, it's gone up to 47 kilometer winds.
I know California right now is having a hot spell with my house, but I check my house all the time while we're overseas because I have all that.
What are you eating, Mike?
Yeah, Palm Springs temp. I think it's like 42,
Mike,
43.
what are you eating?
Popcorn chips.
Oh, I could smash
They're
some
kettle
chips
corn
right now.
flavored popcorn. It's chips made from popcorn.
Nice.
Yeah.
I could smash some chips right now. I've been
So
craving
Ken,
some chips.
So Palm Springs right now at 9 o'clock in the morning is basically what it says. It's 36 Celsius.
Oh my God! I almost died just hearing that shit.
And
36 is a cool day here in Australia.
And then the highest temperature this week will be 44 Celsius on Thursday supposedly, and then it'll drop
44.
down.
Yep. That's summer. Yep.
So.
You can't figure out the steering wheel problem. Just put them in the middle. That works. Put it in the fucking middle.
Yeah, but the people don't realize that.
Who has passengers in a McLaren? You ain't having no passengers. You can't fit any golf clubs in there with passengers.
So think about this one.
Is like 36. Kill me.
If you live in Dubai and it's 44, it feels like 52 Celsius.
Yeah,
no,
that's more.
You guys still have a lot of humidity compared to what we normally get here.
Yeah, I worked in Dubai for 5 years, and I would say it said 44, but it felt like 54 because of the humidity is so high there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
That's
run
what
it
we
like
get at
we run
nighttime.
at 18% humidity in the afternoons here.
What?
Yeah, California precipitation is between 12 and 15 in the summertime.
So Colorado has the lowest average humidity in the country.
Well, we have 132 golf courses. That's why we have humidity. If you took those away, we'd probably have less.
Yeah, when we moved here from California, it's like a whole different thing. Like the 32 to 50% you get regularly in SoCal.
Yeah.
Feels muggy as hell when it's here.
Okay.
Yeah, that means it's gonna rain.
I mean,
Yeah.
I almost moved to Colorado back in the days when I was in college. I almost moved to Inglewood, and then I said, hell no.
Yeah, I think this is probably, if you like seasons, this is probably the best weather in the country.
Right.
Because it's not extreme.
You
Like our
actually
winters
get
are mild,
seasons.
our summers are mild, fairly.
Well,
But you
I
still
like
get
my temperature. I just like it super hot or super nice springtime. I don't like that bullshit between winter and whatever it is.
Yeah, I'll say
I'm with you, JD. I don't want minus 20 and I don't want fucking 40 plus. Just give me anything in between 0 and 40 and I'm happy.
I mean, if all you want is perfect temperature, San Diego is the best place to live in the country.
I tell everybody that. I used to have a house in San Diego, which cost me a shitload of fucking money because I overlooked the ocean. And I told everybody that if you want to live in a place that doesn't really go up and down extreme temperature, San Diego is the most perfect temperature year round.
Yep.
But you better bring money to your house because it is expensive now.
Yep, there's no such thing as $1 million home in San Diego anymore. Unless you get a condo.
I mean, I sold my house for $4 million, but I only bought it for $600
from the bar. There you go. You got a McLaren. You got 2 women from the bar. What more do you want in life? Nice.
Yeah, I bought my house in San Diego.
You're making me fucking hungry, Mike. Jesus Christ.
I'm hungry.
2009 when I bought my house in San Diego when the recession hit. So new construction home. And then I sold it for basically $4 million, like 5 years later.
I'm having chocolate.
Yeah, we bought our house for like $222,000.
No, I bought it for $180 originally.
Oh, $180.
180.
180. We sold it for $800.
But I'll say the best investment I ever made, and the house I hated the most. Because I had a 4,000 square foot house on the ocean basically in San Diego, and I hated the fucking house because my taxes are $27,000 a year.
That's why we have Prop 10 or Prop 20, whatever it was.
Oh yeah.
15, right in the middle.
And then I went from that huge monstrous house, 4,000 with 3-car garage and all the bells and whistles, the tiny little house in Rancho Mirage of 1,500 square foot. Bought that for dirt cheap price because the guy was like, my kids have to go to college. What I owe, what you buy for. I bought that and then I sold that. And then I bought into the house I have right now.
So was that a San Diego only thing or a California thing?
No, Prop 15 was California.
Oh, so Prop 15, so you guys know what that is, was because of what JD is talking about. There are people that would buy a house as a plumber in La Jolla on the cliff.
Oh, fuck.
For $25,000 back in 1940.
Right.
In 2000, that, or.
No, it was in the.
No, I know, just hold on. And so, as, it went up in value, all of a sudden, your what was a $25,000 house is now a $8 million house. There's no way they could afford the property tax.
Right.
So property tax was what you bought the house for, is what your property tax was. My property tax in San Diego was less than my property tax is here.
Oh.
Yep.
And the only thing in California I don't like is like, how can you tax a house on a value that you bought on that you haven't sold on, because it's depending on what you sell it for the taxes. So if your house is say $100,000 you bought it for, but it's worth $6 million, why am I paying taxes on $6 million when I haven't sold my house yet? It makes no sense. And that's
why they did Prop 15. But everybody, that's what they do here. Every 2 years, they reassess your house value and your taxes change.
Oh,
same thing in New York.
Yeah, same thing here. I mean, I always deny that. I said that's bullshit. I'm not paying that because I write a nice state with my lawyer, and I always go through. I go back to my original MSRP in my home, so that I pay the basics of what I paid for the house 5 years later. So
yeah.
But if you don't do that, you'll pay the taxes on the house that's what it's valued for, but you haven't sold it. And when you bought it for, like my house in California, I just bought right now is $350 for 2,000 square foot, brand new construction 2 years ago. It's worth $750,000. And this year they said, oh yeah. I said, no. Sent it back. The justification, they sent me back to my old taxes, which is lower.
It shouldn't have changed with Prop 15. You should have this.
I'm in Riverside County. It's different than San Diego County.
No, maybe it was San Diego only.
It was San Diego only.
It's only San Diego because it's Republican. It's not Democrat. I live in a effed up county, but they are Republicans, but they vote Democrat on policies, which is stupid.
Tax multiply. We're here. It's all on property tax. So when you
that was the lady that owned
whatever profit you make.
Yeah, but I mean, I pay $7,000 a year in taxes on my home, so that's better than other homes. So I can't complain too much.
Yeah, we paid $3,600 a year.
That's how it should be. But I'm in California, which you bend over a lube or no lube, you're gonna get screwed.
Yeah, buying a new house almost makes it's like an expensive HOA now with the property tax. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
we paid $3,200 in San Diego.
In Rancho Mirage, I used to pay $700 a month for HOA. Now I pay $180. So, and I have a lot more benefits. Except I don't have the golf course anywhere in my view. That's the only thing I don't like. Is I love the beautiful golf course I lived on, and I don't get to see the
the property taxes on your assessed value. You can imagine the taxes here. Yep, same here, Donald. You buy a house and then you sell it. It's what on the assessed value is. Yep.
But people don't realize that when you take out a mortgage on your home, like in America, you can take out a 30-year mortgage. It's great, but you don't make any profit in your home practically unless you're in certain areas that were ridiculous in price, like California. But people don't realize.
Tell me about it.
You do a 30-year mortgage, you're paying say $350, double the price, and then your house only sells for $700. you basically are breaking even on your home. You're only living in a home that you live in. You're not making any profit because you're paying taxes and everything else in your mortgage.
You ain't making shit here. You're going fucking backwards.
So,
yeah, I mean, I get why they do it on the value of your home, but that it does make it difficult when somebody buys in, and with especially given real estate markets, a lot of times you don't know if it's going to jump or dive, but you can make somebody who could afford their home at one point, and that's why they did that Prop 15 or 13 or whatever it is, San Diego, because people couldn't afford their home because of the property tax. All of a sudden, they have $150,000 in property tax a year.
I paid $27,000 on a $650,000 house loan that I had, but I paid cash for it. But $27,000 in taxes in San Diego.
Yeah, San Diego property tax is 1%.
Yeah, but where I lived, it was city tax and that, so it came up to $27,000. It was ridiculous because it was in that bubble area of 2008 to 2010, which there's no regulations, so they can charge you one. It's almost like Texas and Sugar Land. They have like a high tax value in your house. So
but think about that for a second, right? You buy a $6 million, because I mean in La Jolla now everything's like $6 to $8 million. You buy a house in La Jolla, it's $6 million. That's $60,000 a year just in property tax.
Yep. That's ridiculous. I mean, houses are not worth that. It's just what you're going to pay for. But the problem is that people are so stupid they pay it. Because I can get a house somewhere else that's super cheap, but do I want to live there? And to me, honestly, I like California, but I've got to the point where me and my wife are arguing about living in another country. I told her that I would defect America in a heartbeat to the fact that I can't pay taxes anymore. I pay $150 for a 3,000 square foot house in Poland, and I pay $8,000 in taxes from home in California. Do the math. And I have a nicer house in California. I have a 4-story home. I have heated floors, marble, all the bells and whistles. In America, I have a smart home, but
and a cellar.
I was forced to buy it because that's the new rule with me buying a home in California. Solar panels and all the other bells and whistles you have to have. So.
Did you know you can put in gas stove in LA
Headman
County?
fingers. I like this one more. This one's the mango. Meh. The coconut. Delicious.
LA County, you're not allowed to have a gas stove or gas fireplace.
Really?
In anything new.
Yeah, I mean, I have gas for my whole home, but I have electric dryer, so I had to put in an outlet for it. So I had to pay for the outlet. They said, "Oh, you have to pay gas, LPG." I said, "But I have electric dryer that I already own," and so I had to put that in there. And it cost me $150.
Yeah.
You don't have a gas dryer, David?
But my point is, like, if you're gonna go green, do electric.
Well, that's
electric
Malibu.
dryer. Yeah.
That's not good. That's definitely not good. That's good. But coconut. The other dead man thing is meh. The coconut one is the best.
All right, Ken. I'm gonna open up the Roe & Co.
I got some passes.
Roe & Co. Irish whiskey.
Oh, the Roe & Co? Yeah, tell me what that's like. I've only got the 13 cask strength.
Oh, I've drank this before. I drank a bottle. I enjoyed it. So, if Donald's
Oh,
here,
that
he
one?
knows
Oh, okay. All right, I'll join you with the Roe & Co cask strength.
I mean, I got it as a present because one of the Polish guys came to my house and he gave it to me as a present because I whooped out his $30 Irish whiskey. I pulled out like a couple $100 of Scotch he's never had. So I guess it's a fair trade for him, not for me.
Oh, yeah, in Dublin. I need a break from Pox Madrid. It's a nightmare. I can imagine.
Oh, that's a week, man.
Hey, I gotta jump off, Ken. I'm late for a call. Sorry, buddy.
Well, enjoy those chips. You're making me hungry.
All right, Mike. There we go. New pop.
Roe & Co. New pop.
Yeah.
Let's put it up. Hip hop registered. This cost me a small fortune to get this over from the UK for the 13 cut strength, but I really enjoy it.
I can get the cast strength, but it's not worth the price because for me, Roco is decent, but it's not worth, for me personally, the money for where I'm at.
From what I've heard with the normal Roco, yeah, it's a bit like that, but this cast strength with the port finish, yes please.
I mean,
and like Dave was saying, Roco normal is a good dram, nothing amazing, but this cast strength.
Yeah, hey, if you get it for free, I could care less. But the point is that the guy came to my house.
Oh, it's fucking free, yeah. I'm just surprised I could find it here locally, and like there's 3 bottle shops that's sitting on the shelf.
I mean, I enjoyed it because it's got a nice sweet flavor to it. For me, it sounds like it feels like it's heavy vanilla caramel flavor for me. I mean, that might not be for me personally, for other people, but that's what I smell and that's what I taste is caramel vanilla, which is fine. I'm good.
Yeah, caramel vanilla is nothing to be.
I mean, I like desserts, but I like candies,
degrees.
so I do everything with candies and fruits. Dark fruits and candies is what I love.
Yep. Give me fruits all day. Bit of candy.
I mean, and when I say dark fruits, I'm more like blackberries and cherries and stuff of that nature. Raspberries,
plums and sultanas.
Plums, dates and all that.
Yeah.
That's what I like. If you don't have that profile in there, I don't like certain scotches. But if you funkify like Glen Scotia, then I'm all for it. I like that funky everything flavor.
Got a pear note from the Row & Co? From the normal? Okay. Maybe I should get a bottle of the normal one and just try it.
No, he's actually right. To be honest with you, if you think about it right now, let me taste another flavor. It does taste like a sweet pear, like a light sweet pear. Yeah.
I mean, it's 13 cast strength.
It has a little bit of pear profile. I can't complain because it's like
I'm getting slapped in the face. There ain't no pear.
No, but
I had the Oyster Olive Springs Lafroig scented soap. I want that. Sign me up, Dustin. Sign me up. That and I want the Lagavulin edition. Give me that shit.
I mean, yeah, the Row & Co is, for me personally, it's a good basic dram. I mean, it's less than $50, so I can't complain.
Well, if I could get it for less than $50, I definitely would.
I mean, it sucks to be in Australia, but you guys get stuff I can't get, but fortunate that you guys get stuff I can't get, but I can get stuff you can't get, and it's like everyone in the world. Like I can't get any bourbons. I can't get shit here, and if it's anything, it's basic.
Well, I can't get fuck all when it comes to bourbon either.
Dude, you get Russells. I can't get Russells here. I can get
Russell. Well, when it comes to turkey, we're kind of in a unique position that we supported turkey and
proof here. Wild turkey 80 is all I can get. I've never seen 101.
Yeah, and that's the box standard horse piece. But yeah, we're lucky with turkey, any turkey product. But outside of that, we got fuck all.
So my bourbon that I can get here in Lithuania is, I can get the basic Jack Daniels, which is all bullshit. I can't get the international because I just bought that at the airport. Thank God. I can drink something that's at least American. I get Four Roses here, but it's basic. It's small batch, and it's single barrel, but it's basic. 700 milliliters. It's not the 750, which for me personally, it's not worth the price because it's overpriced here. Let's see what else American. Oh, I can get Bullet here, but it's just a basic, but it's overpriced. If I get anything,
I can get Bullet Rye. I mean, bog standard stuff. You get Johnny Walker,
Poland, I can get Bullet Rye at $10 for $20, but I can't get anything here. Bullet
basic turkey, turkeys.
Yeah, it's basic.
Yeah,
and
basic.
after that, it's
hell yeah, David. Awesome rum.
You can get that for $25.
Get on here.
But other than that, that's all I can get. I can't get anything special. I mean, I can get old. What do you call it? Confiscate it, which is bullshit. For $100, nobody wants. I won't even drink it.
If I have fun with whiskey is streaming too. If anyone wants to hint, they should come to the bar, give him a hike, and say hi. Does that mean I need to do a Inception stream? We should do an Inception stream. And JD crashed. Countdown. And JD's down. Yeah. I never thought I'd have 2 live streams at 1 PM on a workday. Well, that is true. Independent Joes. I better type in the message. What? Not like I can hear anything because I don't have the audio because it'll pipe through. Got too many fucking glasses going on here. Triple score. This rum and co is good. All right. So what's a rum I haven't had so far tonight? I pretty much had all those. All right. I'll go with the local rum here. That's only half an hour away. That's winning awards. Glass should be empty. Put a bit of water on it. So this is called Illegal Tender. And they're making some pretty good shit, I must say. Damn computer drop and rebooting. Yeah, that will happen if you drop it, JD. It's very... especially if it's got a spinning rust drive in it. So considering I've had wine, rum, whiskey, I think I need to have a beer. Kind of thinking I want a beer. 3-1 for this gamble. I don't know what it is. It turns out, that's all I know. Either you win or you don't. Alright. Actually, I've still got some of the Diplomatico in this glass. Alright, so I got Row & Co. Just poured some of the... Oof, that is completely different profile from the other rums. Completely different. Damn, it smells good. And then I got some of the Diplomatico. Nice. It is sugared, but I don't mind. That one's empty. Hydrate. Oh, the nose on this is so different. Rum all the way, especially on National Rum Day. And rum finished whiskey, of course. You see the Havana Club 7 in your parts? Not on the shelf. When I walked into my shop today, but I'll see if I can find it in stores. I mean, here in Australia, it's a real pain in the ass because I live in a small town, so kind of a very limited selection. Crap happens on rum day. Crap happens on any day.
Yeah, what happens is I grab the bottle and I have it like real high up, and I pulled the computer and it dropped 2 feet and reboot it. So.
And decided to reboot. Is it got a spinning rust drive or is it a solid state? It's probably a solid state.
It's solid state.
Yeah.
Oh, I've abused the hell out of this computer.
Oh, excuse me. So not too bad. No disaster.
No, I have a crack underneath the Dell. This is a Dell, and I dropped it last time. I have a huge crack underneath, so I'm just adding on the cracks. I'm trying to make spiderweb design.
Well, if it's a Dell, you can drop punt that into next week, because yeah, they're shite.
Impressive.
I mean, it's
Havana
my
Club,
work computer.
NAJ. Oh yeah, we can get Havana. Yeah, we can get Havana Club. Yes, we can get that, James. It's here. It's in the neck of the woods. So, James, did you see that I got... I'm knocking shit over. I got some passes today. I did have the 15 on the shelf, but I didn't have the funds for it. Look at my shit. Many glasses. And the first time I've had the passes, and I don't mind it. It's only 40 ABV, but it's actually quite nice.
Oh, this smells so good.
That Romanco?
Yeah, it's just a basic, sweet, good flavor. I mean, if for an entry person who wants to get Irish, I would say, hey, by all means, grab a bottle. It's pretty damn good. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, I need to get some to compare it.
I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't really been to Irish too much except for the last month, due to the fact that Donald's talking about it, you've been talking about it, Stacy's been talking about it. And
Stacey,
you know what?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot of Waterford, which I've been disappointed in, which is Irish, and I spent close to $1,000.
Yeah, with that collection.
4 of the 13 bottles have been shit. So I'm 0 for 4 out of 13. So just to let you know. And I got the early bottlings too. So
James, that's what I was actually looking forward to buying today. That's what I was looking for. But I only had this and the 15 in one bottle shop. Whereas about 3 months ago, I could buy a bunch of passes. But unfortunately, I could only get the 40.
well,
ABV.
if
I really wanted
Greg earlier, it wasn't
Navy strength.
Booster, it was pussy. Just to let you know, that's what.
Yeah, he said pussy. That is true. Which
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with
it's
that.
a pussy. It's a pussy drink at 55.4s, but it's a good value though. It's a good
Yeah.
40 buck prostitute. It's pretty good stuff. I'm just saying.
No, I wanted the gunpowder, the navy proof passes. That's what I wanted. But
Yeah, Dono.
I will get one. I will get one.
That Waterford shit is. I wasted $1,000 in that shit. I'm so pissed so far. 4 out of 13 I bought. And I bought all the early beginning editions too.
Sorry, David.
And because the history of the guy behind it is great, but my mistake. I never had it. I just kept buying it. Now I'm pissed off because I spent $1,000 on bullshit. So, what's up, David?
Oh, he's got the gunpowder. We got no audio. He got the gunpowder. You bastard. Oh, hold on. Now we should be able to hear. Try now.
Hear me now?
Oh.
Yes, got you now.
Perfect. Okay.
Sweet.
You're talking about it. It really, I mean, they've actually bumped up that one you've got, Ken, to 42%, and apparently it's quite nice, even though it's.
Oh, ripped! I only got the 40.
I know. It's a recent addition. Does yours say at the bottom blend of a product of Guyana or a product of Guyana, Barbados, and Trinidad?
Yeah,
they changed the formula recently.
No, this is Guyana and Trinidad.
Okay, so yeah, yours is one of these slightly older formulas.
Yeah.
This, honestly, you're talking about it, JT. This is unbelievable, and it's made on because in Guyana they have the world's last wooden pot still.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and it's the same as this one, but that's the one I was looking for today. That's the one I wanted, and I fucking didn't have any, and I was like, damn it.
I will say though, the company scumbags.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I presume you've both heard about the painkiller controversy. Are they sued?
Yeah.
But I mean, they've also trademarked the word gunpowder proof, even though that's a 200-year-old word.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so
I didn't know about that. I'm like,
yeah,
are you
so,
fucking serious?
I know. I mean, Worthy Park Rum in Jamaica created a gunpowder proof, and they changed it to 109 proof.
Fucking scumbags.
Yeah. Stupid. Anyway.
Well, I mean, like for me, like the stuff you're talking about right now, David, and so on, is like it's kind of bullshit. It's the same thing with me and my, obsession with Glen Scotia, is that majority stakeholder is Chinese, so I'm not too thrilled about that either.
Right.
Yeah.
And people don't realize that Glen Scotia was bailed out because the Chinese people put money into it, but now I hope they don't change like what you have is, I hope they don't change their direction that they're doing, because otherwise I won't buy them again. And I got a lot of the old school bottles. Me and Ken and maybe you, I mean, I'm a GS fan for life, but I just don't like the idea that they change the profile and the direction and of course the funding. So we'll be screwed.
Yeah, I mean, in the short term at least, they'll probably just throw more bottles out towards Asia. So, and the problem is,
I just don't. I hope they don't be like Highland Park, because Highland Park just produced a lot of shit, like Ardbeg had lately. It's like just produce a bunch of shit just to make money. But the point is that.
Well, Highland Park has actually turned that around. They're not doing that bullshit.
Well,
now.
in the last year they have, but before that, for the last 5 years.
Oh, for the last few years. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I bought so much of their shit. It's just been crap. They produce so much of it.
Yeah.
I just hope Glen Scotia doesn't make a mistake. I hope anything from Campbelltown doesn't make a mistake. They have something going for them.
I don't think they can, because I just don't have the production quality. They don't have the production. I can't.
Highlands Park is Edrington, and Edrington make a living annoying people. So.
Yeah.
I mean, when I bought Highland Park, most of my stuff is.
I have to do this because I know you were disgusted. I had some Dead Man Fingers, but I'll just do it.
Oh, I'm gonna buy that.
This one for coconut, if you like coconut, is pretty good. The others are meh, but this one for coconut is pretty fucking good.
It's industrial rum with I wouldn't even call it rum. It's sugarcane spirit.
But it's better than this shit.
Oh,
if you want coconut,
buy a white rum, 55%, and macerate some coconut skin in it for 20 minutes.
If you can get one, I can't get it.
Anyway, might as well crack this. This is well practice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
wow.
Beanlay 2015.
Sweet.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
2 years in Australia and 2 years in French oak in Europe. It's made by it's the house brand of a company called La Maison du Whisky.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yes. So they essentially have a monopoly on the import market in France. So it's their house brand.
Nice.
with Australia. There you go.
It's funny because Beanlay's Diageo, and they're unusually generous with supplying sort of indie bottlers.
That's a nice color to it.
I know.
Eva Williams is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
I mean, it's it's weirdly dark, but I mean, it shows how fast maturation is. There's no sugar or coloring added or anything.
Oh, finally. A good rum.
Ray and nephew overproof would work with coconut in it. I have a friend that does that. Okay.
Yeah, Ray and nephew's. I mean, I'm back in Dublin, so I only have a handful of bottles here. But in I have several overproofs. The French agricole rums as well. Now you want to macerate those with coconut, but they're fantastic sipping unaged rums for €20.
Yeah. Hey David, where are you at right now? I know you kind of travel sometimes.
Yeah,
in Dublin.
Yeah, I know I'm in Dublin at the moment. I'm
okay.
I'm spending during the summers. I spend as little time in Madrid as possible because it's
because I looked at your screen. I'm like, that's not your normal location where you're at. So
yeah,
I'll check you're in somewhere else.
No, this is just a disused room that happens to be right above the Wi-Fi router.
Hey, you and me both.
Yes.
You and me both seem to travel quite a bit for our job profile. I'll say that.
I know. Yeah. What do you do again?
I am a construction engineer for a company, one of the largest companies in the world for government facilities.
Right.
So I build infrastructures from, well, not me personally, my company, from Australia to all Europe, the Middle East. We're in 87 countries building infrastructures and power supply plants and so on. So we build everything from the ground up, from infrastructures and to whatever you want to do.
So slightly more consequential than gourmet food supplies.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say that because all those construction workers have to fucking eat.
Just remember, construction workers like to drink. I'm not saying I do because I don't drink a lot. I just drink average. I say for me, I go through a bottle a week minimum. So
right.
I don't discriminate against alcohol unless it's tequila. Tequila and me don't get along.
Right. Well, I mean, there's no good. The problem is for every bottle of good tequila, there's
no, we tequila.
Yeah.
Well, I'll give you history. When I was 21/22, I can't remember. We drank where I passed out, can't remember, and blacked out. And every time I drink tequila, I have dry heaves. So we don't drink anymore.
It's important, Donald, if you make more than $100,000 a year and you live in a loft.
Everyone's got to eat.
I mean, tequila as well. The problem is the way the locals drink it. I mean, obviously there are people who savor it like you would whiskey, but the majority of locals drink it, fairly cheaply as well. So there's no real culture of sipping in the way there is.
Well,
there is a small culture of that, but not. For example, mezcal has a much better sort of sipping and sipping.
I kind of can do mezcal.
Yeah, I'm a mezcal fan.
I can do mezcal a few times, but when it comes to a strong tequila background, I get. Well, just put it this way: I had alcohol poisoning when it came to tequila, so we don't get along. So that reflex of memory comes back, and I just can't drink it.
I mean, unless the tequila bottle says 100% agave on it, 49% can be anything.
Yeah. I mean, I was mostly drinking Don Julio at that time, the blue agave and so on. And let's just put it this way: it was great at the time, but I can't remember shit. And
what's the glass you got there, Dave?
I can't drink anymore.
Sorry? Oh yeah, they're the same one as yours, I think.
Oh.
I was going to say that looks like a Luigi Baramelli Vintuec.
No, I think that's the old box. It's almost identical.
It looks very similar.
It's a French company called Chef and Sommelier. But there are.
It's so close. It's not funny. It's probably a rebrand.
To be honest, it probably is. Well, we've Luigi Bormioli everywhere here as well, so
Yeah.
I don't know. They're probably
that's what this
in
is.
some way. I tend to prefer the cognac glasses, though. You know, the sort of tulip glasses that they have.
Yep.
I don't know why. I find I can just stick my nose right into them, even if they're in around the 60% mark, and not get too much burn.
Yeah, I broke a few glasses.
I'm the same with this. I find this glass I can really shove my nose in there, really get into it, and I love their glassware. I mean, this is the Luigi Bormioli high glass, and then I've got the tumblers and a couple of other their glasses. I like their glassware.
Well, when I was home in Poland, I broke a few distillery glasses while I was home. So I lost one of my Bimber glasses from the UK, and I lost one of my Glen Scotias.
Oh, lovely.
Ouch.
So, well,
glass and I like alcohol.
Yeah,
alcohol is good.
Yeah, glasses and marble floors don't mix very well. Let's just put that when you drop them.
No, they don't seem to bounce too well. They bounce, but they usually bounce in multiple pieces.
But I still have this one. But I left that in, Lithuania, so my Glen Scotia.
Well, I left mine in the box.
Oh yeah, I got kind of the same one. So I think this week I'm gonna buy the Loch Lomond glass and the 200 milliliters.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind one of them. Oh, speaking of Loch Lomond, these are empty, but they're cute. So Julie gave me. They had them. They gave me the little minis of the Loch Lomonds.
Okay, hey, how's Julie doing? Because I haven't heard from her.
Yeah, she's alright. She was suffering from COVID. It hit it pretty hard, and then she's been, dealing with her kids and stuff. But
I mean, ask you a question. For 6 months, so where was she for 6 months?
Well, because David works away, she's got the 2 kids to deal with. So yeah, life gets in the way.
I thought at least she could. I mean, personal life, I understand. But I was just thinking, she was very active in the community, and then all of a sudden she went silent, so I was a little worried for her.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried. So it was good to catch up with her. She's doing better.
Okay, good. I mean, that's that's good, man. I'm glad that she's okay, because I was a little worried, because I was like, I missed her personality, and it's just like certain people I miss.
Yeah, exactly. No, agreed. Nah, she's doing all right.
Okay, good. So, how was that, David? Let me know. Give me the profile, because I've never had that before.
Delicious, and I mean, probably never will, because they only did one run of this.
You never know. I live in Europe for the last 20 and 15.
I live in Australia. I'm not gonna fucking see that, and it's got Australia on the label. Fuck's sake.
I can get a lot of crazy shit here where I'm at. I can find it because
you can find from whiskey.fr is their website, and they might have one from 2016 or 2017.
Hey, I'll go. I don't care. I mean, as long as it's not over 500 USD, I'm good. I can. That's my max. That's all I do with my max.
I mean, and it's a young pot still rum. For me, it's almost like if you mixed 80% Barbadian sort of traditional rum with 10-20% rye whiskey.
Okay, that's even better. I love rye. I'm addicted to rye.
It's got a faint. No, it's not got that rye eucalyptus note, but it's got a faint minty touch and that sort of chalky cinnamon note that you can get with certain ryes.
So the key thing here is you said it's rye based. Now, what's the ABV on it?
This 48.
Ooh, okay. Now you're
not bad.
You're thinking about 40+%. I'm happy.
Anything above 40%, well, isn't that everything? Well, no, in rum, I guess you can get 37.
Well, I'm saying
with
rum.
rum,
Yeah, for rum
that's last of my Rowan Co. 13 cask strength.
Yeah, I mean, rum is not always high in certain areas, but I mean, I prefer higher, 50%, but 48, I can take that. 46, I'm good.
All right, since you showed off that fucking gunpowder proof Rowan fucking passes, I'll have to summon my shitty fucking 40%.
The problem is with that, the one you have with Trinidad, there's only one distillery on Trinidad called Angostura, or what Trinidad Distillers Limited, but their brand is Angostura, and they have a huge industrial sort of still, so it's it's rum which generally is made for the bulk market. And I mean, even their own brand Angostura has their premium offerings have huge amounts of sugar to make it seem sweeter. Someone did a test online, found sugar and glycerin and vanillin in it, added vanillin.
Yeah.
So
it's
and
such
also
a free for all when it comes to rum. So bad.
And exactly. And they advertised themselves as 100% Trinidadian and all that. But for the last few years, they've been running short of their production targets, so they've been importing rum from Panama.
Okay.
And rum from Panama tends to be quite industrial as well. I mean, that's not saying. I mean, there are some fantastic, industrial column still rums, because you can set those industrial columns to put it out at just over 70%, at which point it's still quite flavorful. But the problem is, for every one brilliant Latin American rum, there's 1,000, lies.
Shit ones. Yeah.
Hey, David, let me ask you a question. Are you going to come on Ken's stream when we do the International Gin Day? You like gin?
Yeah, no, I'm a fan of it. I'm fairly new to it, so I don't know much about it. But yeah, I'll jump on. I've one or two Irish gins. I've both Blackwater gin and Drum Shambo gin.
Oh, yeah, Drum Shambo. I like that one. That's pretty good.
I've never tried those. I need to try those.
That's actually pretty good too.
I mean, it's quite a it's funny. It's quite a lemony character,
right?
Citrus character, but they also have one called a Sicilian edition, which adds more Sicilian.
I've never had that one, but anything with citrus, I'm addicted to. That's why I gin.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm the type of person who loves sort of sour candy, ones that make your sort of eyes water. There's something about that.
Yeah, it turns your face inside out. Yep.
I mean, Ken knows.
Donald. Middle of October is International G&T Day, mate. G&T Day. So we're going to be doing an epic G&T Day fucking stream.
I can't wait to try this one. I've never had it. I've never had it.
You need to get into that botanist. Love that botanist.
I mean, hey, David. So, I got the Tomomori gin. What was it? 5 weeks ago. And 5 weeks ago, I just tried it for the first time here in Lithuania.
Right.
I drank 3 bottles by myself. I went home and drank 2 more bottles with my wife, and then I bought 3 more bottles for my wife. She loved it so much. So it's just good shit, man. Yeah, I mean, if you can get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good time to get into gin now, because I mean, the price of gin in general isn't too bad, because I mean, there's plenty of startup companies.
Yeah, but I mean, what me and Ken are buying, it's considered premium. I mean,
they sell.
Oh, it's definitely premium.
It's premium because
they sell the botanist in Madrid, in the main sort of department stores in Madrid. So I might grab that next when I'm back.
I mean, I went to the Berlin airport on the 14th of this month because I just flew back to Lithuania and from Berlin, Germany. And they had a 1 liter for 37 euros. I know that the 700 milliliters here in Lithuania is 40 euros.
Oh, in Berlin's
JD?
Madrid,
take a little sip.
If memory serves, in Madrid, it was the botanist is about 57 euro.
For what liter?
For 700?
700 mil.
Oh shit! No.
It's the only place to sell it in all of Spain is that, and it's a luxury department store. So
hey,
we're
David,
paying 85.90 for the 700. So yeah.
Hey David, if you send me on Instagram or whatever else on Bourbon Approach on Instagram, I have a company that Ken knows about out of Germany that it's a duty free. They ship all through Europe and it's pretty cheap on all of their products.
All right, so is that the one that's based on that island?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jason was talking about that.
I would because I bought like a lot of Ken stuff. I shipped to him from there. I shipped to me. Ken gets great deals, even though that I'm paying for it. The King gets great deals, and I get great deals. So and it's a duty-free shop out of Germany and Ireland. So.
But it's amazing how they survive. The problem is Ireland, Spain seems to be fine because the customs agents just
Ireland is considered the EU, so if you're shipping to Germany to Ireland, there's no taxes.
Yeah. Oh no, but the problem is Irish customs authorities will be are quite seizure happy anyway.
What?
Yeah,
even though Ireland is part of the European Union and come from Germany.
Yeah, I know. It's totally up to the customs agent on the day that sees it. If he decides you can seize it, and you have to pay it. I mean, I made 5 orders from Excellence Rum in France, and which all arrived fine. And then I ordered another bottle of Guyana 2007 vintage rum, and they seized it.
Oh, Donald, yeah, that Sicilian lemon. I've heard about that, but I've had the regular one.
I need to get that Sicilian lemon. That sounds amazing.
JP Rigney, who's in charge of Drumshambo, is a brilliant guy.
Yeah.
I mean, brilliant. And funny enough, I did the tour of the Teeling distillery again when I was for the umpteenth time. And,
that's nice.
Yeah, no, it's good. The problem,
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
It's always funny to have that popular in Australia as well. But in terms of the actual distilling process, it's very good. But they don't actually have any barrels there. They all keep it up because Great Northern's owned by John Teeling as well. Great Northern Distillery.
Okay.
Where they keep all the barrels. So they literally just distill it there and cart it off to about 100 miles north. But I really enjoyed this because I was there with a friend who's new to whiskey, and I was telling him about John Teeling as the tour was starting, and who comes around the corner.
Oh, really?
Really?
That's sick.
Yeah, and he is an incredible character. And at the end, it was funny enough because he actually, because my friend, his father is a property developer in that area, so of course he knew him very well.
Yep. Oh, that's wicked.
I mean, it was brilliant. He obviously really busy, because he's talking to every single tour, which goes every 20 minutes. Yes, they are, Donald. No, not in Dundalk, in a place called Carlingford, which is just north of Dundalk. Carlingford is where Great Northern Distillery is. So it's great. John Teeling, regaled us for 20 minutes. He didn't take a break because the tours are every 20 minutes. So he talked for 5 minutes to the tour group, left, and then when he bumped into us, he talked to us for the full time, and went back to give another.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant.
76 years old, with the energy of someone who's 10.
Yeah. Oh, that's priceless.
It's amazing how much of a geek he is about it, even though he's a teetotaler.
Yeah, and that's awesome. I mean, you can't get anything better than that. With someone that, like you say, is a teetotaler, was right into it and knows his shit, and can sit there and just wax lyrical about it. I mean, fucking, that's brilliant.
No, we got a tasting. We got a tasting as well of all 3, obviously, as part of it. The small batch is because they've recently changed all 3, because now they're using stock from both Teeling and Great Northern instead of just Cooley. Yeah. So the small batch is okay. I mean, it's nice enough, but it's hit or miss depending on how. The more rum cask influence in it, the better, because it is a young blend, which is 3/4 grain. So if the rum, I'm guessing the rum casks when they're wet, they give it more current flavor, which is nice.
More punch. Yep.
Yeah, but for David, but for the price point, it's actually pretty good for the price point.
Yeah. 46% non-chill filtered. Now it's not. I don't think it's actually natural color. It says natural character on the bottle.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
Well, what are you paying there for?
Paying there for the tour. Oh, in Ireland, it's €37.
What?
Yeah, €37 for Teeling. small batch in Ireland, and in Madrid it's 30 euro.
It's fucking 28 euros here in Lithuania.
I know, that's Irish taxes.
Fuck. Are you kidding?
Ah, shut up about your taxes.
Well, at least, I mean,
Ken,
taxes in Ireland.
You don't count, Ken. You don't count. You're just.
Yeah, I don't count. I'm in another planet.
You're bending over with no dudes. But Ireland, where it comes from, is basically 40 euros. I'm paying 29 euros, 28.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's
crazy.
No, it's ridiculous. I mean, we've the highest alcohol taxes in Europe, and I mean, Europe has 5 Muslim majority countries.
Yeah.
Which is.
I mean, I enjoy it.
Crazy, isn't it? When you got such a rich history with drinking and stuff, and it's like, what the fuck?
I know. Well, 90% of it, 99.9% of it's being exported, so it's not really.
I mean, I enjoy the dram over here because its price point and it tastes pretty decent. And you know, I brought it to parties and people were like, "Man, this is good." I'm like, "It's Irish." I'm like, wow. I mean, it's just a good overall dram. Nothing special.
At the 30 euro price point, it's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If it's above 35, then I would consider something different.
But no, the big problem with Teeling is they ran out of Cooley stock for the single malt.
Right.
So and that had stock that was up to 25 years old in it. So now it's only Teeling whiskey, which at best is 7 years old. It's the same price, 55, 60 euro, and I would say, I mean, given the choice between the Tyrconnell non-age statement, which is 43%, or the which is 30 euro, or the Teeling single malt 46% at 40. I'll get to you, James.
Oh, James, that I had that one about 7 months ago, and I drank it in 7 days by myself. That shit.
At the inaugural release or the regular one?
Yeah, the inaugural release. The first.
Yeah, the inaugural release is. I mean, I wouldn't be sure about because the regular one's only 43. The inaugural release, 46. It's. I mean, the richest enough because again, young pot still can be quite hard.
Yeah. Well, they also make a gin too, so I bought both of them and I enjoyed both of them. But I prefer the whiskey over the gin from them.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find an inaugural release, you'll probably have to look online first, then go first. But if it's just the regular 43% one, I'd wait a few more years.
Yeah. I paid 40 for the inaugural release. I paid 43 or 44 euros, the US dollar.
Yeah.
So I mean,
and by the way, James, get your ass on you.
I mean, I enjoyed that one. That was the first. I mean, I really enjoyed that one, so I can't complain.
And Donald, the prices you get for Irish whiskey is fucking mind-boggling.
It's cheaper to get Redbreast 21 in Ireland, in Canada, than it is in.
How much you're paying that?
In Ireland, it's officially it's 180 still, but now in reality, it's 200 to 220.
Oh damn! And Poland is it's almost half.
There's a bottle of Redbreast 27 sitting on one of my shelves here and locally, and I'm like, ugh.
21-year-old Redbreast in Poland is 100 and I want to say 25 US.
The 21, yeah. I got the 27 sitting on that shelf, and I'm like, ooh.
Damn. I mean, Redbreast is good. All the Redbreast happen to be.
Well,
that's nice.
This is the new packaging, and it says pretty much the same thing, the old packaging, except, woe behold, they forgot to add non-chill filter to it.
Ooh.
Oh, really? Oh,
really?
lovely.
Oh, they must be. Hey, Ken, what's the company we dislike now? That's Scottish.
You talking about Glendronach?
Yes, there we go.
Yeah.
No, it's a Pernod Ricard with Redbreast.
Okay. Well, Glendronach
used to say non-chill filter, and then you got fucking Gordon.
Now they're bullshit. Chill filtered, which is bullshit.
Coleman. Yeah.
I mean, going back to Teeling, Tyrconnell single malts is much cheaper. You can almost get 2 for the same price as Teeling single malts. And I would get Tyrconnell single malt any day.
They're super cheap in Poland, but I've never tried it. Is it any good?
Listen, for me it's 30 euro, which for Ireland is cheap. Yeah. So I mean, for a non-age single malt, it's a decent single. It's decent. There's nothing It's not. It would be something that I'd pour a few glasses of and enjoy in one sitting rather than pouring one glass.
I mean, right now in Poland we have a I mean, with the U.S. dollar being so strong, but we're getting like
Lunch and Nathan.
40% off price. So like the 10-year-old is running about $31 for the 10-year-old.
10-year-old. Okay, so we get the non-age statement for 30.
I've never seen that. I've only seen the 10-year-old and up.
You know, it's mostly only.
Justin's got a point. They were lying about the chill filtration. It was kind of a hybrid method they were doing. It was very ambiguous about their chill filtration. So that's what I've taken it off. Because they're pretty much chill filtering.
The Glendronach with a 12-year-old in Poland at the supermarket where I showed you the other day was 43. Oh, what the hell is this? $43. I don't know if that's good or not.
For the 12? 43.
Yeah.
That's more. I've seen it for. I mean, I've never been big on Glendronach, but I've seen it for well below 40 before.
Is that euros or dollars? I'm talking about dollars.
Oh, dollars. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they have it on a shelf for. Well, actually, it might be lower than that. Let's see. It's 463 zloty, which is $1.99.
Thanks
so
for the likes.
Yeah, about $43 USD. Because I mean,
hey, Nada, you got a glass in your hand?
Which one?
I'm just saying to Nada, has he got a glass in hand?
Dustin, the dollar's actually ahead of the euro at the moment, which is ridiculous because 2 years ago, €1 got you $1.25. But no, I will say one the thing I learned from it is now that they've
right now.
Hello.
The Teeling single grain is actually a good buy now because the Teeling single grain used to be just old blending stock that they finished in Cabernet Sauvignon barrels, but now it's Great Northern stock that's been fully matured in Cabernet Sauvignon. So it's a bit like one of those, because the grain is so young, it doesn't really have that much of a character. So it's a bit like one of those ridiculously over sherried whiskies. Yeah. But at the same time, it's nice for a change to drink something that's, overly wined than overly sherried.
Hey David, what's your VAT tax there in Ireland?
VAT, I think it's VAT is only about 21%, but there's an extra charge on alcohol as well.
I mean, thank God Poland is only 23% in its flat tax. That's it, regardless of ABV. Tim, you don't count. You bend over with no lube. We know you like it.
Lube doesn't exist.
we're 23% regardless of the alcohol. So
I'm like 90 plus.
Damn.
Oh, and I will just say, the new guy, Anthony Albanese, half Irish, loves the Pogues.
I like the Pogues.
Yeah, exactly.
That Pogues, that's actually good. That's actually decent. Delicious fucking bowl.
Prime Minister of Australia, half Irish. I mean, he looks 100% Irish. He has that Irish old man look about him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna open up the gin, but I'm not gonna drink it because I need to smell it because this is killing me.
No, just have a little sip. Just have a little sip. I just had a little sip of the botanist, and it's delicious.
I mean, I do have tonic in two different tonics in the.
No, just a little sip. Get all those 22 botanicals in your gullet. It's good for you.
Well, I just want to get another aluminum cut on my finger. So.
No, don't do that. Just a little sip.
Mind.
Oh, hello. New pop. And we can count that.
Damn, that smells...
How can I get that Bambuza fucking port finish, David? I need to get that shit. I found one store that has it.
The Tyrconnell?
The Teeling Bambuza port finish. Teeling.
Amazon. Oh, get that quickly because they've discontinued.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, there was only
it's a little pricey. So I've got to get the monetary funds to acquire it. But It will be mine.
No, they are.
It will be mine.
I mean, is that the Carcevero port edition or whatever it's called? The white port. Because that's the thing.
No, I don't think it's ruby. I don't think it's ruby. I mean, David.
Yeah, if you look on the inside of it,
told me to get it.
It explains that it's a white port, which is an interesting variation of port. I mean, I would say still go first because the reviews were pretty good. Now the reviews around was actually no, there was one dark port and one tawny port and one white port.
It's edition 2. That's
edition 2. Okay, so that's the dark port one. So that was the best reviewed one.
Yeah, that's the dark one. Oh, there you go. You got your favorite tree. What? There you fucking go. Hell yeah.
It's only the best, man, for a tonic.
Hell yeah. I mean,
ever since you said it the other day, I went out and bought a 6-pack, and I'm like, it's only like 80 cents for the.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I wish I could get it for 80 cents. It's fucking daylight robbery here. I just bought a 6-pack of the 700 mils. They're fucking daylight robbery. Yeah, those ones. Yeah, 700 mil.
The fever tree is only 500 milliliters for about 70 cents.
Okay, we can get the the 700 mils and the 500 mils.
Yeah, we don't have any higher than or smaller than that. That's all you can get. But I tried this and the ginger. To be honest with you, I rather have a normal. Ginger is a little bit too strong for me.
Well, the ginger you don't want to do that with a gin. You want to do that with your other cocktails, which is really nice, like a dark and stormy or a.
I bought it in Poland too, and it just effed everything up, man, on all drams and anything I had. So gin, vodka, I try to throw everything at it. I don't like it. By itself, it's good, but with other stuff, I don't like it. The normal one, I do like.
Yeah, James, white I've never seen that Glencadam 15 white port.
No, me neither. And I'm still butthurt about the fucking 17.
Oh, I can get that. James, I can get that. I can get the 13, the 15, the 17, 19, 21, the 30-year-old, the 25-year-old Glencadam, the 10. What do you want? Bring it.
I mean, white port.
I want the fucking port finish. That's what I want.
I can get everything you're Glendronach. The 1830, whatever that other one I had.
And we're talking Glencadam.
Yeah.
The American oak one. What do you want? I can get it all here in Lithuania. I drink shitload of that.
I want the port.
I mean, you know that I drink. The 17 is my favorite. I mean, of all the Glencadams, 17.
That's the one I want.
That's the most perfect dram by Glencadam. I've had the 10,
I know.
the 13.
That's the one I want. I bought a bottle and then I fucking lost it and gave my money back. And I was like, I don't want my money back. I want the fucking port.
And the only difference between that is I had the 2016 bottle. I haven't tried anything newer. So, but I went head over heels for that 17. I was like, holy shit, that shit was so good. I bought a second one, but it was a 2019, but I gave it away as a present. Because I gave it, family members, and we popped the 16, and you can't be snodgy and stuff like that. I given away $1,000 of bottles that I paid minimum price for MSRP, but it's like Blanton's. Like I can get Blanton's over here for like $70 or $65. The normal ones.
Blanton's are oozing out of the shelves out of this fucking thing.
It's funny. Like, you can't get them in America, but they're everywhere in Europe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Poland,
And
I was getting special reserves, the green label, and the normal original one. They're like $40-ish USD. I mean, in the US, that's like $100.
Same with Eagle Rare.
Yeah.
$90 sitting on every shelf.
Yeah, I mean, there's a store in Madrid that has Blanton's straight from the barrel for only 120.
Oh, that's
yeah,
close to what I'm paying here.
Yeah, but they've had them on the shelf for months. I mean, you
Oh yeah. And Poland's the same way. Like they have it on the shelf, and I always contact them and say, hey, what kind of discount you get? And I say, well, if you buy 2, you get it for €100 or 90.
Hell yeah, shit, kitty, 10,130 grand. Boom.
Damn sure, kitty.
Blanton's glut, they never get good price. Good price.
I mean, to be honest with you, Blanton is all hype. because I
James, get
tasted
your
it.
ass on here. You don't have to have the camera. Come on.
Yeah,
Fucking
what's up, James?
get
It's
on
still
here.
vocal.
I've been,
Come on, James.
yeah, come on. I've been nagging at you for fucking God knows how long. Get your fucking
James,
ass
James,
on here.
James. Now, what should I have next? Either the Pusher's gunpowder.
Yeah, well, I'm drinking the passes right now, and you can show me off with your fucking goddamn.
Or 2 bottles, 16.
Or
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good bottle, David.
yeah, I can't flex over that one. You just flopped it out.
Muscatelle Oloroso finish.
I mean that calls for a.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
I mean, it's funny and sad that David can get the products.
Give it a go, James. Give it a go.
He gets bent over with no lube, and I pass on it for the MSRP price in Poland, which is kind of ridiculous. Oh, come on. You got to open that more. Come on, David. Pop that harder.
It's a really bad cork.
Well, I know, but...
That's the best. That's the best I can do. It's
That's better.
Well, it must be Irish, so we're okay with that.
I try on the US after parties. What the fuck? Get the fuck.
Hey, I'm American.
As that shit kitty says, it's the FMDMP. Of course it's corrupt. Get on here. Shit's meant to break. Goes to hell.
My wife says
No
she's only
excuses.
American when I stick it in her. Come on. To be honest with you, I have the coolest wife in the world. Like, she's not your typical woman. She basically tells like men and women to go piss off, and she's down to earth, and she's like, hey, she's like this: if you smell like shit, go take a shower. So
yeah, that's right.
I mean, I have a.
Well, you all seen Carly. She's the same. she ain't mixing no words.
And my wife's in Poland, and she's supposedly religious, but I say, hey, you're only religious when you want to be religious. Because, she's Roman Catholic. I did everything for a while. I had to convert to Roman Catholic, which
I fucking don't mind this.
It's crazy, but I have the coolest wife in the world, man. I wouldn't trade it for the world, man. So.
I want to get that 15-year-old that was sitting on the fucking shelf today when I went in there.
Was that a really red label, or was it more of a black one? If because the 15-year-old one's only 40%, I think, as well. If it was,
I didn't look at the ABV, but it was substantially more than this.
Yeah, if the ABV
James, you're stressed. Why is James stressed? Does he have COVID? What's going on, James?
I'll pass. I already feel stressed. What the fuck? What are you fucking stressed about?
Yeah, who was it? Who was it?
Nothing to be fucking stressed.
A few months ago when they had COVID and they literally could not speak. Your man with long hair. He was. I don't know if it was this stream or on Rock Gut Review stream. Who was on? It was the St. Patrick's Day stream. Anyway, people.
Hey, James, come on. James, you don't have to do video. Just come on as a voice only if you want.
Yeah, just come on as audio.
I mean,
no one's gonna give you shit because I'll fucking punch them in the nads. Don't worry about that. You want that blabbling? James, have you heard me? How long have you seen me?
James,
I'm the perfect blabbling, dribbling shit master, for fuck's sake.
There's 9 people watching this.
I'm drinking.
Come back and haunt you if you run for president.
I'm going with Jen right now.
Exactly, we've got 6 people watching. It's not like we've got 50,000 people.
This
is the Munted pub. FMDMP, it's not only okay, babbling is a requirement. Exactly. If you're not fucking babbling, dribbling, blabbling all over the place, you're not welcome. We are the Munted pub for a reason.
Hey James.
Here we go. We've got 2 Munted pub signs.
Under Ken's stream as the month of pub, I probably dropped the computer like 20 times and probably been munted probably out of like 3 years with Ken. I probably been munted probably like 200 times.
Yeah, as Donald says, babbling is necessary. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, Ken.
I mean, I dribble shit, incoherent, rabbling of absolute shite. More than any man.
Hey Ken, I think I hate you because this gin smells good.
I told you. I fucking told you.
Oh, I mean, wow.
Nice you, Giddy.
And it's interesting because I mean, this is the Moscatel Oloroso finish, and you know, I left a little bit of water in the glass just to
Moscatel.
open it up, and it actually creates a sort of smoky note with it.
Hey, anything with Oloroso, I'm a door. I just love Oloroso.
Moscatel can give you that slightly, almost like it wants to burn kind of note.
It's funny. The problem. It's funny you said that, JD, because I mean, I would say I'd usually avoid Oloroso because again, it's not real casks. It's just.
Well, I know.
And also, for me, it gives every whiskey the same sort of jam, sort of flavor, jam preserve flavor. If it's first fill, which you know, second or third fill, it can be fine. But this is funny because it's not actually both individual Oloroso Muscatel casks that this is finished in. They take the same cask, season it with Oloroso,
that's right,
empty it, and then season it with Muscatel.
Daniel Strachan.
I mean, if you want to Oloroso, when it comes to Irish whiskey, I rather have not Oloroso. I rather have probably a Tawani port or so on.
Yeah,
nice,
no, I mean, I prefer, Portuguese sweet wines, whether port or Madeira.
Yeah,
I prefer.
Truffles from. Damn.
If you came to my house, I'm a gram product. I have so many different grams ports in my house. It's ridiculous.
No, and they're great prices for.
Oh yeah. I mean, the 10-year-old, I'm getting the gram 10.
Stop talking about fucking port. You make me want to drink this shit.
Hey, you shut up, Ken. Come on, drink it.
I'm going to.
Yeah. The gram product 10-year-old is for Poland is like 23 euros. The 20-year-old, you're pushing about 55 euros, and so on. And that's in Poland.
Yeah, no, there's absolutely no conglomerate involvement whatsoever either in port, and that's why.
Yeah.
And same. I mean, when I was in Mallorca a month ago, there was Ken Orgasms. They had a Pedro Jimenez from 1955.
Whoa!
For 250.
That's it. That's another price. That's a pretty good price then.
Yeah, 1955. I mean, to be able to pick that up and say, I'm holding a bottle when Roosevelt was in power.
I mean, if you think about that one, I'm thinking like Armagnac. Between those two, with the years, the prices pretty good.
And there actually is very good priced cognac as well. The problem is you have to look past, you have to find the smaller brands between the giant cases.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because for my 14th,
it's like rum. You need to sift through all the epic piles of shit to find actually the good stuff, and it takes work.
I mean, the oldest Armagnac.
Don't suffer too bad, Donald. Don't suffer too bad through those fucking meetings, mate.
And the Polish, the Armagnac and the port I've ever had has been 40 years old. Is the oldest I've ever had, and that shit was phenomenal. Both of them.
I've had a sample because do you know the rum company Black Tot? They used to own. They're from the same company.
Black Tot. Yeah.
Black Tot.
Yeah.
How do you spell? Maybe
Black Tot. BLACKTOT.
TOT. Yep.
I might have had a sample, but I don't.
I was looking for Black Tot today because this is National Rum Day. You have to have some fucking Black Tot.
Oh no, much more authentic than Puster's. Now Puster's is authentic as well, but Black Tot and
Black Tot is the shit. Yeah.
Yeah, unchill filtered, but they have a thing called the last consignment.
Okay.
There's a bottle of in the 1970s they retired the rum ration on British Navy ships. And
it's 20. What is it? July
And they just-
31st, 1970.
Yeah, July 30th. And so they just stored thousands of liters of rum
Black Tot Day.
in these stone flagons around in these warehouses. So
Right.
Black Tot, the guy who owns it, soon he get seen. He was the founder of the whiskey exchange as well.
Okay.
He bought all of those flagons and bottled it. So it's a bottle of
And been trickling
rum.
that shit out. Yep.
Yeah, it's a bottle of rum, still at Navy strength because it's been in stone flagons, which the latest of which is from the 70s, and the earliest of which is, they think, from the 1870s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly. 750 pounds, but to be honest, to have a piece of liquid history like that is so unique.
I mean, that's fucking epic. To have something like
Yeah.
that. Yep.
Yeah.
And I mean, they also have Sir Connell 15-year Madeira. Yeah, I mean, it would. I think the 15-year olds, I mean, they come and go. The problem is, Tyrconnell stuff now is good again, but Tyrconnell stuff from 2015, 2016, 2017. So in the mid to early 2000s, Cooley Distillery was broke. So they were using casks 4, 5, even 6 times.
Right.
So what their finishes from those years, those distillation years, are really horrible casks with a sweet finish at the end to try and hide them.
Yeah.
I mean, one Irish whiskey company, that I love, and spirits company that I fanboy over is Copeland. But the shadow there is terrible. But they make both rum. They make rum, Navy strength gin, and they're in the process of maturing their own whiskey. They're based in Donaghadee near Belfast, and they're using Pinot Noir casks in almost everything. Really good. This rum is a vatting of their own rum, aged in Pinot Noir casks and Barbados rum.
I like the bottle. It's pretty cool.
I know this is only.
Yeah, I like the bottle.
That's pretty cool.
And they have an overproof one for only €10 more.
Is it ceramic or is it glass?
I think it might be. It's some sort of.
It looks like it's colored glass.
Yeah.
It's glass, but there's something in it as well. There's something else in it as well. It's not just pure glass.
I mean, for me personally, I'd buy it because the bottle is pretty cool. So.
Yeah, no, the bottle's brilliant, but the overproof you get. So this is This is 10%. It actually has the exact information on the back here. You won't be able to read that, but it's one Pinot Noir cask of their own stuff. David Gesh. Hang on. You guys probably can't read it because the lighting in here is horrible. But just search Copeland rum.
Go slow. Hey, David, go slower when he's spinning.
Sure. Can you actually read that? No, the lighting's terrible.
A little bit.
It's a bit low res.
A little bit.
Yeah, I know. Well,
I could enhance later.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you can search it up online. Copeland's Smugglers of Rum. So on the back it says it's one cask of Pinot Noir aged rum distilled in Northern Ireland and 10 casks of Barbados bourbon cask rum. Their overproof is just 2 casks, one of Pinot Noir and one of Barbados, and the overproof is incredible.
Nice. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Hopefully, I can fucking find it.
Hang on, I don't know if it's. I hear this is the case in Vegas, but I don't know if it's in Arizona. I hear because everything's drying up for the worst it ever has. They're finding mafia victims in the reservoirs.
I've heard that, yeah. Floating around with concrete blocks and all popping out, yeah.
That's the mafia in Arizona. We're all good.
Okay, well, I thought Arizona was just Mormons, not.
That's Utah. Mormons in Utah.
To be honest, I'd take my chances with the mafia.
Well,
I'm not taking any fucking chances with anybody.
Well, with
and
my
James, again, get your fucking ass on here.
Come on, James. Don't be a wuss. Come on, man. Be the man.
I mean, what? Yeah, don't be a wuss. There's no excuse. There's only fucking 8 of us. And 4 of us are on the fucking stream.
Yeah, we're bare minimum people. We're awesome people. Just come on.
Yeah, no one watches this shit.
If you want. Sunglasses and a mask if you want.
Well, yeah, it doesn't even have to show your camera. You can have a giant fucking finger if you want. Just come up with the audio.
All right, Ken, I'm going with the
like me, with lots of people fall off boats, maybe a few mafia victims. Yeah, just a couple of concrete.
People who die tragically on an accident when they fall off boats. People don't normally fall off boats. Like you either have to be
no. I mean, if you fall off a boat, usually you get rescued. Hopefully.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully, unless you're in the middle of a fucking Second World War or some shit.
Yeah.
I always step on people when they die, so it's okay.
Most bodies with drunk boaters happens all the time. Well, drunk and doing a boat, the same with a vehicle. Yeah, you're asking for it.
All right, Ken, I'm going in with the gin. The first time ever.
Oh, do it.
Okay.
So which Fever Tree did you use? What's the ratio between gin and Fever Tree?
Oh, 90% gin and 10% tree.
Ooh, that's nice gin forward. Yep, that should be good.
Oh, hell yeah.
I fucking told you, brother.
Dude, between that's hell yeah. That's good, man. Between mine and yours, the Topomori and this one, this might be my 2 favorite gins in the world.
I mean, Brookladdy. Yep.
Wow, that's.
And they've got a dedicated still. I can't remember the nickname of it. Donald will jump in with the nickname. There's a nickname for that actual still that they use to make legally to make that gin. And it's got 22 botanicals.
You'd always have you're a separate gin still, wouldn't you? I mean, the
Again?
output. You usually always have a separate still for gin, wouldn't you? Like a dedicated
Legally,
still.
you have to, yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, they don't. It's funny because the people behind Sleeve League Distillers, the people who make the Silky, I have a bottle of it there somewhere. They when their whiskey stills weren't ready on time, so they actually distilled. They made about, I think it was like 14 runs in their gin still to fill 1 whiskey barrel.
Yeah.
Well, you can do that. Like if you got the stills, like if you got a new distillery, you can make your vodka, you can make your gin, you can make your whatever before you start, but you can't go back after you've done it.
Yeah, this isn't the dark silky. I've long finished that.
I was gonna say you got me almost excited. Then it was the dark silky. I want that midnight.
They have the midnight silky now as well, which is
that's the one I want. I want that fucking midnight. I'm frothing over that.
Yeah.
I've got the normal silky on the shelf, but every time I see it, I was like, "Don't tease me! Don't tease me! Give me that midnight."
The thing is, this is caramel coloring in it, which I don't get.
Yeah.
46% not.
I want that midnight silky though.
Hey, Ken, in 2 weeks, my wife is flying out of Berlin, so maybe I'll tell her to pick up another bottle of this gin and Jack Daniel's bottle and bond. She's flying back to California.
There it is, Ball and Bond.
I mean, she's going back to California because my daughter has to start school, so by the end of the month.
No, this is I've already been through like 3 bottles of this, and I'm picking up a couple 1 litre bottles. As you can see, this is my 3rd bottle. Yeah.
So Daniel says El Dorado 21 year. It's only 51.99. 90 euro in Spain is lower alcohol tax.
This isn't any place either in New York. There's still groups.
Yeah.
You just go around.
David, I bought the same with you. I had to go through Berlin to get this. So.
Sure. How much was that? Mine was for a litre was 27 euro.
I paid 31 euros of the duty-free shop in Berlin airport.
So this is duty-free Mallorca. Now Mallorca is quite poor in comparison to Spain, so that's.
But to be honest with you, I would pay 40 euros. I've had it before. I brought it back in December last year, and I enjoyed that bottle for 25 euros when I bought it in Poland.
Oh yeah, no, it's the same price. It's the exact same price at 27 euros for me as the regular rye.
I
I don't mind the Jack Daniel's rye, but it's not. It's only about 3 or 4 different flavors.
But the bottle and bond Jack Daniel's is just for me. I mean, I just like it. I mean, I've had Jack Daniel's many. I've had the Sinatra, the basic. So my two favorite Jack Daniel's is number 5, old number 5, and bottle and bond. This one. That's my two favorite Jack Daniel's. Now I do like some of the barrel proofs, rye, and so on. They're pretty good. Don't get me wrong. But for the price point, the 5 and this one are pretty damn good.
I love
Carly's going to get the straight to
I've decided to talk them about Mormons in the comments.
What was that?
Oh, there's just I accidentally started a discussion about Mormons.
Nothing wrong with that. Several Jack wagons around here. Jack bottles up to over 40 now. It's coming down to 32. Fuck, you got prices going down. Jesus. Oh, okay. 80% of the Mormons, blah blah. Yeah, we won't get into that. Expensive to be polygamist.
Hey Ken, I have your shirt here, but can I get the new shirt with the back logo and not the front?
Yeah, I've already got one. Yeah, there's one up on the store.
Okay. So I've
got one on the store that's got the logo on the back. It's got a little Glencairn with the hat on the front, and I think it's got something on the sleeve, and it's got the full logo on the back.
Yeah, because I have your old logo, which is only in a shirt, which is the glass with the kangaroo.
Yep. Yeah, so I've got one with just that on the front, and then the full logo on the back, and then there's something on the sleeve. It's in the store. I'm fucking loving this port. I was looking at a Penfolds 30-year-old port for my birthday.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know, port's just brilliant. It's cheap and just good. I mean,
I just fucking love it.
And it's available as well. I mean, I prefer Madeira to port, but you can't get Madeira anywhere.
Yeah, Madeira's hard. That is true. Yep. Yeah, you can't fucking get that. Is so true. You can't fucking get it. You look at anywhere and you get just wine, such an anti-agree, a little bit of port, a little bit of fucking sherry, and you don't get Madeira.
I mean, I love sherries as well, but they're designed to be drank with meat and cheese. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yep. You know, for the most part, I just like drinking on its own.
I still need to crack that one. I've showed that one with the. Yeah, so I've got one like that. JD, with the logo, the full logo on the back.
Okay, cool. I mean, to be honest with you, whoever made the shirt,
David?
It's comfortable.
Never seen that. That is the most Australian port I've ever seen.
It's brilliant, and I love the tagline underneath. It just says, "Guaranteed, fucking good, 100% St. George's Dragon's Blood. No gimmick. It's just fucking good port."
And I was thinking of buying a port in my local supermarket, Tesco, and they had 2003 port for €23. And I was thinking, okay, why not? Then I looked at it on the back; it says bottled 2005.
Oh.
Which I know that port matures in the bottle, but you've got clear. So in other words, someone else had this port and they couldn't sell it for 17 years.
Yeah.
So, no, and it was under their sort of premium brand.
Well, you know, this is Penfolds in Australia. You buy a bottle of wine, and it costs like $2,000 for a decent Penfolds wine. So yeah, this is no garbage, that's for sure.
Well, David, I mean, I was in Poland and it had that 20-euro single grain for $22. So I bought it. It's pretty damn good for $22.
Wow.
But for me personally, it's a mixer. I mean, bottle. So it's. I think it's wine by no means. But
bring this point your Charlie uniform, November Tango.
Oh yeah, no, I can buy that in Madrid as well.
It's. I mean, I bought it for $22. I mean,
I think that's a Doers brand.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it is. But for 20-year-old, $22, single grain.
Yeah, anything. 20. I mean, you can buy, and I mean, you can trade up to a cask strength 30-year-old from what's the one that Glenfiddich owns, the winning Grant owns, Girvan. You can buy a 30-year-old cask strength.
Oh man, that is huge. Like you look on Google Earth, you look at fucking. Oh my god.
Like Girvan, I mean, I consider Girvan and Cameron Bridge to be factories more than distilleries.
They are factories. Yeah, it's insane the amount of shit they produce. Like
Cameron Bridge, I have
like you look at the amount of whiskey that's actually produced in Scotland and the amount of stuff that comes out of Cameron Bridge and Girvan. It's night and day. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, for every bottle of Johnny Walker that people buy, people forget that 60 to 70% of that is Cameron Bridge.
Exactly. Except for the green label. It's the only one.
Hey, David, you're in Ireland still, right? Because AZ's asking.
I am. Yeah, I'm in Dublin at the moment. Escape the misery in Madrid.
Yeah. Good fucking wine is a brand out of California we get around here.
Okay.
Nice.
There's a brand by Eichenville Distillery, which is up north, which is called Feckin Irish whiskey.
Hey, Ken, I sent you a sample of the Cambridge.
Similar to Feckin?
Feckin. Fecking.
Okay, so similar to so it's Feckin and Feckin. Similar to the Firkin.
Firkin, yeah.
Firkin is good. I've actually got the next Firkin I'm getting is the Tanic finishing port.
Hey, David, I sent Ken a sample of the Cambridge, I think 20 or 29-year-old. It's pretty damn good.
Right.
Pretty damn good, yeah.
So the 2022 Diageo special editions were leaked a few months ago, and one of them is a 26-year-old Cameron Bridge.
Yeah, well, this is an independent bottle. I sent the Ken.
Well, I mean, you'd expect if Diageo are trying to, they've never done really anything with Cameron Bridge as a brand before. So
it's just
stuff for their first ever
massive industrial production for doing them blends. They're not producing anything out of it.
Think about it, if you're bringing a 28, 29-year-old, I can't remember exactly what I sent Ken, but for $67, that's USD. That's pretty damn good.
Well, listen, once I'm situated, I'm not going to be back in Madrid for consecutive weeks for another month. But once I'm then, I'll try and send you a bottle of Spanish brandy. Because you can get the most incredible Spanish brandies for €20.
Oh, okay. I mean, right now with me being a Poland and company,
Mr. Finnegan.
It's pretty damn good.
I wish I was smart enough to pick up with that.
That's fucking brilliant. It's fucking Finnegan, you Mr. Finnegan.
Carry on, JD.
No, I'm just saying, I'm lucky I'm in Poland because I get so many benefits being in Poland, and Ken, of course, benefits from that because I sent him quite a bit of Scotch to him. So, I'm happy to be in Poland.
Never ever get.
I've sent him basically all the Gun Scotia festivals. I have an 8 that's in my box for him. We're going to open it together because I'm still eyeing every single day the Gun Scotia 8 festival and the 2022. I had to wait for Ken to open it until I open mine. And it's literally in front of me right here. So it sucks though.
And I keep telling him to fucking open it.
I won't open it. I have it right here. I won't open it until I get Ken's his. And I bought it for Ken. So look, I haven't touched it. It's still sealed.
That's funny. They use the Diageo bottles for that. They must share the same bottling facility.
These bottles have been forever, but I know this is a new label though.
I don't. Oh yeah, no, they can change the label, but that shape of bottle is what Diageo.
Yeah,
everything, and
it's for me for the last.
Let's go port. I would probably never crack would give it to you, Ken. Oh, hanging. If it's port, mate.
Glen Scotia's using the same bottles forever that I know of because I have like 60 different bottles from Glen Scotia for the last 10 years. They look the same. So I don't know if they're going the Diageo bottle.
It
Well,
could
no,
be
all
the
I know
same
is that
bottling
there's one
facility.
bottle-
Yeah.
I know that there's one huge bottling plant where some half of all the single malts are bottled, and they all use that bottle shape that you had.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, for example,
Diageo has one of the best bottle corks.
Yeah.
Oh
just
yeah.
sounds so
I mean, to be honest with you, like the Glen Scotia 15, I have right here, and the 1832, they pop pretty good. So.
Oh, do they ever? Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
I mean,
was it the 15 or the 18 that everyone hated?
oh, 18.
18 shit.
Oh, yeah.
18 shit. Yeah. 15's great. 18 shit.
Well, somebody came out recently and said the 18-year-old 2022 is pretty good. So.
Oh no, yeah, they've spent stupid amount of money, trying to make it better. But again,
So
if it's 18-year-old stock, there's only so much you can do with it.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
here we
that's
go.
right.
See the 15 pop. Let's see what happens. It's empty almost.
No, I just heard table.
Yeah, that sounded
There's no
like someone
pop.
having their head slammed into a table.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that was like.
yeah. The cork in this 15 is so, but it's pretty.
Let me try that.
Yeah, you can. You have a 15-year-old, so go ahead. I mean, mine's weak. I get the rum.
Mine's a bit fucking empty.
Let me get the Glen Scotia.
Here we go. You ready? There it is.
Yeah.
So that was a bit lame because it's fucking half empty.
It's the 15 seems to be lame. Let me go with the different
Look how
bottle.
fucking empty it is.
Yeah, well, mine's
I mean,
supposed to
try
mine's
with the posters. Hang on. Perfect.
There you go. I even had a bit of a liquid note. Yeah, I'll do it with my passes. Here's how you do it.
They've had
There you go.
there we go. That's better. Okay, I'm gonna undo the Glen Scotia Polish
I
rum.
definitely do not have to do a cleanup now. Hang on.
Here we go. Let me see if I have
You
it.
got a mess.
This is the Glen Scotia rum cast finish. Let's see.
Ooh,
Nah.
No.
Yeah.
You got. There's no finish.
No, man.
Disappointing.
Hold on. I get one more Glen Scotia. Hold on.
Here, I'll even try this ASMR cork sigh. Here, I'll even try the port. You ready? There you go. That's a bit better. Yeah, 1832. There you go. If it gets below half, it's never
I
good.
have 5 bottles of Glen Scotia. Let's see what this one pops. Let's see.
I'm listening, by the way.
Yep, I can hear you.
Hold on. Let's see.
You got to do the cleanup? Nah. It sucks,
No,
lady.
it's on my this TV behind my laptop here, and I'm pretty sure because this is 54%, so I'm pretty sure it's dissolving the flash finish on the TV.
It's eating the cork.
One or two things. I'm drunk, or I suck at popping corks.
No, get yourself a Diageo. Here we go.
Let me go with sister company Loch Lomond. Let's see what that happens.
Go Diageo. Diageo always works. Here you go. Here's a Diageo. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, that was kind of fucking sucky.
What a bitch move.
That was a bitch move. All right, you sit with a bit of.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me go with the Loch Lomond.
Okay. First, plantation.
God damn.
Plantation?
this sucks, man.
Oh, that was a bit wet.
Okay, let me go with Aaron.
All right, we're going. If this doesn't do it, I'm calling it quits. This is luggable in 12.
I mean, yeah, like whole bottle.
That just sounds like spring.
Okay. Second to final bottle. Let's see what this happens. A little better.
Nope.
Hold on. This is the Aaron.
You getting your maker's 101 for this sugar cookie? That's a screw cap. So, lies.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Good
Oh,
day.
there you go. Pence popped in with a decent cork sound, and
Hey Ken, what's not do scotch? Or bourbon? Let's go with gin. We'll see what happens with the botanist.
All right, I'll go with the Toad Morris. How about that then?
Okay, here you go. Oh, there we go.
Oh yes! There you
yeah.
go. There you go. Finally, we got a decent fucking cork.
Fuck you, Scotch.
Fuck you, Scotch. You suck. Here we go. This is a Toad Mori gin, aka. Oh, that was fucking piss poor.
Do it again, Ken.
Oh, it smells good though. Make Smack 101. Nice.
Oh, that's a good bottle. That's a travel exclusive, David.
It's a good
Here we
bottle,
go.
but it's not travel exclusive. But it's not.
Here we go. There you go.
There we go. And I got the Rowan Co. We'll see if the Irish works. Let's see.
I've heard the Rowan Co.
Oh, the Rowan Co. corks fucking suck dick. They are so bad.
I just opened it today, so it's still probably hardcore. Like, you know, it's not soft peanuts. So
This is going to be like a 16-year-old. Huh?
Let's see. Ready?
Yeah, it's gonna be flaccid.
I don't have any more bottles of pop.
I need to go and get my Rowan Co. and I'll show you how that cork, how bad that is.
The comedic timing on that was.
I mean, I have good bottles down here, but they're old now. I have the 15 Glen Scotia. Of course, I'm waiting for Ken because, you know, the stupid internet, you know, the shipping.
Of course.
And then, of course, I have I'm addicted to Glen Scotia, so my bad. 1832.
No, I've done it with my Ryan Co 13, which is so fucking bad.
Sugar Kitty wants me to pop my Maker's 18 cork, so.
Well, it's bourbon, so it'll probably pop good.
Oh, there. Hold on. I'll do it. Ready?
Ooh, hello.
Oh, I forgot there are the cheesy 20-year-olds. Let's see what this one does.
Hey, Vic, is it better than this?
Second to last bottle. Let me do the 20-year-old single grain shitty bottle. Let's see what happens with this one.
Well, it's a new bottle. It should pop, all right?
Yeah.
You got to get up close to the mic.
There we go.
Nah, that was fucking shit.
That
was terrible. Yeah, that was terrible.
All right. The only bottle I have left I haven't even opened yet was the Jack Daniel's bottle and bond.
Right, I'll try and open. This is the Diageo. Let's try and open. Open 14. Here we go. Open to the rescue. Diageo bottle. There you go.
I don't even know if this is even a top or a screw cap for the bottle and bond. Oh, okay. It's
probably a screw top.
No, it's actually a suit. Oh. God damn it! I can't open it.
It sounds like you broke some shit.
Oh, I sound like, because I'm an idiot. It's a screw cap. What the fuck? I'm trying to open up a plastic screw cap because I'm so used to Scotch, not a bourbon. Douchebag.
It's dirty when you grip the cap and it doesn't come with your hand when you pull it. You realize at some point.
That's what she said.
I get everything is Scotch and I get American bourbon. I get
fucking hell.
What a dumbass. Damn, I must be a little bit wrong. Luckily, this stream is only 8 people.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
Oh man, I get so many bottles and 2 screw caps and I can't open up a screw cap. What a douchebag.
Well, you're not alone. Sugar Kitty was just the
well,
same with makers.
It happens.
Makers
have the ear is not a screw cap.
Makers even have any corks in any of their range.
No. Well, actually, yes. It's kind of a mixed bag because some of mine are corks and some of mine are fucking screw tops. Like I got the car strength makers and it's fucking screw top, whereas the 46 is a cork, and then it's fucking weird.
I know the 46 isn't a cork.
Hey David, I bought that Nomad whiskey out of.
Oh, nice.
But they gave me the bottle. I mean the glass.
Yeah.
I mean, look how big this glass is, dude. I mean, this is. Look, you can put your hand in it.
Jesus. You can put your hand in it. That's what she said.
I mean, it's. I can almost. Oh, look. See this?
Yeah.
I can set it in the bottle. It's fucking huge, man. Like it must be that bad of a.
That's what she said.
Look. It's.
Oh, fuck, you killed me.
In that fucking carrying case that it comes in.
It's the biggest glass. I mean, this is a good mixer for cheap alcohol, but why the hell do you give me the biggest bottle in the world? Is it that bad?
It's so big. Oh my god, step bro.
Well, it was made in conjunction with Richard Patterson, so he probably wanted to show the world.
Fucking Patterson.
I can fit a 700 milliliter Loch Lomond inside.
I'm not gonna say a word. Giggity.
Bigger is not always better.
I'll give you the pleasure. Giggity.
Look at all that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bigger is not better. Let's just put it that way.
Nope.
I mean, I have the Bushmills glass.
It's an Aussie thing. Oh, come on, that was fucking funny.
I mean, the Bushmills 10 is perfect. I can't put nothing in it. First of all, it's squared, but
you can't put nothing in it.
I mean, besides gin and Bushmills 10.
Top shelf.
Oh shit. Okay, maybe I should quit and retire now because this is getting funny.
It's fucking hurting.
Oh man.
Oh fuck. Oh god. That's sure what she said.
Yeah.
Never mind, this whole thing has come from cork.
Just from a cork pop. Ow!
Ah man. I mean, okay, I'm done talking shit. I talk too much shit.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ.
David, it's all your fault.
Oh fucking dead.
While the really is fucked, I'm gonna need more leverage. Might have to
I can take my pencil. What are you doing, Step Bro? Oh, fucking hell. Stop it.
Ken, remember for JD and myself, it's still only like the evening.
I know, that's the worst thing. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yeah, no, it's only 20 past. It's only 8 o'clock for me. So
Yeah, here it's almost 10 p.m. here in Lithuania.
Oh, that's killing me. Cheers for the cockaboom, that was perfectly timed.
It's perfect. I mean,
checks in the mail.
Glad I can make jokes for myself. We can all make jokes, especially me indirectly. Wow.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Get the oxygen back. Get the oxygen.
That's what she said, deep breaths.
Oh, nope.
Okay, let me go back to this.
Oh my god.
This stuff is good.
I'm just waiting for the fucking smack of the back of the head when the missus fucking says, "Shut the fuck up."
Sugar Kitty just said, when it's stuck is not the time to find out it's a screw top.
All right.
You know, Ken, there's something I think you should. There's a video. Oh, here we go.
Ready?
Screw it up, Bob.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh, Ken, you're so bad, man. So bad.
It's something I want to see your reaction to sometime or other. Heinz did an ad in the Czech Republic for ketchup, and if you just Google on YouTube, or if you just search on YouTube, Heinz.
I've seen that video.
Yeah.
I've seen that video.
That one.
Yep. Oh my god.
I have to clean my bottles here. What the hell? I'm alcoholic.
Ben, I'm from Ireland, but I live in Madrid. But I travel all over Europe for my work.
Yeah, David travels like me.
You know, JG tends to be in Eastern and Central Europe, whereas I tend to be. For some reason, I'm in almost every Western European country and only Bulgaria and.
Well, my problem is I live in Poland, but I work. Whoa, what's up? Whoa.
Boobies.
Internet.
Could be a stash of nitrous oxide, yes. No, I don't have any nitrous oxide. I'm just, yeah. I needed a good fucking laugh. Oh my god, that was fucking funny. It's that fucking Dublin internet. That's what it is. If anyone Googles any word that has been used in the last 15 minutes, they're in for a complete shock. I don't care who you are. Yeah, don't Google that shit. Do not Google anything that was just said. Never Google anything that's ever been said on Scotch Down Under. That'll get you in trouble very quickly.
My Wi-Fi accidentally connected to my neighbor's router. Don't ask why I know my neighbor's router's passwords, but...
Oh,
password is 1234.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
password
7,
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Wait, Western Australia, Western and Eastern Europe, London, Western Canada, USA, and we still need to get fucking James in here because he won't fucking jump in.
James, you gotta get in here, man.
James, you could be part of this cork popping epic adventure. Come on.
Hey James, you have a bottle for Ken. You should be on stream talking about it.
Yeah, that's right.
Bring your sexy ass on stream.
And it's only been one year. I
Do
think it's over 1 year now that you've had that bottle in your house for Ken.
I've seen what happens. Yeah, good shit. Funny shit. Where's Swami? That Quebec Frenchie. That's a point. I haven't seen Swami for a while. Hope he's doing good. Oh my god, that was so much fun.
Those, somebody else streamed the other day, so.
Was it?
I'm looking at my. I have a pretty good bar.
What's up, brother?
Woo!
How much longer in the mint sausages, Charlie?
All of it. What sausages are they?
What is it?
Breakfast sausage.
Breakfast?
Yeah, it's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon here.
I could do with some breakfast right now.
Yeah, late lunch.
Nice.
1 o'clock in the
I had a
afternoon.
bacon sandwich at like 10 o'clock this morning. It was so fucking good. While Whiskey Recited was on, I had a bacon sandwich. Man, that was so good.
It's good to
And then
see
she
you,
came out
Ken
with a
and
hash
JD. David.
Yeah, good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
They look
hot
like
sunny
brats just
day.
a bit on the wheeze. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Shukita. They look like brats, but a little bit wee small. Just a wee klein.
Oh, now I can't see the
Too
chat.
klein.
Oh well.
Too klein.
Wait a
I can
tick.
bring it up.
I
Lunch.
can use the iPhone for seeing the chat.
Nice.
We'll give Ken an extra viewer.
Yeah. Do it.
So I take it Ken's munted.
Nah, he's just
I'm
starting.
always munted. Well, I've had wine, I've had rum, I've had whiskey, I've had port. Now I need to have maybe some beer. Mix it up a bit.
You're a professional, right? You can handle it.
Said that an hour and a half ago, Ken.
I think I can handle it. I mean, it's only 6.5 hours. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, that's only a baby fucking step into it.
What's up, big dick?
Hey
What's up,
Ken,
big
I
man?
only got
That's what she
wasted
said.
once and I threw up once, and that was because I went from whiskey to like a wine cooler.
Sup?
What's up, little girl?
You looking forward to the sausages?
That's a one.
Are you on live stream?
Yes.
Yep, we're on the live stream.
Yes.
I see myself on my phone.
You see yourself on your phone? Nice.
Yeah.
No.
Because my dad is using his phone on that one, and he's using my phone for. But is anyone going to know about me? Let me see.
Yep, we can see you. Is Daddy cooking the sausages right?
I thought there was more than 3, but yeah. Yeah, as you can tell, she's kind of a live wire.
That's okay. It's normal, kid.
I can relate.
And to answer your question, Sugar Kitty, I don't have any unopened bottles.
That
Not
means
yet,
I'm-
anyway.
Echo. Echo.
I can say I have a pretty good,
Echo.
I have a pretty good bar in Lithuania, so I can't complain in my hotel.
It seems like you're doing pretty good, JD, in both California and Europe.
Well, it's
Ben Dram Hunter.
to be honest with you, with the last 20 years, I don't know exactly what country or what era I live in, because I've been in Dubai, Kuwait, Afghanistan, Poland, Slovakia, Kosovo, Lithuania, and Germany, and working and living. So
Somewhere on planet Earth.
There's that one guy, I think he's Dutch, Gert, Whiskey
Gert?
Lover Society. He's been
Belgium?
posting pictures from
he's Belgium.
Nambia in like Western Africa.
oh yeah, great,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's in
great.
South Africa at the moment, yeah.
Yeah, great.
Eat life.
Saying the Atlantic Ocean's very chilly.
Yeah, he lives back and forth between South Africa and Europe. So.
Oh no, it's amazing. He was in Guyana.
That's fascinating.
He's in
Like I love seeing.
Yeah.
This was several months ago, but Bobby, the Bourbon Battalion, when he was in Madeira Islands.
Oh yeah. We were talking. I was on one of his live streams and on the Instagram. I've been there because I've been to Madeira and I've also been to Gran Canaria Island.
Which is fascinating.
I mean, I've been to almost 50 countries because of my work and vacation. So I've pretty much been around the world. So,
You've been to where have you been in Canada then?
Vancouver, smoking weed, and Niagara Falls.
Okay.
Smoking weed, eh?
I graduated from Washington State University, and I used to go to Vancouver and back a long time ago. And
that was back when it was illegal still. Okay, good.
I'm guessing that's your spawn, Ben.
It was.
Oh
it
yeah.
was illegal in America.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. She took over the chat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dram Hunter is not me at the moment.
Nope.
Is she being a twit?
No. I'm his youngest one. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Lol. No, you're all good. You're all good. Go for it. Free for all.
She'll be turning 9 in October.
Don't worry,
my boy's 9 in next week.
My
I
daughter,
think we talked about that, Ken, before. Yeah.
Yeah.
They slow down when they get teenagers in double digits. My daughter's 13. She slowed down, but she's still a pain in the ass.
No, JD, our daughter just turned 13 in June.
Yeah. Oh, what day?
Oh, in between.
The 2nd.
Official
my
teenager.
daughter, June 6th.
Wow, 4 days apart. Awesome.
Yeah, she just turned 13, and she's interesting character, but she's also gifted at the same time, so I can't complain.
Well, that's good that being gifted.
Well, she plays multiple instruments. She speaks 4 languages, and
awesome.
She sucks at math, but she's good at everything else.
Yeah, excellent. She's found a niche that she's really good at.
Oh yeah. She plays the piano. I bought her a baby grand piano. She's been playing since she's been 5 years old.
Yeah, my dad's side of the family was quite musically gifted.
Oh yeah. I mean, between the Polish family that have that, my mother-in-law plays the piano. My wife plays the piano. My daughter's playing the piano, so I bought 2 pianos. One for Poland when she's there for vacation.
Yep.
And then I bought a baby grand piano in California, which that shit cost me some money, but when she plays perfect, and it's worth every penny. She's gifted.
Well, that's just it, right? You get to experience magic happening, basically, right?
Oh, I mean, I want to change the world, and I mean, I have a good ear for music, and my daughter plays pretty damn well. And then when my wife and daughter play together, it's just they play fascinating. It's just awesome, dude. I mean,
wonderful. Yeah, like our grandmother was very, very good at the piano, and she taught my dad and my aunt. My aunt is phenomenal. She has a grandson in BC who was actually ended up on the radio up there because he was really good at the piano too. They put him on live.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool about my daughter. She can actually read music notes on the piano, which it's pretty hard to do because I don't even know anything about it. But she can read it and play it, and my wife is the same way. So my you know, unfortunately, some of the music they play is not my favorite, but hey, it's what it is. But my wife and daughter play the Lady Gaga song and so on, which it's pretty cool when they play together. So
great.
I mean, it's cool, man. I mean, I'm invested in my wife. So, and of course, she doesn't go to public school; she goes to private school, which costs me pretty penny. So
no,
you know,
I can't see the comments.
I mean, you have to
So it's
listen.
definitely another language, NATO. That is for sure. I mean, I used to be able to read music when I was really young, and then I just lost it.
I mean, I'm good with a year, but nowadays the public schools in California, I would just say California in general, they suck. So I have to pay for private school. Like my daughter went through the whole COVID BS, and she didn't get locked down. And when she was locked out of school because it was private, if you're public, you couldn't go to school.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know that because since my daughter's been 3 years old, she's always in private school.
Yeah. Like our daughter's in a private Christian school, so
yeah,
I get it.
I mean, I'm not saying that this is better and this and that, but she's always been basically Christianity school because I paid for it, and unluckily I'm gifted to have a decent amount of money to pay for that. But if she was private, I think my daughter would well be behind the curve right now because of the public school system.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Yeah. I mean, our governor, kids were in private school. He closed down all public schools, which is BS. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, everyone gets affected by stuff like that.
I mean, if you don't have the extra fund, you get screwed, man. I mean, I'm just fortunate to be in, construction engineering, and I fell into what the world needs. But my wife she complains because she's from Poland that the world is doesn't benefit everything equally around the whole world if you're poor or rich. And I'm not rich by no means. I'm just above average.
Oh, so your wife is from Poland and Polish?
Oh, she's born and raised in Poland. She just got her citizenship in 2016, but we've been married since 2008.
Okay. Mine.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, she didn't want to get American citizenship, but she got hassled at the airport, and I got with the passport people, and I, being American, I gave them an airful and told them to F off in a nice way, and finally she just broke down and said, okay, I'll just get a citizenship. It's so much easier.
Yeah, my wife, as you know, is Filipino, and she's been here for almost 15 years. She still isn't a Canadian yet, but she's seriously considering it now.
It's to be honest with you, I would tell my wife, my daughter's dual citizen because she was born in Germany, but she's Polish American, and my wife has dual citizenship. I mean, I'm screwed because I'm just single American.
Yep.
There's much benefit. So with the Canadian passport and being Filipino, that Canadian passport goes a long way compared to a Filipino passport.
Mm-hmm.
But on the opposite, that my Polish passport for my wife and my daughter is more powerful than the U.S. when you go to international travel, which is kind of shocking.
Right.
It's in the top, I think, 15 or 10 passports in the world where you can go anywhere in the world, whereas the U.S. is ranked like 32 of all the countries of 200 plus.
Okay.
So I was kind of shocked. Yeah, I was kind of shocked. Like, what?
I kind of understand that. Like, my cousin was born in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Even though both of her parents are Canadian, they've lived up here her whole life, basically. But yeah, when she was living in the U.S., they ended up going to St. Petersburg, and she was like, "Yeah, American passport with everybody else." So there wasn't just a bunch of Americans and one Canadian raising flags with the customs.
Was that St. Petersburg, Florida, or St. Petersburg, Russia?
Russia.
Okay, yeah, I've been there before. It's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm. This was in the 2000s.
Yeah, I went in 2004 when I went to Russia.
Ken. Mike Storr just said I just hit the like button so hard. Canada became the 51st state.
Hell yeah. We're going to lower the taxes. Lower the taxes for 50%.
Oh, Ken. If you only knew, up here in Alberta, there's even talk like there's a movement of people that want to secede from Canada or either become our own country or join the U.S. Very, very small minority.
All those alcohol taxes you're going to have to inherit.
Yeah, like we don't have the provincial sales tax, the PST. Like the only province in Canada that doesn't have it.
Well, that's like the Texas. Did you see what Texas is doing?
I don't remember.
Recently they're. I mean, I'm not saying they're considering it, but they opened up the ideal of defecting from the United States of a government and become their own country.
Oh yes, I think I heard about that a couple months ago. Yeah.
And to be honest with you, they could, because the way that the government of Texas, the governor, they could pull away from that and be their own country.
Well, Texas has its own special, unique history, so.
And people don't realize that. And if Texas does that, I think that's written in the the way that they're written in the Constitution or the government, whatever the stuff is that they can bring multiple states with them to be their own country.
Yep.
So I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard, and I haven't investigated if it's true or not, but that's what I heard.
I think I've kind of heard similar things like that now they mention it. So.
I mean, to be honest with you, that would be cool, but I would be devastated to the United States at the same time.
Oh, it would weaken the U.S., and that wouldn't be good on a global scale.
Well, the thing about this one, Texas could have their own money and their own independency, and to be honest with you, I would move there from California, because California sucks.
Well, it's the same thing here in Alberta. Is we're just so used to getting siphoned off from Eastern Canada, right? So there's a lot of resentment and sentiment against the East. Since we're so big, there's a lot of regionalism, right?
Well, what my biggest problem is that California is not a leader anymore. They used to be like 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago. Now they're just ideological bullshit that comes up in their mouth. And our governor is the worst governor in the world. Happens to be related to Pelosi, which is a piece of shit.
They're related?
That's her nephew.
I did not know that.
Yeah, well, yeah, Gavin Newsom is Pelosi's nephew.
Oh, I study, I follow American politics pretty closely, and I don't think I knew that.
No politics!
No,
hey, Ken, is it the same in Western Australia? There's a lot of resentment and hostility towards Eastern Australia? Or
when it comes to taxes and crap like that, because, Western Australia, because of the mining industry, pretty much upholds all of Australia.
I mean...
So, there's a little bit of resentment. There's
Like
always
what
been a
run-
call for Western Australia to become its own fucking country kind of deal. But yeah.
What does what runs Western Australia? Like
water.
The Labour Party in Australia, isn't it?
What kind of resources is it? Like farming or fishing or
mining, fishing.
Mining. Yep.
Mining predominantly. Because the iron ore industries and diamonds, opals, fucking everything else.
Yeah, up in the Northwest Territories, that's a lot of diamond mine and gold mines, and up in the Arctic.
Yeah. Gold, iron ore is massive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what should I go for? McConnell's, which is 5.
Oh yeah. Hey, David, get that. Yeah, I love that bottle.
Yeah, we did a review.
I was going to ask you guys what are you sipping on.
So we couldn't actually put the video out. I don't mind the McConnell's.
Is that Irish, David?
Yes, that's Irish.
It's only great Northern juice, so it's nothing particularly unique, but it's nice for what it is. I mean, it's
not bad for what it is.
No, what it is, it's good. I liked it.
Yeah, either that.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I've only bought one Irish, and it was Bushmills 10, and I need to buy another one because I killed it on St. Patrick's Day.
Sure. Plus, there's more. Should I finish off?
Oh, that's true, old man Joe. Yeah, Western Australia has lots of natural.
I finish off this bottle of Plantation.
I've heard good things about Plantation.
There's good and bad
I was going to say, what are we going to pour next? Let's do the world. Oh, fuck, I lost comms.
Like yesterday, I killed a 375 of Kraken, and I'm not in any rush to go buy another one.
Oh yeah, well, Kraken is.
Ken, that's my bar. That's all I had.
I mean, Plantation. The problem is Plantation is they own one of the 4 distilleries on Barbados, and Barbados are trying to enact a law which will mean that Barbados rum cannot have sugar and must be bottled in Barbados. And anyway, so the 3 of the distilleries are saying yes to that. And Plantation are objecting to it because Plantation do their aging and bottling in France. So.
So it's based in Barbados, but off in a different country in Europe. Okay.
Yeah, but Plantation bottle countries from everywhere. So, for example, this plantation is Jamaican.
Okay.
Oh, if it's Jamaican, they have better rules for rum.
Yeah, Jamaican rum can't have sugar added to it.
Yeah. Jamaican. If you want good rum, buy from Jamaica because they have rules and regulations.
Jamaica and Guyana are.
Yeah. So I tell everybody that if you want to buy good rum, buy it from Jamaica because they have rules and regulations. Because it's way better than that bullshit sugar they have out.
Yeah. So Good to know. Which one should I go for? Puster's Overproof, Plantation Jamaica, or
No, go with Irish. I like that one because it's sweeter, and I enjoy that bottle. I mean, that's me personally. I enjoy that bottle. I bought 2 of them while I was in Poland because the price was perfect and they just taste damn good.
Yeah, and it's a new company, so why not support them?
I mean, where can you buy an NSA for $20 in Poland?
It actually says aged 5 years on it.
Okay, so mine's a little bit different than that because I didn't read that because I was drunk.
It's very small. You probably can't see it on this crap camera, but maybe you can barely see it.
Yeah, I can't see it, but that doesn't mean anything because it's good.
The 5 year. Yep.
Yeah.
That's 2005. That's an old bottle. 2005. That's an old bottle.
We can get that here. We did a review on it, but I fucked up the filming of it, so we couldn't release it.
Yeah. It's a good.
I take it Donald Rance must be working, huh?
You reviewed this, Ken?
Yeah, he had.
All right.
I'll tell you, Ken, one of my favorite times ever on a live stream was with you and Donald last year for National Scotch Day. That was amazing.
Oh, it was absolutely fucking hilarious.
Last July.
The wheel says drink sample.
Samples. Fuck off.
And drink sample. How many?
Nope.
All of them.
Fire James is one of the best you can get.
Oh, fuck's sake.
So far you've got blend, NAS, and 2 samples.
The wheel says drink sample.
What samples do you have for me? I sent you.
I don't even know what the fucking list is. I don't even know what's in the fucking box.
Give me the number. I think I can remember it. Maybe. Because I sent you bourbon and Scotch.
Yep, that's it, Shukini. Where the fuck did I put them? Next question.
What is everyone drinking?
I'm drinking water, but I can pour one more gram.
What are we watching, Ken?
Monty Python. It's the fucking slap. McConnell's. I could do with some McConnell's. I actually don't mind McConnell's. Fuck it. I'll go with Irish.
Right.
I can only do for Irish. I can do Roe and Co. That's all I have for Irish.
I had the Roe and Co. cast strength. Bluefin. Booyah, Shuki.
Ooh.
The wheel says drink bluefin.
I'll go Redbreast 15.
It's funny. Some people, half the people either hate Redbreast 15 or love it.
I like it. More than a 12.
I don't like cast strength red bread.
Don't like cast strength red breast.
What's up, David?
You do or don't like cast?
No, I don't like it.
No.
I'm an enchanter.
I was gamer, you know. There are some who call me Tim.
Yeah, you and me both, Nato. I got the fucking rain here, leaks and shit. Yeah, I can raise you with the 12, but the 21 you fucking got me beat. Unless I go into the shop and hand over my nuts to grab that 27.
In fact, the 21 was a gift, so that I'm cheating there.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't count.
I'll say the best deal that I've had for Irish whiskey is the Bushmill 16 for $42. It's
well, in Ireland it's 95 now.
Oh no, trust me, I know that, but because everybody's like, it's so expensive, it's almost 100 USD or so and so. I'm like, dude, in Poland they give that shit away because nobody buys it, and it just sits from the bottom. I mean, I sent Ken the price, and it was right next to the Glen Alki 12-year-old, and they both were like $55 and less.
No, I mean Bushmills make the best 40% whiskies.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, look, I'm drinking. That's a Bushmills 10-year-old glass. I get for the bottle. I get 2 glasses and a 10 for 23 euros.
Wow.
I mean, I can't get that in the US.
Lucky bastard.
Yeah, I know. That's nice.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
But I happen to be in the area where like David, like Glen Scotia 15 is 47 euros, Gates is 48. The Bushmills 10 with the glass, 2 glasses is $22, $24 depending where you buy it from. But if you're gonna say anything, that's the cheap prices. Now other stuff I can't get. I can't get anything else. So it's
killed a fruit fly.
Mosquito?
No, fruit fly.
Okay.
Which is worse because they can infiltrate the caps of.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's fresh protein.
Yeah, exactly.
You gonna put that in your bread?
No, fiber is more important than protein.
That new bullshit that's coming out is like everything is going to insect-based protein, which is bullshit.
No, I mean the one superfood I can recommend is this thing called kefir.
What's that?
Kefir, Kefir.
Oh yeah, is it like a yogurt or drink?
Yeah,
or what?
it's fermented yogurt.
Oh yeah.
It tastes like rotten blue cheese, but it is so unbelievable.
Yeah. I don't personally like it, but my wife buys it all the time with the regular blueberry and strawberry different flavors.
Yeah, no, if you eat it with like toasted oats, then it can be nice, but or granola or something like that, then you can about chug it down. But on its own can be a challenge.
Well, she buys the liquid yogurts like that, but
they come in liquid form as well.
Yeah, I don't personally like anything that's liquefied.
Thanks,
or,
we do not talk about that whiskey.
Power sucks.
If we did, it will be delicious.
No, we don't talk about it. Shut up.
We don't talk about anything like that.
We don't talk about that. It doesn't exist. It's garbage.
Junk.
Absolute junk. Yep.
Exactly.
Well, the labeling's fucking junk, but. Oh, hold on.
Hey, we have a lot of European junk. Pepper is a common drink, so I don't personally like Heifer because it's almost like American buttermilk, which I absolutely hate. So.
Oh yeah, no, it tastes horrible, but it's really, really good for you.
Oh, it's good for the body, but I can't do it. I just get the heaves, man. When I drink it, I can't do it, man. I've tried. Even it's watered down with sweetener, I just can't do it. I just don't like the flavor. That aftertaste, like it's almost like Anadopoulos pro drink or whatever you want to call it. I just can't do it.
I know, nasty. Yeah. No, I hate it too. But you can buy versions of it that are flavored. So.
Yeah, I mean, we only have 3 flavors: original, blueberry, and strawberry. That's all we can buy. We can't buy anything else past that.
I mean, in Ireland we've plenty of it, so you can buy ones with vanilla, ones with passion fruit. So.
Yeah, and in Poland, you can't buy that. In Lithuania, I've only seen the original and strawberry. That's it.
It's weird that it's not common in Poland and Lithuania because it's traditionally an Eastern European.
Well, I would say that because people don't drink it anymore like they used to, so they got down where it's the basics of blueberry and strawberry, which is the most common locally food product, fruit. So that's why.
Sorry, I lost track of what you guys are talking about.
We're talking about nothing.
We're talking about
just dribbling.
Yogurt.
Stop that dog dribbling on my seats.
We're talking about if you don't drink 60% ABV, then you're a drinker.
Definitely better above 46%, that's for sure. Hard to find anything I like that's below 46 anymore.
My favorite ABV for Scotch and bourbon and everything else is 55%. That's what I like. That's just me. And if you're rye, anything that has to do with rye, I'm all over it.
I'm blessed with a strange tolerance to alcohol burn, so I can drink Plantation OFTD 69% volume, no problem.
Oh,
don't say anything, Ken.
I'm like you, David. I can drink high ABV, fucking rocket fuel, and I'm like.
I even have in Madrid. I even have a bottle of Holy Dollar rum, which is an Australian company, at 74.5%.
That's because we don't fuck around.
Yeah.
Hey Ken, I sent you with 96% ABV Polish stuff.
Yeah, and that shit's good. It's fucking tasty as fuck. It's not. It's super creamy, super fucking. I don't want to say the word smooth, but it kind of is. You have to respect it.
The funny part is that's low grade Polish alcohol, which tastes good.
Yep.
And 96% really ABV is pretty damn good, man. I can't complain.
But it'll put you on the fucking floor if you don't respect it.
Oh yeah. I mean, people don't realize that we have good alcohol on the floor, but it's just high ABV.
What the? Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
I ran out.
Loud? Yeah, welcome to my life.
Yeah, well, we had that the other day when when Julie was up here and we had 3 kids run around screaming, yelling their heads off.
I've already been through that already, so I know how that is. So I don't complain.
That's why I like it when it's 3 o'clock in the morning or 3:30 in the morning, because it's just me. It's peaceful.
Right.
I don't know about Australia, but Hustlers do a 75.5% cask strength version as well.
I haven't had many
I
rums,
need
but
to
that's
find
one
it.
I want to try.
Yeah, well, I mean, see if you can find
Running
a
up
company called
40.
Black Tot beforehand, because we were talking about they're scumbags as a company.
A guy worked at a bottle depot here in Alberta for.
Yep, and David. That was all of us, 4 kids. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I worked at a bottle depot for 2 years and saw that Pusser's rum come through a few times, and it was kind of caught my attention because of the history behind it.
Yeah,
Been around for a few hundred years, right?
No, that's just a lie. The brand was created in the 90s or 80s, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very recent.
Yeah, the nonsense about being from, hundreds of years old is nonsense. I mean, there was a famous bar in New York called the Painkiller, and Pussers sued them. Pussers owned the trademark for Painkiller, and they won. So
yeah, man, look at this shit. Circa 1655. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
A much better navy rum is Black Tot.
Yeah, Black Tot is legit.
Yeah, if you've got $1,000 to spare, then you can buy a bottle of the last consignment.
Oh, yeah, if I have $1,000 of bills, I don't have anything for alcohol.
Yeah, no. If you find $1,000 in the streets, buy the last consignment because it's a bottle of the last Navy ration of rum.
Yeah, from 1970. Yeah.
There's a lot of alcohol I like to buy, but I just can't buy it or afford it because unfortunate family comes first and bills. So.
Yeah.
I got. It sucks because I have 2 houses on 2 continents, and it costs me a pretty penny most of this stuff. So.
Right.
I got 1 house, and that's fucking bad enough.
I got 2, and it's.
Especially when the place leaks and I fall through the ceiling, and then bees decide to take up residence, and the power turns off, and it leaks like a sieve.
I mean, I'm happy I have 2 houses on 2 continents, but it costs a lot of money, and I'm not always happy because I have to pay a lot of money.
James, go onto the Discord, mate. They're all there. I hate to brag, but I've got a freshly brimming Lacuna, Jamieson's and sweetened condensed milk. Sorry, Ken, shoot me. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Fucking drink up.
It's not bragging. It's calling about new bottles. That's what it is. It's all about.
Yep, ain't no bragging. You can flop it out anywhere. It's all good.
Well, just remember, each country and each state or where we're at, we all have benefits and we all have negative stuff. Like me personally, I can get all the Glen Scotias for dirt cheap MSRP. Ken gets analyzed no matter what he buys, regardless.
Yeah.
David gets he gets good stuff because he travels.
Yeah.
And
So
of course, being in Canada, it sucks with the taxes. You just gotta find the pros and cons either way.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for me, the only 2 countries where I have large, customer bases in which have removed alcohol taxes are Spain and Italy. And even then, Italy isn't amazing. I'm also in Bulgaria, but Bulgaria half of every second bottle is fake. So.
I mean, you could be in worse countries. Trust me, like
Australia
and Canada, those are the worst 2 countries to buy alcohol in.
Oh, certainly. Well, no, I've been in places as far as the Central African Republic.
Okay.
Which I mean,
that doesn't.
If you want to suffocate, then take a bite there. So.
Right.
Fuck that, Nada. That's when I go to bed. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. Why aren't you? If you're gonna get up at 4 a.m., what the fuck are you doing now? Or are you just up already?
Well,
morning,
Ken, it looks like I need to go, so talk to you later.
All right. Cheers, Ben.
Cheers. Nice talking to y'all.
Take care, Ben.
Good to meet you.
I might still be in the chat. We'll see.
Okay.
Cheers.
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 and Ken is an Ellsworth.
I mean, I look at it this way when I talk. It's like I'm fortunate to be in a good location for what I like because I accidentally found it. The distiller I like probably like 15 years ago, and happened to be me and Ken's one of our favorite distilleries. And David, you got a good selection of alcohol that you like, but like for me personally, my passion, or I should say my true love I'll always have for my life is Klein Leash 14. That got me into Scotch, and I fell head over heels for that bottle. I mean, literally. That 14-year-old Klein Leash was just amazing. That's my first Scotch ever in life. And then my second Scotch ever happened to be Glen Scotia 15, and I just like I even feel, I mean, I said, holy shit, this is the best bottle I ever had in my life, and I just kept buying Glen Scotia and Klein Leash, and that was it for like 3 years.
Yeah, well, I mean, my favorite.
Hey, we got our first bot.
Hey.
Hell yeah, bot! Bring it, girls.
Come Tinder, our girls right first.
Cheers, mate.
Invite them to the stream. See if they can.
Yep. Well, they have to be a subscriber to put the fucking shit on here. So there's another subscriber that'll disappear in 10 seconds.
I mean the thing that got me in love with not just rum but spirits in general was Guyanese rum. I mean, it's just brilliant, chocolatey, molassesy, delicious.
Oh yeah, delicious. I mean, for a shitty 40% with a crappy company, this is pretty tasty shit.
Yeah, exactly. And go see if you can find El Dorado as well, because El Dorado 15 was
Yeah, I've had that. I had that a long time ago, and that is good.
Yeah. And they actually changed it because what they used to do was they used to add raw molasses to it prior to bottling, and recently they changed it so that they don't do it anymore, and it's gotten so better as well.
Good.
Since they've done that, so it's worth a revisit. I mean, I'm trying to think what was. Yeah, no, I mean, this is my second or third bottle of Redbreast 21, and it is always, even now that it's chill filtered, it is still, the finish on it is so long and mango-y and delicious. It's just something amazing.
I mean,
he's such a what?
I had to write it. But I mean,
port probes. Well, that is true. Yeah, you can get around the port probe. Yeah, that is true.
I mean, if you take Redbreast as a general, I'll say probably 85-90% of stuff is just good
Five
stuff.
fingers high five 69 mega.
Giggity.
Yeah. I mean, Irish whiskey is pretty damn good overall for the price and value compared to Scotch, but I
we just don't talk about that one that starts with P.
Which one?
The one that starts with P. We just don't talk about that. Shh.
What? Piss water?
Yeah, that's it.
Ding tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ding tang, walla walla bing bang.
Giggity.
But I mean, I can say that of all the Irish whiskey I ever had, that Waterford is my nightmare of the worst investment alcohol dram I ever had in my life.
Oh no, it's just a total. I mean, they're getting you to pay nearly €100 for 3-year-old.
Hey David, I have 13 bottles, different profiles.
Amazing, and he's doing the same thing in rum with a distillery on Grenada. He's selling new make rum, unaged, totally unaged, for €60. And bear in mind, from the French islands, you can get at the same ABV unaged rum for €15 to €25.
I mean, maybe my bottles would be worth money, but if you take the bottles I currently have on that I bought early in the distillery when they first came on ground, when they first bottled. I have all the first releases, like 1.1, and I'm taking now. It's fucking shit.
Yeah, no, it's.
Good day.
G'day, Brian.
Slap shot.
I almost
Cheese
decided
mate.
to go down for their lunch to buy their very first bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, please, for a minute.
And can't talk.
Yeah, Australian people really annoy me.
Yeah, there's especially there's Australians. There's a few of them that just a pain in the ass.
They're actually like, and they wave their arms in the air when they can't respond to people. It's just.
Well, that's their character, and that's all they know is waving and cussing and pronouns and verbs and so on.
And they think they're better than Irish people at wearing paddy caps.
Yeah.
As well.
They have Star Wars, but they can't buy it in their own country, which sucks too. So I don't understand.
Yeah, no, they have 5 or 6 brilliant distilleries which they ignore, and then they moan about why there's no.
I can get all Australian whiskey. I can buy all day long, but he can't. So unfortunately.
Yeah, nice cat. I always loved this.
Australian Sign Language for thank you very much. Thank you, Django, very much.
And you're welcome.
No, that was fucking funny.
It's funny though, David, that I can buy all the Star Wars in the world, and Ken suffers, and he's in his own country where it's made from.
Yeah, I don't know. I can buy every single core expression, Helios Road, and Star Wars.
Yeah. I mean, I can get everything I want for a real reasonable price, but I can't. He can't buy the stuff we can buy.
Yeah.
And if he does,
Brian, we don't fucking talk about that for fuck's sake.
That's the shittiest alcohol in the world.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Oh, Ken took off? What the hell? Passed out?
Yes, because we don't talk about that whiskey.
Nah, it's.
We don't talk about this fucking whiskey.
To be honest with you, I've never had that company. Maybe have indirectly, but I've never had that company. I can get it. It's the 12 is 45 euros.
You didn't see anything.
It's water.
It's water. It doesn't exist.
45 euros for 700 milliliters of water. Very special.
It's just water. Doesn't exist. Not here.
I can always go
it
for
doesn't
Ben
exist.
Nevis. I have Ben Nevis over here. Mickey from the barrel.
That's right. Pull that comment, please. Must be kept secret.
Top shelf. You can actually get Foster's beer in Ireland in several pubs now.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about that.
I think it's Diageo handling the distribution. So.
Yeah. Nice one, Brian. We just don't talk about that. It's alcohol-free Irish whiskey. Exactly.
I mean, I've had the Foster's special and the regular one in the cans, the 500 milliliters. I mean, of course, Australia doesn't get it. It's export only, which still tastes like shit. It's good cheap beer though. You can get 40 ounces for $1. Can't complain.
Okay, guys, could you say Buenos noches when I raise my phone to my girlfriend?
Okay, Buenos noches.
Okay.
No, when I raise my phone.
When he raises the phone, the Brit
just did a minute ago.
There, bit premature there.
Okay.
Buenos nachos.
Noches. Not nachos.
And JD completely failed. Buenos nachos.
¿Cómo está?
She's from Bolivia originally, so.
Oh, okay. My bad. Didn't know that.
No, it's amazing. So back to what you were saying about getting citizenship earlier. She's so lucky because if you're from a former Spanish colony, then you can get citizenship in 2 years. So no one
exactly, Naito. No one drinks that shit or owns that we have anything to do with that stuff. It doesn't exist.
If you're in college for $1, it's worth the price. That's all I can say.
Want some nachos? Nachos.
Buenas noches.
I need to put this away because this doesn't exist either. You did not see it. There is nothing to see here.
Does she? Hey, David. Does she speak like?
As the bottle.
Does she speak like Mexican Spanish, or does she speak like Spaniard type stuff?
No, so in Bolivia they speak. Obviously, every Latin American country has their own sort of.
Yeah.
The difference between Latin American Spanish and European Spanish is about the same between European English and American English.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not like she has trouble understanding any part of the world. Most people in Bolivia have a mixture between Spanish, European background, and indigenous background. And so some people from Bolivia's families would speak a language called Aymara.
Okay.
Which is a totally isolate language, and it's the native language in Bolivia. So some members of her family speak that, and some don't. So. But again, Bolivia's interesting because almost everyone is mixed race between.
Oh yeah, I mean I know about Bolivia because I've being from California, I've learned a lot about Central American, South America, and so on. But like my wife, she's Polish, but we went to Spain, the Canary Islands in Spain, and Barcelona and Magala, and she has no clue, but she could speak like a Mexican.
Sure.
Because of the Slavic language, they learned how to roll the R's and everything else. So she speaks fluent Spanish, but she has no clue what it means. And the sad part is, I suck at Spanish, but I have to translate to her from Spanish to English, so she can understand when we were in Spain, which I felt kind of cool about it. But...
Irish people, our voices, for me, learning Spanish was tough because, like Americans, Irish people.
I can't roll my R's.
Yeah, Irish people's voices are naturally. We speak with our throat.
Yeah.
And in Spain, you speak with your tongue.
Yeah, correct. That's how I am because I'm a redneck from Virginia, but grew up in California. But I can't remember R's for whatever else. I'd be the first one to die. They told me to do it. My wife, on the other hand, and my daughter, they can roll all the R's and all those dialects in the world. They speak fluent Spanish, but they have no clue what it means. Now my daughter does because she's been in California and she can speak 5 languages, including Spanish. My wife speaks 7 languages, but they're all Eastern European bloc.
Sure.
So she can speak Spanish, but she has no clue what it means.
Wow. I wouldn't count myself as 100% fluent in Spanish, but I can have a fairly in-depth conversation.
I couldn't have a conversation in Spanish, but I can read it and understand it very well, and I can translate it back to English. Because I grew up in California, so I know of it. It's like Polish. I can understand Polish very well, but speaking it, I'll give you 2% of 100% qualifications, but I can speak that to my wife.
I can't understand myself, so yeah, that makes sense. You're kidding.
But if you took Polish, which is Slavic, it's one of the top 10 languages, the hardest languages in the world to speak.
Oh yeah, no, Polish. Oh, sorry. I think I've read that Hungarian and Finnish are actually take a longer time to learn than Chinese.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt that.
Finnish is one of the hardest languages to learn.
It's like Cantonese, Russian, and a bunch of other ones, and Polish is like, I'll say 5 or 6.
It's easier to read and write Cantonese than it is to speak it. Because
I'm thinking about write and read, like, as a person. But I know Poland is in the top 10 according to whatever statistics. of learning and reading the language.
Yeah, and funny, the reason for that is that the Cyrillic alphabet that they use in Bulgaria. So that was designed for Eastern European languages, including Polish.
Right.
Polish is literally a language that's supposed to use the Cyrillic alphabet, but
Right.
that uses the Latin alphabet.
I mean, when my wife goes to Greece and we went to Russia and the others, she can speak it and she understands it. Like it's amazing. Like we were in Greece, we went all over Greece. Of course, there's different dialects of Greece, like any other language in other countries, like say India. If you go to the Indian people, they speak different dialects of Hindi. And like my wife goes, she goes to South Poland, it's sort of a different. Like when you go to Czech Republic, it's similar to Polish because it's Slavic, but it's funny. But they all understand each other. Like when she went to Ukraine, and say Kosovo and Croatia, she understands that because she speaks multiple languages. And of course, she speaks German and English fluent. She's licensed in it. She's a teacher, so she's talented. I mean, I'm fortunate I have a wife that's smart in multiple languages. Just because, that's just the way it is. She's an older generation in the 40s, and they were forced to learn Russian and German because of the outcome of the history they had.
No, I mean, in Ireland is the same. I mean, it's amazing. For such a small country, we have so many different dialects. And
oh yeah, that's like Welsh. Like my wife went to Wales with me, and she couldn't understand it, and I did. Even I don't speak it. Yeah.
I don't know where that came from.
Yeah. like Ireland and Wales. Like when I listen to it, I understand it like perfectly, but I've never been there. I don't know what it is.
Strange. I'll post a video. I mean, you two don't have to watch, but the people in chat have to watch it.
Like, it's funny. My wife called me a few times, and she was talking to somebody in Ireland, and she had no clue what they were saying. And they're like, "Yeah, this is what they're saying." I mean, I've never been there. I don't speak the language, but I don't know what it is. I just understand it. It's kind of weird.
I mean, people from other parts of Ireland think that I'm actually British sometimes. Because the part of Dublin I'm from, from the part of Dublin I'm from, people think because I talk so. In comparison to the rest of Ireland, I talk very slowly. Believe it or not.
I think it's also your deep voice too.
Yeah, exactly. But people from the part of Dublin that I'm from have deep voices.
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so people think because I speak so low and deep and all that, they think that I'm British or from London.
Why would they think London? You think maybe somewhere else in Ireland, but not fucking London.
You being from London? Hell no. London would suck to be from there.
It's not London.
Nah, definitely not.
Yeah, James, I think that's definitely a misfire because I don't even have a fucking trigger for that. I have to put it in chat like everyone else, so I don't even have a trigger for that. I don't know how the fuck that fired, but anyway.
But no, that link I put in chat is of
no, it's funny.
An Irish farmer from Kerry who had his sheep stolen, and he gave an interview to the.
Can't see it. Are you a mod? Because it's not showing up.
No, I'm not a mod actually.
Oh, did he bring?
Type something in chat, and then I'll mod you, and then you can put it in.
Sorry.
If you want sheep, don't go to Iraq because they use it for different purposes. Just saying, because you can YouTube it and see some interesting actions with sheep and men in Iraq back in 2004. Just saying.
I watched this linguist guy on YouTube. He gets really deep into the linguistics of stuff. It's fucking fascinating.
Oh, it's funny though, because when you speak multiple languages and you're good at it, like my wife could literally switch between Polish and English instantly and be on point, just like my daughter. I mean, German, she hasn't done it in a while, but she can do pretty well. but she used to be like really back and forth between English, Polish, and German, like instantly. She hasn't really used that since she quit her job in Poland for German. But I mean, she's certified in it. It just takes her all the time. But you know, if you don't use it, you lose it. So.
Yeah. Type something in chat, David, and I'll mod it.
Yeah, I did. Have you blocked links?
Yeah, it's blocked. Yeah, it's by default. Links are blocked.
Okay.
So just type any dribble, and then I'll mod it, and then you can post the link.
Ken, what? I have a last dram. I have 3 drams in mine. I have the Aaron Cash Strength, the Nika from the barrel, and
spin the wheel.
I don't have any. Probably that most of that stuff you have on file, I don't have. So.
Well, you just spin the wheel to the one that comes up that you have.
Okay, let's see.
YouTube has apparently decided that I am not worthy to put anything in comments anymore. Listen, you can see. I know.
Because you're from Ireland. Sorry, man.
Exactly.
That's right. I'll find you. I'll scroll up and see.
It looks like an Aaron Sherry cast.
That's the Aaron Sherry cast
The wheel
right
says
there.
drink sherry.
Look, you can see my.
Hold on. I'll scroll up. See if I can find your name. Scrolling.
And it sucks though, because this bottle was so good. I don't have anything left practically.
Let's go. Does it say what type of sherry, or is it just sherry?
It's cast strength sherry Aaron, so it's 55.8% ABV, non-age statement, but it's an Aaron. To be honest with you, if anyone gets this, it's a pretty damn good dram, man. I mean, the price point and the taste it's good, man.
Sure.
I mean, it's 55%. I think it's PX.
55.8%. I've enjoyed mine. I mean, you can tell. I mean, I don't have much left. I bought this 5 weeks ago, and it's been here for 3 weeks. I was on vacation in Poland, so it's been sitting in my hotel room for at least 3 weeks, and I polished most of this off.
I am a subscriber though, Sugar Kitty.
We did a review on it. It's actually, we got a good review on it.
Hey, Donald just said he's finished his meeting. Jump on for a
Oh, he just got out of the meeting? Still going?
Yeah.
Ah. We're always going.
Donald.
Yeah, jump on.
Let me get my glass, the right glass.
I mean, the one good thing about the cognac glasses is my cask strength stuff lasts far longer than 5 weeks.
Right, try and type something now, David. Just try anything. Just try.
All right, Ken.
Just anything.
It's a bottle kill.
All right, cheers, James. Yeah, if we don't see you in a while, there we go. Gotcha. Take it easy, James.
Yeah, there we go. I'm in it. Yeah.
All right,
Well,
there you
it's
go.
official
You're mod
kill.
now.
It's a bottle kill.
Bottle kill. All right. Bazinga.
Yeah, I don't have any more, so.
Okay, so last bottle then. Pussers Overproof or Plantation Jamaica?
Go the passes.
Yeah, same.
Shit company, good bottle.
Nightbot. 60 bottles down. Glasses up. Hop the next one.
That was a decent pop.
Oh no, I could have done it. I would have done it much more aggressively, but I realised that it was the same bottle that I made a mess from before. So.
No ASMR for you.
All right, so you can put that link in now because I modded you now.
No, I just did, but it blocked it again.
Nah, fuck off. I just I modded your ass. You should be fucking good now. Yeah, you're a mod. You can put that.
Okay,
link
now
in.
it's gone through. Yeah.
When I was home, Ken,
Perfect.
my wife
There it is.
basically told me.
Now we got it.
My wife told me that stop being a pussy, so she said open a bunch of bottles. So I opened up like 12 different bottles when I was home.
There you go.
And
you must be obeyed. You got to open those bottles.
well, somewhere from like 400 euros all the way down to 20 euros. And
last Saturday, Mikey Joe Shea brought his flock of Scotch sheep down from the
So
mountains.
that man speaking is not the accent. It's the farmer.
Over 50 were missing. Along
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the
yeah.
number of deaths and strays, Mikey is convinced over 45 sheep have been stolen.
Possible a night, there'd be a full moon there about night, and it should be bright out, and there could anyone go up in the mountains about night, sure. Well, there was 5 sheep missing, like, and the lambs and everything, and the sheep just count out a nice bit of money, like. Be done about it, nothing.
Yeah, that's a strong fucking accent.
and the worst part about it is I understood everything that guy said.
Oh yeah, no. After watching it 3 or 4 times, you eventually.
Yeah, pick it up. Yeah, I was picking up bits and pieces, and I'm like, yeah, that would take a little bit, but from the first run, I'm like, damn.
I mean,
but David, when the first time I hear it, I understood every single thing about it. Just like when I was at Wales and Ireland, when I first went there, I was like, I can understand everything. It was like natural. Like I've been there before. I've never spoken with these people. I've never been there.
You know, the part where the county where he's from, County Kerry, is the Irish version of Texas.
Okay.
They're the most, to people from outside of Ireland, they're the most generic Irish people possible. From other people within Ireland, they love telling other people within Ireland how they're from Kerry, or how they're from that place.
Yeah. They're proud of that shit.
Well, we go to Kerry all the time because from Szczecin, Poland to Kerry is only 25 euros to fly there one way.
Wow, do you have to fly to Kerry Airport or to Cork Airport?
No, to Kerry Airport.
Wow. Kerry Airport.
We have a direct flight on I want to say Ryanair for 25 euros.
Right. No. The coast of Kerry's a beautiful place, and I mean
Oh yeah, beautiful. I mean, we have a friend that lives north of Kerry, and she picks
nice night, eh? It's 4 a.m. My alarm went off, and I don't have to leave the house. Fuck yeah.
I mean, the good news is one of my favorite things to do in Ireland is because Ireland has its own soccer league, which only the best supported clubs only have 1,000 or 2,000 people, because everyone in Ireland just follows the British Soccer League. So my club, one of my favorite things to do is to go to away games or road games for people in America. And next year, Kerry have just announced that they're going to have a new team, so I can go down there twice a year.
Nice.
I mean, like where we live from our airport, which is a tiny little airport, we only have like 7 places that directly fly. Which, fortunately, it's Kerry, which is like 25 to 35 euros, depending on what season it is. And then we can fly to Oslo, Norway. We can fly to Sweden, Stockholm. They're all less than 40 euros.
Macross will do that for you. You know, it's strange. For Scandinavia is always a cheap place to go to fly to, but even though it's ridiculously expensive to stay there. I mean, you and I were talking in the
if
chat.
you live in fucking Europe.
Yeah, well, several.
Yeah, well,
Sweden, Norway. I think Norway is something like the 3rd most expensive country to live in the world.
Yeah. I went to Oslo and Bergen, and let's put it this way: the wall got really thin when I was there.
Right. I mean, Oslo especially. It's just incredible.
I mean, we stayed there for 5 days, and let's put it this way: I think I was spending on average there for food and normal life support was $300 per day.
It's incredible. In fairness, if you're a citizen there and you get access to free state.
I'm in a tourist area. I'm probably paying tourist prices, and my wife, me, and my daughter were all there. and Bergen was the same way. That was a little bit cheaper. That was about $2.25 a day.
Right.
You know, and if you think about it, it was almost the same prices as Iceland when I went to Iceland with my family. I think Iceland actually was a little bit cheaper.
Have you? I would say, have you been on the ferry from Estonia to Finland?
No, the only ferry that we go on to is from Poland to Sweden.
Right. So Estonia and Finland speak essentially the same language, Finnic languages.
Right.
But Estonia, being an ex-Soviet bloc country, is about half the price of Finland. And if you've been on the ferry, so there's a ferry from Helsinki to Tallinn.
Yeah.
And there's both to Tallinn and to Turku. And
Turku is a beautiful city. That's a hidden gem.
Beautiful at winter as well. It's beautiful.
I've been there before, so I know.
Ferry is 99% Finnish people who are taking the ferry there to go to. It's cheaper for Finnish people to go to pay for a ferry ticket to go to Estonia, buy alcohol there, and to get a.
I know that because I was in Tallinn, so I did the Baltic region. So I did Tallinn, Latvia, and Lithuania with my wife in 2000.
Nice.
I want to say 16, 15, and we enjoyed that. And then we love Finland. We've been to Finland 3 times. I mean, I've been 3 times with my wife and my daughter, but my wife's been there probably 6 or 7 times total. We just love Finland. But we go to, in the wintertime, we go to Avalo, Finland. And we go to Saraselka. So we go there all the time. We rent a cabin. We rented the same cabin for years. We just love it there. But for Ken, minus 32 Celsius, you'll never see in Australia. So.
Nope.
We've gone there many times in the winter. I went for New Year's with my wife. I absolutely adore Sweden and Norway, but that's all been summer and never in winter. So we went to Stockholm and a few other places. I mean, I've been to 40 countries and I would say European Union, but it's not really European Union, but I've been to 40 countries and the European continent pretty much, close to it, which includes the Balkans and Russia and so on.
Right.
And that's just me personally. My goal is 50 before 50, so I've turned 49 next year. I've been to 48 countries. I have to go to 2 more countries, so...
Can I guess them?
What's up?
Can I guess them? In Europe?
Well, no. I was supposed to go to the Caribbean, but the COVID hit and Yeah, I mean...
the Caribbean as some... If you're into spirits, then things like Barbados, Jamaica... Well, the problem is Jamaica's hard because all their distilleries are inland, and inland Jamaica is probably one of the most dangerous places in the world.
Well,
yeah, it's dodgy.
They have a saying there called "Don't go up that hill," which basically, if you can't, because on every hill in Jamaica you can see the beach, and if you go past the hill, you can't see the beach, and you're in a fairly dangerous territory.
I mean, we're supposed to go to multiple locations in Jamaica, Cayman Island. Of course, our crew is supposed to go over to Mexico, Bahamas, South Florida, which is basically that would be a South Point area, and Dominican Republic. So, but the COVID hit and I get denied that, and I'm not getting the vaccination for my family, so I'm still waiting for them to pull their hair out of their ass because I spent a lot of money prepaid for this stuff 2.5 years ago.
Sure. I mean, I would say Dominican Republic, very, very interesting place. Slightly, again, it's just stick to the cities. It's not a huge.
I'm adventurous hell, man. I've been to Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kosovo. I mean, I've been to some crazy countries.
With your family, it's a different story, though.
Well, yeah, I'm more protected. Like, I went to Russia before I met my wife in 2003, and that was pretty interesting. But I was also bodybuilding. I was a pretty heavy-set guy, muscly. Not like that now. With older guy drinking alcohol and probably a little bit of strength, but not as much. And then it's what it is. But I'm not gonna take my cool ass wife that's I think is beautiful, which is the eye of the beholder, and my daughter is young, so I definitely don't trust anybody around the world. With my daughter being 13, she looks like she's 21 with it. She's let's put it this way: being 13 nowadays is the body changes real quickly.
The good news is once she's 18, usually daughters when they turn 18, they're off into the world, whereas sons, they tend to stick around until they're in their late 20s.
Well, I would say my 13-year-old daughter doesn't act 13. She acts mature at points in life, but she also acts immature. So I have to be very protective, especially being a father. You're always going to be protecting a daughter more than a boy. That's just given. I mean, because like when I grew up, nobody cared about boys.
Nice.
But they cared about daughters and girls in general.
Nice.
So
Donald, sorry. Nice.
But my wife is pretty heavy set up front. My daughter at 13 is already at, I would say, nicely C+ at 13. So looks like an adult. So it's scary.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky because my girlfriend being from Bolivia, I mean, there's plenty of parts of Bolivia which are no-go zones, but she knows how to navigate that type of place. So for her, there's something dangerous for me, even being originally from Dublin, which has plenty of dangerous parts. Dublin. The most dangerous parts of Dublin are nothing compared to the most dangerous parts of.
Oh yeah. I mean, if it was me going around the world and traveling and doing other things, I could care less because I can maintain myself.
Yeah, just one boy, but 2 girls at the same age, and they're just like peas in the pod.
I mean, I've been to Kazakhstan or Kazakhstan twice. I went to Almaty, which I really enjoyed. I went one time in winter and one time in summer. I went to Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Russia, Ukraine, Turkey. I like communism history. I don't condone it, but it's fascinating to learn from the history. But when you go there, you get a sense of like amazement. So
you watch Bold and Bankrupt.
What's up?
You watch Bold and Bankrupt.
Yeah, well, that's true too.
he's really good.
I mean, that's just me personally. I mean, I did a lot of traveling for my wife, and she thinks I'm absolutely nuts because I was in Iraq working for my company, and I shipped my passport all the way to America for my Russian visa.
Sure.
I mean, during 2003 wartime, think about that. That's kind of crazy. I could lose my passport through DHL through Baghdad International Airport. At that time, it was Saddam International.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done a lot of crazy shit in my life. I mean, if you could look at my life, I mean, people can look and say, "Damn, man, you took chances in life." I said, "Well, I'm still here, but it's not my turn to die or get injured or anything else. The only injury I ever had was in Dubai, which is the easiest country I ever visited, which is weird." So I mean, luckily I have a company that builds infrastructures. Like we built Australia's infrastructure somewhat.
Damn, Brian, 4 girls.
God damn. 4 girls. One for me is enough. I mean, that's called bankruptcy at 4.
That'll tend you fucking cray.
I have a daughter and she costs me a lot of money. God damn, I can only imagine 4 girls.
Yeah, I mean, at the same again though, boys cost you much more because I mean they stick around until they're in their late 20s.
Yeah, but I'll put it this way: boys do less for the family, but cost a lot of money. Girls in general cost money, but they also take care of the family members such as mom and dad.
Yeah.
Boys don't as much. So, like my wife takes care of her mom and dad better than her brother does.
Sure.
And there's a pattern, for I'll just say family members that the women take care of the family members more than men. That
Jesus, 7 girls.
Didn't you pick a different hole? You could have had 0.
2 boys drove me crazy as teenagers. Yeah, Z man, I'm not looking forward to my lad turning fucking into a teenager. I'm not looking for that. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. Not.
like me and my wife, we were trying for a second kid, and it just didn't happen. And we look back, it's like probably that's the best thing that ever happened to us, not having a second kid, because nowadays and in general, it costs a lot of money, and I don't even think me and my wife would be prepared for a second kid. So, that's just me personally.
Oh, yeah, no, the money.
We have a decent amount of money, but just my lifestyle is a little bit different than most because I'm on the road all the time. Like I said, I didn't see my wife for 7 months this year.
Yeah.
7 months. That's the longest I've ever had in history of not seeing my wife. Usually I'm like every 2-3 months I see my wife.
Sure.
7 months. That took a toll on me, man. When I was home, I was just like I almost decided to quit work to come home. I almost did, but my wife said no. So, because she knows that in California, my pay wouldn't be as good, and she would have a shittier life than she has right now. She said she'd rather have money in your pocket and act like we're dating all the time and enjoy our time together compared to being home and making less and be stressed and probably hate each other.
Sure.
I took out of my 30-year career, I've only taken 2 years off, and I was with my wife where I just retired for 2 years. And I enjoyed it, but my wife, she told me, "You gotta go." I went back overseas.
You gotta go.
No, because I was cramping her style. It wasn't about me. It was cramping her style. Because she's like, "You're always near me. You're always this, and this, and this." And then I'm like, "But I gave you everything you wanted. I gave you a couple houses and cars and travel and everything else. I started putting money in the bank." And she's like, "I love you to death, but I need my independence, so you got to go back overseas." And then after that, we've been fine ever since. That was like 6 years ago. But and in the meantime, she got to go to Maldives. She got to go to Korea. Boyfriend.
Sorry about that.
All good.
So my wife did the travel because I work overseas. Because when I work overseas, I make more money than I do stateside. So.
Sure.
I think it's the same with you, David. You make more money outside the country or in?
Oh no, generally outside the country. It will be about 45, 55 split. So it's not like when I'm. Being outside the United States, I make 65% more money. Right.
Than I would in the US. That for what I do.
Right. Oh yeah, no, because I guess that makes sense because I'm usually in the EU anyway, so
yeah,
they make a huge amount of difference.
And my taxes are very low for my I would say income. So
sure.
So I don't pay the US 30-something% like I would in the US between federal and state. I only pay 7.5% for federal because I'm overseas. There's IRS rules. So basically, if you say you make $100,000, you pay $7,500 in taxes. That's it.
Right.
But if I was in California making, I would pay $33,000 in taxes.
Oh, yeah, small markup.
Yeah. So do the logic there. So why would I be in California paying my taxes when I can make the same amount overseas and make more money in my pocket and have a better life? So that's what I do. It's legal. That's what I do. So it's not like I'm not making anything up. So
sure.
People can go to IRS and check for the United States. They can check everything is legit. I have to be out of the country for 330 days at a year, which I am.
California.
Ken, you look like you're waiting for something big to happen.
No, this is the chillax mode.
Right.
Or
it's the whiskey protection mode.
Can you with that voice? Can you say you must go to the Dagobah system?
You must go to the Dagobah system.
Okay, I've got a clip now. Perfect.
You don't talk about this whiskey. You will never know about this whiskey. This whiskey does not exist. It is poison. It will kill you. Now go away.
So, David, when's the last time you came on Ken Stream? It's been a while.
It was about January or February. No, it was a few weeks after St. Patrick's Day that I came on. That was the last time.
I was about to say that it was close to March, April when I last time saw you online.
Yeah, oh no, and the reason was because in Madrid, I go for a run every night, and one night there was a cockroach in front of my apartment building, and I didn't want to step on it and track bits of cockroach into my apartment. So I sort of twirled around it, and I rolled my ankle, and I tore 2 ligaments.
That's not fun.
So I was in a cast, and because I was on blood thinners, I couldn't drink anything.
Okay, I mean, I know that you were that time of the month. I didn't know he had that injury. I got a nasty knee injury in 2017, so I know all about that. So I understand about physical deterioration of health. So.
Right. I mean, well, listen, I'm.
Hell no, hanging. Hell no.
When I'm 40 or 50, because I'm type 1 diabetic, and I've been that since a young age. So.
How old are you?
Guess.
Give me a smile and look straight in the camera. 36.
Okay, it's slightly younger than that.
I mean, I'm only going by what I see on the camera because
I'm 26.
Okay.
So.
Well, you're mature for your age. How about that?
Oh yeah, no, exactly.
I mean, how old do you think I am? I mean, Ken knows maybe.
Well, I'd say. I mean, you sort of spoiled it because he said you're almost 50. You're 48. He said in 2 years.
Yeah, I'm 48. I mean, literally around the corner, I'm almost 49. So.
I'm lucky because I've got into a job that I'm happy to be in for the rest of my life. So.
Oh yeah, you and me both. Yeah. I mean, I'd rather work for myself, but when you make quite a bit of money overseas and tax.
Yes, Ben. Exactly.
I would say 26? Question mark. I added the accentuation at the end there.
That's what David tells all of his girlfriends that he's 26, but he's really 36.
I think Dave knows how old I am.
No, I can't.
And you're the oldest person in the room almost.
Well, almost. There's only 3 people here.
Well, I'm just saying almost because I know he's younger than me by a year. So.
Yeah, I'm 47.
He's born in 75. I'm born in 74, so I know Ken. Because we always talk about getting the whiskeys at Scotch or Almanac for our birth of the year, which is
around that year, and that's it.
So, but
need something for. Well, there's plenty of. Actually, I have a 1996 Bushmills cast strength, so it's my birthday.
Yeah.
Well, shit, Kitty, I think Old Man Joe might be. And there you go. Yep, Slapshot. He's in a 75. NATO's a 72er. Nice. I guess not.
My wife
He's younger. I'm 40. Yeah. If I didn't have this beard, I'm a baby face.
If I had a beard, like go
Charlie's
home,
an 82er.
I have a white beard because in my DNA from past history, all my relatives all had white beards before they're 50, and so 85% of my beard when I grow it is all white now. So I have no choice, but I look at Santa Claus, and it grows fast.
Mm-hmm. Donald's an 82er. There you go. Old Man Joe, 62.
Well, old man Joe, you don't count. Anything 70 below, you don't count. You're just young.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Goddamn, Ken, I got more hair than you on my ball sack. What the hell? I'm older than you with more hair. What the hell?
Okay, when I shave, I'm 26, 56, and still ticking. There you go.
Oh no, I mean, I mean, I've been able to grow a beard since I was about 14, 15, so I was able to buy alcohol without an ID when I was 14.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say I got carded until I was 32 in California. I mean, that was cool, but also at the same time, I was frustrated because, you know, California, I mean, in America, you have to be 21 to buy alcohol.
Sure.
But you kind of like, oh, this is cool because I'm getting carded at 30-something years old. I mean, I'm still young. But now, shit, they don't even look at it. Ah, you're old, man, you piece of shit. Here, buy your alcohol.
It's like, you
God
fucking
damn,
old
I'm
man.
over the hill now. I know I'm over the hill, but they don't even look at me anymore. Can I see your ID? Absolutely not. They know I'm old.
ID? I don't even have one. What the fuck's that shit? I'm old enough to be a grandfather. Fuck off.
But when my wife goes to the liquor store in California and she's 44 and they're like, "Can I see your ID?" I'm like, "What the?" You know, I'm like, "God damn." I mean, it's like my wife is 44, but looks way young, way compared to me, which is cool, I guess. I mean, she's 44. She doesn't look 44. She looks like 32, maybe, for me personally. But they say they card her all the time. What she, you know, women love that shit. They eat it up. So, but for me, I go in the store and buy 7 bottles, and I'm like, yeah, no ID, which is bullshit. So, guess I'm just old.
Sugar Kitty, they also remember that young people have the ability to run.
Yeah, that's true too.
True.
That's true.
You, me, and OMJ are group not too far off. Geezers. Yeah. We're not far behind you, boys. We're not far behind you, boys.
I mean, if you think if you think in logic for guy that guys age better than women as they get older, I'm not saying that's the right scenario, but it happens to be true. Because like my wife is starting to get older, and when we discussed the conversation, she's like, "You're starting to look like way better than me at this age." I'm like, "Well, Sean Connery looked pretty good at 77 years old." So
Comes down to genetics.
Yeah.
Like you say, JD, you know, you got a full head of hair.
Well, sorry, two things to make you can always do that I'm doing now. Don't get too much sun and always moisturize your face in the morning. Two
I would
things.
say,
David, I don't get sun.
Well,
that's Yorkshire blood right there.
you don't get sun down there. Let's just say.
I would say if you keep.
You're fucking not wrong. Don't get sun in Australia. I mean, that shit will fuck you up.
But I mean, hold your hand to your head like this. Like I can tell the difference from here.
It's fucking white.
Yeah, exactly.
I would contribute to young ages the testosterone of being young, and also how would you say
Happy early birthday, Nato. Cheers, brother.
Got to keep the bedroom alive to keep you young, because my wife thinks I'm up. I mean, that's just my wife. I cannot.
What are you on, lady? According to most people.
For 48, almost 49, my wife said I'm a teenager. She hates it sometimes. She tells me to calls it quits sometimes. Give herself a break. So, thank God I have that young youth in my body still. Because there's some people, guys that are like 50 years old, that are like 90 years old and have no stamina.
Listen, Donald, jump onto the stream for the last 5 minutes or so.
Come on, Donald.
Yeah, you finished work, Donald. Definitely behave like a creaky old goat.
Billy go gruff. I mean, it's weird because like with Carl and Ken, they're interesting characters because they're in Australia and I don't know who's the leader. Is it Carly or Ken? I think part of it was the leadership in the relationship. Like mine, I tell my wife, like, you do everything you want. When you fail, call me to fix your problems. Because I mean,
we're in the same boat. We're in the same boat. Like
I can't tell.
Free reign. If you fuck up, I'm pulling up the pieces. Yeah.
Well, if I premeditate saying my wife is a fuck up and tell her that before she happens that, she bitches at me. If I tell her, I told my wife, you do all the ways you want, and find when you concede to your failures, I'll come along and fix your failures. But until then, I'm not going to do it. So now when she has 1,000 different ways of failure, she comes to me and I fix it in one term. She hates it, but she also wants it at the same time. She cannot fix shit on her own. And I mean, I told her, because before I used to be short-tempered and frustrated and a learning curve, and I mean, as a man in general. And I told her when I first started dating her and then married her, I was like, hey, you come and talk to me when you fail, and I'll try to help you as much as possible. Until then, I'm not going to be in your way. And it's worked ever since. Finally, when she breaks down and she hates asking for me for help, she tells me I need help, and then I fix it, and she's like, thank God you came along, and then she enjoys it, and our relationship's perfect. But I have to let her fail every single time, which she fails quite more than me. So
it's a dangerous thing to say.
I mean, you could say it's fail or learning curve, whatever you want to call it. But she doesn't get the American lifestyle, I should say, and understanding. Because when I tell jokes, she's like, I have no clue what you're talking about. And the same thing when she tells me in Polish and translate to English, I have no clue. And they laugh their ass off. I'm like I look at them like, what the hell are you talking about? And when they translate it, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense. But that's just being married to a foreign woman. I can't complain. I like it. I hate it, but it's interesting at the same time. So if you marry a foreign, I mean, you go through the same thing. I'm sure you go through the same thing, David.
Enough, a decent amount of that, yeah, at least. But the thing is, at least.
I mean, you probably go down there and like they laugh their ass off, the family members, and you stand on.
It's the funny thing. The Spanish people think it's cute. That's the thing.
Oh yeah. Polish people are saying. I mean, they don't degrade you or disrespect you. They just know that you're foreign, and you just don't get it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the fact is, anyone from Bolivia or Spain thinks that anyone with blue eyes is the most handsome person in the world. So I'm covered there.
I mean,
blue eyes win.
I mean, I have blue eyes and blonde hair, but as soon as I forget that, it's like you're American. Oh, you're marriage worthy. That's what they say in Poland. You're American. Oh, let's marry you. Forget the blue eyes and blonde hair. Hey, Americans got power, which is kind of interesting. But my wife never thought like that. When I first met her, it was an accident, and she's like, you're cool. And then like 3-4 weeks later, she never contacted me. I'm like, and to be honest with you, I was not looking for a wife, a girlfriend, or anything else. I was just looking to talk to somebody because I was working, and I was traveling overseas, and it was an accident. And then 4 weeks later, she said, "Oh my God, I apologize to you," and this and that. And then next thing you know, it worked out, and I married her, and it's almost been 15 years now, so it's pretty cool. Accident.
Brilliant Spanish, NATO. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I never wanted I never wanted to be married, to be honest with you. I told my wife.
That's about my extent of my Spanish. Okay.
But I mean, I've kind of wanted to be married and have a family from a young age. So I mean,
for my past, I didn't want to be married because everything around me was always effed up, and I just think that I wasn't marriage material. And then when I met my wife, it was interesting, exciting, but did I agree to marriage? And then after 7 months, everything I wanted in life was in front of me, and I just finally just said, F it. I got what I wanted. And I had it, but so I decided to marry her and proposed to her in San Diego on a hot air balloon, and everything was just spontaneously. And she said yes, which was shocking. Because I thought for hell she would say no.
Oh yeah, no. The worst thing is if they say no.
Oh,
well, they never say no. They always say we need to think about it. Not that I speak from
experience. I mean, I'm used to failure all my life when it comes around me. And when she said yes, I was like, the scariest part is following through with it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ken, you suck donkey with this one.
Ken. The wheel says drink Campbelltown.
Okay. What a waste of Campbelltown.
Campbelltown sucks. I mean, I only have like 5 bottles.
Campbelltown sucks balls.
Ken, you suck with that. That's a good ass bottle. Hey, who sent that to you, Ken?
No idea. No idea. It just appeared randomly.
You know, Ken, that I can always give you shit, but I can't. GS is in my blood for life, man. Until they F out.
Oh, you and me both, man.
I mean, that was my second distillery outside of Klein Leash, and I mean, I was lucky. I was in Klein Leash 14 and then Glen Scotia 15. I mean, you couldn't go with better Scotch in the entire life when you first started on
like
Scotch.
Glen Scotia glass? Yeah.
That's what I'm drinking right now, so.
I mean, this is some sexy ASMR shit right here, boys.
Yeah, so it's funny with relationships. So I'm glad, Donald, you have a cool ass relationship with your girl, and being, you know, South America, and Ken, he just gets an earful from his wife, Carly, which is happened to be local, and I have a feisty Polish wife that can give your ear full, but loving at the same time. So for me, it fits me perfectly. So
it's funny because traditionally, going after someone from South America, you know, the stereotype is the sort of angry Latina woman, but no, she's the most mellow person walking this planet.
Well, to be honest with you, that's if you take me and my wife's relationship, like your relationship, being my nature, I'm very outgoing and very vocal and very strong-minded. But being married to my wife, I let her be the ass of our family, because she's very outspoken. She never shuts the hell up. If you want a motor mouth, that's my wife. And I sit back and listen and wait and just relax and chill.
Sure.
I mean, I've already learned my life a long time ago not to be that way. So with my wife, I had the coolest wife in the world, but second of all, she just puts her foot in her mouth, and I let her be it, and I'm the calmest person in the world, which I shouldn't be, but I am with her because she makes me know, because she outdoes me in every single way, and from arguments to this and that, and I just prove her wrong, and she hates it, but she loves it at the same time, so it's beneficial. I mean, I'm enjoying it, man, because I just, as a male, I like it. I mean, that'd be rude.
You take your victories as they come.
Oh, shit, I got like 98% victory. I just let her fail. She hates it, but she does it to herself. I just laugh at it. I come along and fix everything and sweep her off her feet, and she hates it. But I can't change her personality. I'm not going to. And like I told my wife, I told my wife, or any female person, everybody else, I'm not here to change you. I married you for you, regardless of how you are. And that's what most men don't understand. If my wife is a bitch, a happy person, or ditzy, or whatever you want to call these scenarios or pronouns or verbs, that's how you are. But I married my wife for who she is, and the way she is I adore her. I mean, I'm sure you have the same thing with you, David, and Ken have the same with his wife. So,
sure. Oh yeah, no.
It's cool. It's interesting and cool, and I'm the mellowest person. I shouldn't be. I mean, outside of my relationship, I'm not mellow at all. With my wife, I'm mellow. I'm a strong heart man. Tell you like it is. If it smells like shit, I'm gonna tell you, hey, it smells like shit, dude. I'm just blunt. But with my wife, I'm totally relaxed, which I'm not accustomed to, but I like it.
Sure.
I mean, I'm not Dr. Phil by no means, but that's just how I am.
I think that's a good note to drink my last
TV show.
sip of the night too.
Oh yeah.
Last dram. Yep, this is probably my last dram. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've been hitting a 52 to 55% ABV for the last 3 hours, so I'm good.
Well, 8 hours, I've smashed some wine, I've smashed a shitload of rum and some whiskey, so yeah, I'm doing all right. And some port.
And it's cool that we're all in different locations and talking interesting character stuff. So
yeah.
Well, exactly. That's what the Dinkum Munted pub's about. We just hang out, bring some shit, dribble some shit.
Three wonders of the world.
Oh,
Dublin, Lithuania, and somewhere near Perth.
Yep, that's it.
Can't swim with the sharks, you know.
Fucking oath, mate, eh? Fucking oath, brother. Vlad, you fucking legend. I miss you, brother.
Vlad, wherever he is.
Yeah, Vlad, yeah. That's bullshit, but it's like...
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit, man. Too fucking young, man. Too fucking young.
I mean, I'm 49. I feel like I'm still like 30 years old, and I have one bad knee because I dislocated my kneecap in Dubai when I was working, but it hasn't slowed me down. I do walk funny now, but I mean,
yep.
I got
like you say, man, one of the biggest fun times is having people all over the world. I mean, we all live on the same fucking planet. If we could all get along like this world would be a great fucking place.
Yeah, no, there's 3 ages. Well, no, there's only a few ages in life: 18, 21, 30, 50, and 80.
Yeah.
I mean,
yep.
if you think about it, I mean that's just me personally. If you think about it, it's not about age. It's about life lessons in general. Because there's people at 70 years old that I've met. I just like are fascinated by their life because they went through like we're doing. We're learning as we go on in life. They're just like, if they could do it over, would they do it over? They actually said no, which is shocking. They said the way they choose their life is it just happened that way, and why would they change it? They learned from it, but they didn't change their lifestyle because whatever else. So that's how I look at it. I'm the same way. So I mean, you can't change your past. You can only change your future. But do you want to? I enjoy my life.
These youngsters.
Sure, you can eat. You just need to drink more kitty juice here.
More kitty juice. Looks like the midnight special's rolled on in. Not that we can hear it.
Yeah, well, it's almost.
That's it, man. That's the one thing when astronauts leave the planet Earth and they see the Earth for the first time in all of its singular glory. They realize there's no borders. It's just one planet in one little fucking solar system and one little universe.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at what we do, David and Ken, like, I mean, I wouldn't be on, this stream because I'm not a very open-minded person when it comes to this. But with Ken, when I met Ken, over a year plus now, Ken's the only one, and of course Simon now because Simon's funny. But I've barely been on anyone's streams. Ken's the most person I've been on. I've been on Ken's stream, Simon's stream because Ken was absent for a while and Simon came on because of the situation, and then one time for I think of 1 or 2 other times I came on stream. But Ken, you're my number one guy, so because you're small channel and You just let everybody be themselves, which I like.
Ken.
Yep. Well, that was
Says
the whole
thanks for the
idea of this
likes.
channel, was to just hang out. You know, not to
I've
be
been
any
on-
crazy shit.
Let me see what I did. I've been on Cheetah's stream, Anthony, Bourbon Neophyte, yours, and Simon. That's it. I've never been in. Oh, and Big Vic. That's it. I haven't been in nobody else's streams. And of course, they're all small channels. Big Vic one time, Bourbon Neophyte, I think one time, you multiple times, Simon multiple times. I mean, that's pretty much it, man. And
I think I like French people until I met Whiskey Greg. Yeah, Greg's a fucking hell. The whiskey he's had, Jesus, experience he's had of whiskey, fuck, epic.
No, I think it's time for me to head off. I need to grab something to eat. I've been drinking on an empty stomach, so this whole time.
Yeah, that can definitely play tricks on you. That's for sure.
I mean, how does diabetic and drinking affect you?
So it sends your sugar up high, but it also slowly brings it down over the next few hours.
Yeah.
So it's not. Yep. So at the end, your sugar ends up at about the same place where it was at the start. Then that's only when you drink a lot. If you drink like 1 or 2 beers, then nothing really happens.
I mean, I know people who's diabetic. I have a aunt that's diabetic, and she's, of course, taking the shot.
Cheers, Donald.
I've never had somebody like drink alcohol in general, like whiskey and scotch or vodka or whatever else. So I'm kind of curious, how does that affect you? But if you say it's minimum, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's only when you drink yourself stupid, which you don't. Cheers, NATO. Which I don't do that often. You know, I'll have a good time, but I won't trick myself to ever throwing up or anything like that.
No, I'm the same. I want to wake up in the morning in a few hours' time and feel perfectly fucking normal. That's my goal. I want to have a good time, enjoy some good whiskey, good time with friends, and wake up and still be able to carry on the day like nothing happened.
Yeah, no, I mean, it sends the sugar up and it sends it right back down again. And if it sends it too low, then I wake up in the middle of the night and I can just eat something and then go back to bed. So it's no big deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
and hanging. That's exactly it, mate. It's not about this what brings us all together. This spirit doesn't matter what you drink.
Oh.
But yeah, just hanging out. It's about the people. That's what it's about.
Exactly. So
I'll say right now that I'll drink anything but tequila.
Yeah, sugar kitty.
I like tequila, but it's fucking expensive to get good stuff.
Well, I would say what me and tequila have a war history with each other, and I lost every single time.
a troubled history in the past.
I have a troubled history with tequila in the past, and tequila won, and I've lost multiple times, and I don't want to go down that.
We've all done that with certain beverages in our youth, that's for sure.
Everything else I win at, but tequila is my kryptonite. That's all I'll say.
Okay, I'll say to you lads. Usually I'd say Sláinte, but because it's International Rum Day, I'll say Up Spirits.
All right.
And cheers, lads. Thanks again for having me for the last few hours. Cheers to everyone in chat.
Yep, always a pleasure, David. Yep, Up Spirits and Sláinte anyway. Cheers, brother.
Have a nice night. Cheers, mate.
Be back soon. Cheers.
Yeah.
And there's 2 candles. So decide when you want to go, because it's almost midnight here, and I have to get up in 4.5 hours.
Yeah, it's 12 minutes to 5 a.m. So I probably should wrap it up. I'd say. Get some sleep.
Yeah, I mean, I have 4 to 5 hours. I'll say, depending if I want to sleep until 5 hours. But I mean, I'm a 5 to 6 hours person. I'm good to go.
Oh, I'm the same. I did 5-6 hours. I'm all good.
I mean, to be honest,
I've felt humid for the last 3-4 months. Fucking humid as fuck. Let me check the weather. What are we at with the weather?
I was home.
10 degrees, 71% humidity. So yeah. It's
And I was home with my wife, and she was like, "What did you get so early?" I was averaging 6 a.m. every single morning, no matter what time I went to sleep. She couldn't believe it, no matter what.
Yeah, I'm definitely not an early morning person. When I can get up early in the morning, any hour, when I have to, that's all fine. I'm perfectly functional. But I'd rather be fucking nocturnal.
To be honest with you,
I'm a nocturnal.
After 10 o'clock, I hate it. I mean, I can stay up and do this and that. Like, the whole time with the wife, the first 4 days, I struggled.
I never sleep until past 10. No, I never do that.
Oh. I mean, no. I mean, that's my DNA and who I am. It's 6 to 7 a.m. normal, but with my work, I'm up at 5 or 4:30.
Yeah. And that's the same if I have to do my work. I'm up early in the morning, but yeah, this is the time I like to go to bed. 3-4 o'clock in the morning. That's naturally just me. I've always been like that.
Well, I was able with my wife as beauty sleep. So after 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock in the midnight, that's her beauty sleep, which is kind of till like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning, U.S. time. So it's like she gets 8 to 9 hours sleep, and the hell is that? I mean, I'm 5 hours. She's like, "Oh, we're gonna sleep at 1 o'clock." I'm like, my DNA and my internal clock, I wake up at 5 every single time, no matter if I'm drunk, going to sleep at her time, not drunk, whatever else. I'm automatically at 5, 5:30, 6 o'clock at the latest.
Yep. Now Carly's the same. She's an early riser, early sleeper kind of person. I'm the complete opposite.
I mean, I have my alarm clock on my phone, my Fitbit, and so on. And I would say in the last 6 years, I've never used it. I always woke up before the alarm's gone off.
I do the same thing. Like if I need to set my alarm for something, I'm always awake before it.
Yeah,
like I pick up the phone, it's literally a couple of minutes before it's about to go off, and it says, "Do you want to turn your alarm off?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm already up and awake.
I'm way up before most of my alarm clock by like 20 minutes. So like, I'll get dressed. I'll have everything set aside like I do right now. I'll take a shower real quick, maybe 5 minutes. I have about 3-4 minutes before the alarm clock goes off. It goes off, and I'm already out the door.
Yep.
So
yep.
That's just me. I mean, my wife is totally the opposite. Of course, my daughter and my wife are totally opposite. I mean, they're late.
Carly's the same. She has a fucking alarm going off. Even though she's an early riser, she'll have alarm going off and then snooze and then go off again, snooze, goes up again, snooze, goes up again.
Oh,
I always tell her, just, it goes off, get up. It sucks, but after you do it a few times, you feel so much better for it than doing the snooze thing. The snooze thing is the worst thing you can do.
Oh yeah, and sleep and wake up, sleep. Yeah,
that's what fucks you up.
I mean, if I could, I would just take a bucket of cold water and store on her ass. But I won't do it.
Yeah.
But I mean,
my alarm clock is 4-legged. Yeah, I get. Yep.
I mean,
this kitty cat, not so much, but our old kitty cat, yeah. Like at 5, doesn't matter what time I go to bed. Yeah, some people like that.
Yeah,
I'm pretty adaptable. I can adaptable.
I mean, when I was home in Poland, I get up at like 6 a.m. because I try to sleep in just to be respectful to the family. And then by 6, I couldn't handle it anymore. I got up, left the room, went downstairs, and I did like maintenance on the house, the lawn care, if I could without making all the noise. I went to the driveway and pulled weeds and sprayed, pest control, or I should say herbicide, kill the weeds. All this other stuff that you can't do when people are sleeping because or making noise and so on. So my wife said she was shocked that I did all this. So I had to fix the car we have because the lock, the actuator on the lock of the car, I had to tear the panel off, the door off, and then a second panel to get to the actuator to unlock and close the lock on the car because
Feed me.
because the alarm it wouldn't lock the door, so I had to get the actuator. So I had to. My wife, when she locked the door, she had to go around to the passenger side, push down the lock, and then push the
that's
and then
painful.
lock. So I took the car apart, the lock, and replaced it for 33 euros, and fixed it. Now she just took the alarm and clicks it and it locks. So
Nice.
I mean, being a good husband, and I put a new battery in the car. We replaced all the tail lights because she didn't tell me the tail lights were out. So I was driving, and finally my family member said, "Hey, you know your tail lights are out, right?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He said, "Yeah, when you step on the brakes, only one works, and the turn signal only one works." I'm like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah,
So I just
fucking tail lights are pain in the ass unless someone lets you know.
Well, I have an old car that we have that we everybody in the family and different family members use. So it's an old 2001 Beetle Volkswagen that has very low miles that everybody uses. So when people when we come home, vacation, we don't drive a Mercedes because I sold it. We only have this temporary car that our aunt gave to us for free. And she couldn't sell it because she's like, "I'm going to sell it." And they were going to give her like 1,000 euros. She's like, "Forget that. 1,000 euros for a car that costs 24,000 euros? She's like, "Nah." And so she gave it to her dad. And then we borrow it because, we fix it all the time. I replace the turbo and the brakes and I service it and so on because I take care of it. I just replaced it with a new battery. I don't tell my wife everything I do in the car. So we have a car that has a 21 euro car with 195,000 kilometers on it, which is that's not a lot of mileage.
That's not a lot of Ks on that age, that's for sure.
21,000.
I have to totally agree with you. When it's summer here, if you don't do anything that you need to do before 6 a.m, you're cooking alive, for sure.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do exercise and stuff like that. And you still sweat like a fucking pig when it's summer at that hour. It's so humid. Meant to change the turn signal fluid. We're playing that joke with Samuel the other day. It's like, Samuel, when you finish your dinner, you need to go get us a left-handed spanner. Go get a bottle of turn fluid.
I tell my daughter that because she's 13, she goes into in America because I have a BMW or Mercedes. I say, "Hey, go in there and get some blinker fluid." And she goes in there asking the auto parts store and blinker fluid, and they just laugh at her ass. It's so funny.
It has to be done. It just has to be done.
Well, she's 13. She's got to learn from her stupidity.
Yep. We've all been there, done that when we were young, dumb, and stupid, and we didn't know better. Well, no, in fact, that's got Glocks. That's it. Except the Glocks don't fire that well, so you might get one shot. Can't believe you're still on. Hope you had dinner or lunch, depending on time. Me, it's 11. Nope. I had a little bit of chocolate. That was it, mate. 8.5 hours. That's my normal stream time.
Hey, Greg, we're all happy here. I mean, I'm down to my last dram, and we're about to call it quits.
We're about to wrap it up so we can get some sleep.
2 minutes, Ken. 2 minutes.
2 minutes till we hit 5 a.m. All right.
Yeah, because for me it'd be midnight, and I have to get up in 4 hours, 4.5.
Yeah, midnight for you, 5 a.m. for me. So yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, I had a cool vacation time with my wife, so that 4 hour, 5 hour bullshit time, I'm content, man, because I didn't stream anything with you practically, only the basics.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Anonymous.
There we go.
Cheesecake victory hand medium skin tone.
Victory hand medium skin tone. Thank you, Anonymous.
Anonymous are the best times.
All right, and then now I need to pour another dram to toast it out. All right, we'll go with the Port Charlotte 10.
Oh, you bastard.
Yep. That was the first thing I glanced at when I looked over the back shelf there, and I'm like, yep, I want some of that.
Well, zoom in on it, because I can't see it.
Well, it's in the botanist bottle, because the cork fucking shat itself, but yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I mean...
Is that you, NATO? Cheers, brother. Thanks, mate.
The worst mistake I've done so far is using the MCO1 Port Charlotte, whatever it's called.
MCO1?
I did not buy that in the airport in Copenhagen, and now I cannot find it.
I mean, look at that embossing.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah. I mean, I went stream on you, and I could not find that bottle, and I regret not buying that bottle in Copenhagen.
Oh yeah, this is good.
I
the
drank
Paco
7.
one, the MCO1, any Brook Lady. I mean,
well, yeah. Anything
you got to taste. You got to taste that, and now you know why I said for you to get the bottle. It makes sense.
I mean
they make good shit.
Like the Tobamori, like when I first got it, I was like, holy shit, this is one of the best gins I have, and I told you about it, and you, I want to buy it. Between Tobamori.
I've been looking at it for before, but after you tasted it and tried it, and I'm like, yeah, now I really need to fucking get it.
To be honest with the botanist and the Tobamori, they are in my bar. Those two are the best gins that I can see that are actually perfect for what I like.
Oh, they are really, really tasty.
They both have that profile alike. The botanist has a little bit different profile, which I've had so far. The botanist, the Tobamori, it's something about those two. They're just good.
They are really good, and they've got the shit behind them. You know, they're producing really good whiskey, and then they're producing good gin as well. It's absolutely brilliant. Greg. This, I mean, I'm a big fan of Sultan's finish, and yeah, this is tasty as hell. And Mike, fucking A, brother. You only live once, do it. I'll jump on for a bit. And Z-Man saying, yep. Hanging saying, yep, let's do it. Fuck yeah. Hanging. Nowhere near it, mate. Nowhere near. I mean, I've done many 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. I mean, I have done a 24-hour stream, and we are doing another 24-hour stream. 17th of September. 24-hour stream for Oktoberfest. Book your calendars. Take your time off work for all that bullshit. We're going to do a 24-hour stream. I just meant to let you off the hook. God damn, it's 5 a.m. You're a machine. This isn't need your normal night. I know, it's not. I'm going to do it all again tonight. Don't worry about that. It's Whiskey Wednesday today. I know, but it's 2 months already, and it's 1 month in the first whiskey show here, then a week after Whiskey Live Paris. Yep, 17th of September. Yep. Vigilant time. That's what we're going to be doing.
I would say the only person that can handle King is Old Man Joe. When you in a 24-hour stream was phenomenal.
Oh, hell no, Mike. I'll drink some more rum. But yeah, Old Man Joe is the only person that hanged with us for the whole 24-hour stream. So that's the challenge for everybody out there. Hang with us for the whole 24-hour stream.
I would do it if I was not working, but I work 7 days a week, and I can't do it, man. I mean, I would love to.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like I say, it takes 3 days. It takes a day to prepare, a day to do the 24-hour, and a day for recovery. It's a full-on thing.
I mean, with my work,
yep, wir haben Wiesenzeit.
I mean, I work 12-hour days, 7 days a week for literally 7+ months before I met my wife. I can't do that because I have to go to work. I have to be, safety first.
Well, that's a problem. You've got to do your work. You've got to do your family and all that stuff. That's what it takes. I only do it once a year because.
I mean, if I was a lottery winner or a millionaire, then I could care less. I would whatever I want to do, because I could do what I want.
Yeah.
But
no, it takes a lot of prep work to make that happen because you got to get all your stuff around it to get working. I still have 4 hours until whiskey time. Anytime's whiskey time. How do they do it without going to pee? Well, you still need to pee, Greg. You still need to pee.
But unlike
Simon, it takes 10 minutes to pee. I only take like 40 odd seconds, so I'm all good.
Ken's got a catheter and he's got it in there, so he never has to pee. It just goes in the bag.
Nah, Simon needs the catheter. I'm all good. I've got a Camel blade. I'm all good. If my computer connection will last 2 or 3 hours, I'm happy. So I'll never try over 3. All right, guys. Let's jump over to Mike's stream because he's going to start up a stream right freaking now. And if he doesn't, I'll be really disappointed. Catheter under the table. There's no catheter. It's completely clear. There's no catheter.
What did you say, Mike stream?
Yeah, we're going to go over to Livewire.
Hell no, I have to play with myself and fall asleep.
No, I'm working. So he was pulling the fucking piss out of us. He's not even going to fucking start us.
Man, Mike lied to us. What?
Yeah, he's letting us down.
What a douchebag. In a nice way,
Yeah.
Of course I'm saying that.
Not good enough. We love you, Mike. But don't fucking tease us like that. Jesus. God. What's going on?
I got a premature ejaculation there for Mike.
That's the point. MC2 starts in 2 hours. That's the point. I'll be punching Z's, unfortunately. That big long speech, then I'm working. Yeah. Simon eats a sandwich, makes a few calls, wardrobe change. Yeah, exactly. He's got to go feed the cattle and etc., etc., etc. All right, everyone. I'm going to wrap this up and get a few hours sleep, and we'll do it all again later on for Whiskey Wednesday. There are 4 streams starting in 2 hours. There you go. So, yeah, there's a couple of hours break for everyone to shake the legs, get a bit of exercise, get a few more drinks in you, and then you start it all again, and we'll be continuing on after the streams that go throughout the day in the States. Well, evening for the States, day my time. Until then, we'll catch you all later. It's lunch of a happy rum day, if it's still rum day. Actually, it's not now. It's not. Okay.
Cheers.
So just slunch it.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, everyone. See you later.
Bye.
That's a good point. AC3. Cheers, Nato. See you, brother.